Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and today's live preseason game is presented by Prize Picks. I've been waiting all freaking off season for the moment that we're at right now. We get to watch the Las Vegas Raiders in an actual football game. I'm not talking Madden, an actual football game. Fernando Mendoza, Kirk Cousins, and you know what? F it. I'm also going to say I'm excited to see Aiden O'Connell play. Before we get into today's game, because once the game starts, I'm going to give you guys play-by-play. I'm going to be breaking it all down for all of y'all. We're going to go over some position battles. I'm going to tell you some players to watch for tonight's game. Guys that I am glued to the television screen for, and also some roster bubble candidates that everybody out there needs to be watching for. At the end of today's show, I'm going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey, and all you got to do to win it is hit that subscribe button. So if you want a Mendoza jersey, if you're ready for some Raiders football, the first thing I did when I woke up this morning, besides kiss my wife good morning and scratch the back of my beautiful dog Chuck, I went on social media, and I could not wait to be able to sit up here with all of y'all. And if you've been waiting all day for a little Raiders football, can I get a Raiders? Let's go! Let's go! 600 people here in the building right now. Last year, in our preseason week 1 game, we had over 100,000 people here in the building. Allegiant Stadium holds 65,000. I want to get to 120,000 people watching here tonight. Here's the ways that you guys can help me do that. Comment down below, hit that like button, make sure you click the share button, and most importantly, I need you to have fun, because if you have fun, I guarantee you, I'm going to have a lot of fun here on the show. What up, Jose? What up, Luda? Romero, Joe? I see my guy Rustin Long, Sherlock Raider here in the building. But if you're new to the program and you don't know how the Raiders Report works, it's very simple. If you use hashtag Raiders or Super Chat, I'll be real, it's a game day. You're going to have to Super Chat to get up on screen. But the bigger the Super Chat, the quicker you get to the very, very front of the line. Please enter the duck race, comment down below. I'm going to be giving shout-outs the entire game, because the way that I like to do these watch parties is we do it Oakland style. And if you've been to the Black Hole, if you've partied in Oakland, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. What up, Runway Jetta? What up, CJ Mark? I got Raider Dad here in the building. I mean, we got to be able to face the facts. This is a very important game for all the quarterbacks for the Las Vegas Raiders. And if you haven't already voted at the live poll at the top, I want to know from all of y'all right now, which quarterback is this game the most important to? If it's Kirk Cousins, I want you to type 8. If it's Fernando Mendoza, give me a 1-5. No, this is not a Jacob Clark jersey. Shout out to my guy Taino. I'm going to show you guys some awesome stuff. But hey, man, if it's fourth quarter and Jacob Clark slinging the pill tonight, this might turn into a Jacob Clark jersey. Or if you think it's Aiden O'Connell, type 12. If you want to type Jacob Clark, good job. You can if you want. But let me know down below, which quarterback is this game the most important for? I mean, I see 65% of the votes right now are for Fernando Mendoza, and I'm not totally shocked by that, but we also got to be able to think about the fact that this is Kirk Cousins' first game with the Raiders, with a brand new head coach, with a brand new offensive coordinator, with a brand new quarterbacks coach. Like, the quarterback position obviously has been an eyesore for the silver and black for a long time. So to me, I agree with a lot of y'all. I'm going to type my 1-5 down below, because win, lose, or tie, everybody's eyes are going to be on Fernando Mendoza. But Kirk needs to go out there and do his thing. And I'll tell you this, if Aiden O'Connell has himself a ball game, you're going to hear more and more Aiden O'Connell trade rumors. And I know that some of y'all don't want to move on from him, but if I can save $3.7 million on a quarterback 3 and get an extra draft pick for it, I think that makes a lot of sense for this team, but that's neither here nor there. The reason why there's going to be a lot of people watching this Raiders preseason game is because all quarterbacks that will step on the field today, whether it's for the Raiders or even Arizona, Carson Beck's not playing in this one. So we're going to get a little Jacoby Brissett action. That matters to Tom Brady. We might also get some Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew, the Raiders quarterback in 2024. It's going to be fun. It's going to be electric. Finally, Raiders football is back. What a motorcycle profit. Football's back, baby. I'm ready to go, dude. I don't know who's going to be the first mother effer that bangs on this thing, but let's get this party started. I'm ready to go. I'm freaking ready to go, man. And coming up here in just a moment, I'm going to go through and I'm going to tell all of y'all the top positions to watch, the top players to watch, and I'm even going to show you how to put some money in your pocket. If you don't know, today's sponsor is Prize Picks. And if anybody wants to follow me on Prize Picks, I am at Mitchell Renz 365. If that's surprising to you, then my name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365, literally everywhere. But to me, some people might say it's just a preseason game, Mitch. Well, you know what? If you want to sweat through every preseason game with me, if you want to sweat through every Raiders game with me, if you're just looking to sweat it through with Raider Nation every single game day, whether it's Thursday night football, whether it's Friday football, whether it's a college football game, I don't give a flying whatever. If you're watching sports, you better go get the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA because if you win your first $5 lineup, you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups to play with. So one of the lineups that I have for tonight's action, I got Fernando Mendoza on a passing touchdown. Give me the demon pick there. Jeremiah Love is expected to play like 2 series, maybe 3. I went with the more there simply because I thought that they were going to try to run the football a little bit more now without Carson Beck. I don't necessarily know. Malik Benson, give me the more. This could have been 100. I was taking the more on Malik Benson. And you know what? Whether I win, whether I lose, I know for the next 3 hours, I'm going to have myself a hell of a time. So new users, if you play your first $5 lineup and you get a win, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. Use code HMA. That link is going to be available to all y'all down in the comments. Down in the description of today's show, we got 1,000 people here in the building right now. And if you bleed silver and black, let me know down below with some LVs. I'm going to give you guys some shout outs because the deals that we have on the program today is what I want to get to before we get to everything else. Our preseason tailgate deals are this. Every time we get to 250 likes, we just crossed 250 likes. Give me a second. Let's go, man. $10 super chat. If you predict the score and you predict it right, I am going to send you a signed Raiders Report hat at the very end of the show. If you send in a $20 Venmo, you're going to get in our duck race. I like to consider that a 50-50 raffle. I'll be real with y'all. I think we're going to give away well over $1,000 today. Hell, I think we might give away $2,000 today. And you know what? The more people that get in, the more money we can give away on this show. If you bang on the program, I like to say that's an August bang. We're going to do a beers cheers here. And I appreciate all y'all for always pulling up. Since it's tailgate, the only chance y'all have to make me do a boot today, and I'm only doing one during tailgate. $500 Venmo if somebody's really trying to get this thing going wet and wild. And whoever the MVP is on tonight's show, I'm putting you in my fantasy football league. If you're like, Mitch, I don't want to be in your fantasy football league, I'll send you a Fernando Mendoza jersey, and if you want me to sign it, I can sign it for you. Those are the tailgate deals for the next 50 minutes here on the Raiders Report. But let's go into some of the players that I'm really trying to keep a close eye on in this game. Everybody that's watching tonight's stream, you better watch the kickers. You better watch Matt Gay, and you better watch Kansai Matsuzawa, the Tokyo Toe Special K. I don't give a flying flip what you call them, but it's so important for our kickers in this game to go out there and do the thing, because they were not good on Tuesday's practice. Quite frankly, they were really, really bad. And our special teams unit has to do a lot better. Let's go to number 4 here. It's going to be Tonka Hemingway. I saw Tonka up close and personal on Tuesday. He's the best defensive tackle on this roster. He's bigger, he's faster, he's quicker. I've said before that I think defensive tackle is the weakest unit on our team. I was wrong in saying that. And it's because I didn't get to see Tonka up close and personal. I spoke to a lot of sources over the weekend, and they told me this guy is going to be special. And you could see it early on. He's going to be somebody that everybody has to keep their eyes on. Let's go to number 3 here. It's Malik Benson. That's it. That's the take. If you followed the Raiders in training camp, mini camp, OTAs, if you followed the Raiders from the moment that they drafted this young man out of Oregon, you've heard the hype, and the hype train is real. He's going to be the number 1 most targeted receiver today for the Raiders. I don't know if it's going to be all that close. Let's go to number 2 here. It's going to be Kirk Cousins. He's probably going to get 1, maybe 2 series. If they go out there on drive 1 and it's a touchdown or a score, I think that you're going to see 8 come off the field and 1-5 is going to trot on out there. But he is our starting quarterback. He's going to be projected to be the starting QB. And whether you want him to start or not, you're foolish to tell me you're not interested to see how Kirk Cousins plays today, man. But coming in here at number 1, did you really think it was anybody else? If you didn't think that number 1 was going to be Fernando Mendoza, then I hate to break it to you. Spoiler alert, he's going to be number 1 every show that I do this offseason. I'm just going to tell you right now, next week, fast forward a week from now, number 1, Fernando Mendoza. 2 weeks from now, number 1, Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 overall pick. And we're going to get into some of the top training camp battles here in just a moment. But I see some super chats are flowing in right now. And you know what? We are about 130 likes away from me putting down another beer. I did tell myself this year, I'm not going to get too carried away. I'm not going to get too carried away with the beers. It's something that I've promised my wife. I would honestly try to slow down. I'm going to try to slow down. I'm trying right now. Nathan Wolf throwing it up there, the first alley-oop to start the 2026 season. Family says, what's up, nation? Nathan Wolf threw one up. Jorge Canales throwing it down. Raiders, let's go, baby. Well, you know what? I had something really cool happen to me right before this live show started, and there's a reason why. I'm rocking a Taino jersey. Shout out to a real one, my guy Taino Raider. And you know what he did? He hooked us up with some of the coolest giveaway items that I have ever, and I mean ever, gotten. If you're the MVP on tonight's show, you're going to get a 1 next to your name. Think about it. 3 preseason games, 17 regular season games. Whoever is the MVP the most of our games, our watch parties this season, the heavyweight champion is going to be going home with a heavyweight belt, courtesy of Taino Raider. I got Brandon Jasper. I got Save a Warrior. This is not probably, the coolest giveaway I have ever given away. If you're the MVP the most during Raiders games this season, I'm sending this belt to you, and I'm sending also his autograph to you. If you come in 2nd or 3rd place, we also have 2 of these tag team champions, courtesy of Taino Raider. So on game days are the most important days here around the Raiders Report. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for pulling up, and showing out. What up, RG2? Good to be back, Raider Nation fam. Let's go get this W regardless if it's preseason. I hear you, I want to win. But I really look at this game, and I think 2 things are the most important things about this game. Number 1, no injuries. I'll tell you this right now. I would rather lose and know that all 90 guys on our team are healthy when I go to bed tonight. True statement. The other thing that I want Fernando Mendoza to look the part. I want Mendoza to give me the chills he did when he kicked Carson Beck's ass back in the national championship, which I think that's why he don't want to play today, because according to the reports, he was not held back. There was no setbacks. He's got a rib injury. I think he got the butterflies and flying around. He didn't want to go up against Mendoza again. I want to see Mendoza look the part, but I also want to make sure we don't have any injuries today. What up, Word? What up, Mitch? We back, Raiders! Stoked to see Mendoza take some snaps. I'm telling you right now, you're going to see Fernando, I'm going to guess, get about a quarter and a half of football play today. I spoke with a lot of people over the weekend. Again, shout out to the Raiders. Shout out to everybody that and was nothing but kind to me, my family, my wife, Alex. It was unbelievable. To any of the Raider fans out there that unfortunately I couldn't make it out to the Raider Image store. I was inside of the Raider Image store, but because of where I was going to watch the open practice, I was allowed to do certain things, and I wasn't allowed to go outside. It is what it is. I can talk about it more on a future show. I can do that, but I am expecting to see a lot of Fernando Mendoza under center today. They're going to try to really control the football. I think you're going to see a lot of running. We're excited to see Kirk, Aiden O'Connell, Fernando Mendoza. But this team, I believe, is really, really going to run the football quite a bit today. And I think that they're going to try to establish some of that dominance on the offensive line. If you're hyped for Raiders football to the 1,300 people here, think about it. 1,300 Raider fans around you right now. I don't know about y'all, that's pretty damn cool to me. I've partied in J-Law. I've partied in a lot of Oakland tailgate spots. I got the opportunity this past weekend to go out to Las Vegas and hang out with a ton of Raiders fans. And the number one thing that I kept hearing over and over again was, I can't wait for Thursday. I can't wait for the Raiders to be back. I can't wait for the Arizona Cardinals to go down. Like, I know how frustrating last season was. I know how frustrating the past few seasons have been, right? Like, let's keep it a buck. You got your fourth head coach in 4 years. Like, it hadn't been pretty. But this offseason does feel different. This Raiders team does look a lot different. And for the first time in a really long time, when I really, truly, and I mean really, truly think about this team, we're going to be competitive every game. I don't know if we're going to be a playoff team. But it's been a long time since I've been proud to be a Raiders fan. I'm proud to be a Raiders fan because of you, because of Raider Nation, because I know what we do every single day. We show up and show out for this team. No, win, lose, or tie, right? For the first time in a long time, this is going to be a Raiders team that we're proud of. And I'm excited to see this team go out there and do their damn thing. If you feel the exact same way, I hope that you hit that like button because guess what? 30 likes away, this guy's got to go down. What up, Doug Sherbert? Mitch, if both the Tokyo Toe and Matt Gay look like they won't win the starting job after the third preseason game, who should we sign? Re-sign Carlson? I mean, I was extremely, extremely disappointed in what I saw from, essentially all the, I was very, very disappointed in what I saw from Kansai and also what I saw from Matt Gay. But if Daniel Carlson is available, I think that you should consider, and I think because of the timing aspect of it, y'all remember when AJ Cole spoke at the presser probably 2 months ago, and he was just talking about like the familiarity, like snapping, how like they want certain guys to have, the ball. If you were to do that, I agree. I think it's probably Daniel Carlson or bust at this point. But to be truthful, if the Raiders were to do that, you cut Matt Gay. You don't cut Special K because you can make him the International Pathway Program player. So to me, I would rather cut Matt Gay, bring in Daniel Carlson. You keep Kansai Matsuzawa as your International Pathway Program player. It doesn't really make sense to move on from Kansai and then only keep Matt Gay. You want to keep the kicker battle? Daniel Carlson, Special K. Let's get it going. Daniel Meeker, Renz, and friends, AOC has the most approved this preseason's 8-inch chance to show that he belongs in the league. And you're not wrong, Daniel. Like, it's kind of why I put this entire question in there because it wasn't necessarily a matter of, like, the most important game for the Raiders, it's Kirk Cousins, it's Fernando Mendoza. Aiden O'Connell's not in that conversation. But Aiden wants to be a starter in this league. Aiden knows that he's not a quarterback 3, and I don't think that he's a quarterback 3 either. So I think for him, this is a tryout on other teams. Also, according to the Seattle Seahawks, are expected to sign Terrion Arnold, former corner of the Lions and former first-round pick. Seattle just got a lot better on that defensive side of the football. But I hear you, Daniel. I want Aiden O'Connell to play well because we can save $3.7 million and you get an extra draft pick. Can I use that $3.7 million to upgrade maybe my kicking situation? Can I use that $3.7 to upgrade my wide receiver room? Because after what I saw on Tuesday, our wide receiver room is way worse than I thought, and our kicking situation is way worse than I thought. Only one practice, but what I saw, not good. Not good. Give me your score predictions down below, y'all. We got 40 minutes until kickoff here on the show. We did just cross 500 likes, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all that have done that. So you know what? We're going to up it up here a little bit. Once we cross 1,000 likes, we're 500 away. 1,000 likes, the next beer's going to go down. I appreciate all of y'all that tune in, pull up, show out. Every single Raiders game day, and I want you to know, it does not go unnoticed. But if anybody out there wants to bang, you want to get a little bit wet and wild, you want to get a little bit crazy, hey, whoever the MVP is on today's show, you're going to get in my fantasy football league. If you don't want to be in my fantasy football league, I'll just send you a Fernando Mendoza jersey, and whoever bangs the most during Raiders games day this season, you're going to go home with a unbelievable gift from Taino Raider. And yes, I am rocking the Brandon Jasper jersey on it. It is, without a doubt, the coolest gift, the coolest giveaway I have ever received. And wait till you see all the other stuff Taino hooked it up for for the nation. Give me your score predictions down below. I'm going to chug this beer. Can you give some shout-outs if that's possible?
I can give some shout-outs.
With some score predictions.
Some shout-outs.
We got it. We got Tracy McGrady's shirt on today.
I do. T-Mac.
Little T-Mac?
Yeah.
All right. Is there a rhyme or reason, or you're just like, F it, cool shirt?
Match the hat.
Match the hat? Fair enough. At first, I was like, that better not be a C for Cardinals. It's Reds.
Shout out to Ludus Sigler saying 28-10 Raiders. I see Joe always saying sup, nation. Malamo, we are getting through Super Chats. Hold up. Raider 1K is saying 17-14 Raiders. I got Manny saying 21-7. I see Isaac saying 24-17. I got a 28-10. I got 23-17 from Sherlock. I see SJ Drummer Boy 23-16. 21-10 Raiders. I see 28-20 from CJ Raider. 30-3 from Malachi.
So during the pregame warm-ups, kind of interesting. Kirk Cousins is taking snaps right now under center from Tyler Linderbaum. That's to be expected. But Mendoza right now is with Jordan Meredith, and Aiden O'Connell right now is with Trey Zune. Actually, no. Trey Zune is snapping for Jacob Clark. So that's interesting because the reason why I bring that up is because those have been predominantly your top three centers, during practice today. I expect to see some Aiden O'Connell action, but I wonder if maybe we don't get as much Aiden as what we initially thought. That's very interesting to me. Jose's going to go 30-21 win for the Raiders. 6-3 Cardinals from Michael. Michael, get out of here, bro. I'll tell you this, Michael. If you're rooting for a 6-3 game in a preseason game, you need help. You need Jesus.
Now, 6-6? Maybe.
No.
I want a tie.
Raiders win 1,000,000-7.
I don't know if they have that much time in the game. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know if I have that much time in my life. For the
Raiders,
the Raiders haven't scored 1,000,000 points since 1960. They're probably not even a tenth of the way there. We got a long way to go.
Long night. Hey, guys, after like 500 points, can we just shut it down?
Shut it down. 63-21, another game from AOC. Bro, another Chargers one? I'm up for it. We're going to get into the week one position battles here in just a moment. But a friendly reminder to all y'all out there, if you want to get in my duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. And if you're like, what the hell is a QR code? A QR code is right there. You scan that with your phone. You whip it out. You know what I'm talking about. You whip it out. You hover over that with your camera. There's a little link's going to pop up. You click on that link. You send me $20 and you got a shot to win some money. I have given away the most money I've ever given away on a game day, $4,000. Imagine watching tonight's show and you won $4,000 watching a YouTuber. You could hate my guts. You could hate the Raiders' guts. I think you and I will be friends if you win $4,000 on tonight's show. Hell, I'm going to be your friend. Send it my way. No. Dan Fry, you're going to get in the duck race. You're the first one in.
Shout
I see my Charles G in the building. Ryan Decker. What's going on, man? Daniel Nichols in the building as well. I'm telling you right now, you're going to watch this duck race and you're going to be kicking yourself in the you-know-what if you don't get it in and if you don't participate. It will happen at the very, very, very end of today's show. The duck race, very, very, very end of today's show. I'll give you guys an updated number on that duck race and what exactly it's looking like because we just had a shit ton of people. Sam Bandy, I got you. What's going on? Raymond Sanchez in the building. Soldier Man up in that hoe. Craig Nelson, my brother, what's up, dude? Michael Johnson, little MJ action. I won't tell any of the LeBron fans. $20 Venmo for a shot to win. $90 as it stands right now. You know what? We got 9 people in. First preseason game. If we get 11 more people in this race, 11, that's 20 people. Let's get 20 people in. I'll put an extra $100 into my own money. Deal? You got 34 minutes. Let's get 11 more people in this duck race, and I'm going to add $100 of my own money into this bad boy to make it just a little bit sweeter. To the 1,600 people here in the building, we are 34 minutes away from Raiders kickoff. Kirk Cousins is the expected starter. Jacoby Brissett is the expected starter for Arizona. Also, the first-team offensive line for the Raiders warming up. Colton Miller, Spencer Burford, Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ, and then DJ Glaze, the chalk lineup, and quite frankly, the offensive line that I was expecting. Wild one, a new toy for Raider Ron, the champion. I mean, I'll tell you this. If there were betting odds on who's going to win the heavyweight championship belt, Raider Ron's going to be up there. But you know what? I got to give a lot of love and respect to Bayou Raider. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has banged more than Bayou Raider this year.
What are the daily fantasy odds at right now? I know you said betting odds.
I would say right now the top 3 people that I think will end up winning this belt: Bayou Raider, Raider Ron, Lord Cameron Abbott. I mean, those are my top 3.
Ooh, can I give you a dark horse?
Give me a dark horse.
Craig Nelson.
Craig Nelson is, he's probably the best value.
Yeah.
He's probably the best value. Craig was just our MVP in the month of July. Wild one. If you don't know what the toy he's talking about, hey, can I get some Tainos? Taino. If you don't know how to spell it, it's on my back. The message that he sent me today was really cool, and I think anybody that's a real one, anybody that's a part of this amazing community that we've been able to build will appreciate. And Taino said this. He goes, Brandon Jasper's name will be said every day this season with those 3 belts. Unbelievable. You guys do things all the time that blow my mind. You guys do things all the time for each other. If you don't know this already, we are the best Raiders community on planet Earth, and I don't care what anybody says about it. I know you guys rock with me. I rock with you, and to anybody that came up and said hello to my wife and I this weekend from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate y'all. Let's go to Sailor. Who should we watch on defense? Sailor, it's a phenomenal question. I don't know if Max Crosby is going to be playing too much in this game, but let's go through some of the depth charts here real quick because I like this idea. If we're looking at it from a defensive end standpoint, I want to see what Kwity Paye looks like as a Sam linebacker. I also would love to see what somebody like Malcolm Kuntz looks like, how healthy he is. Keep an eye out for Brennan Jackson. Keep an eye out for the rookie Kieran Crawford. He was in a red non-contact jersey on Monday. He was not in that red non-contact in Tuesday's practice. But to be real with y'all, watch out for Kean Sloan, the UDFA from NC State. I think that that's somebody that has a legitimate shot to make this roster. And tomorrow on the Raiders Report, I will be live on the program, and I will give you guys an updated 53-man roster video. But you know what? You should keep an eye on Jermod McCoy, Hezekiah Massis, Darian Porter, Quay Walker, N'Kobe Dean. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Tonka Hemingway. If they play defense, Traden Stukes, Dalton Johnson, like Isaiah Paul-Amal, from top to bottom, there are so many different players to keep an eye on in this game, and I've seen a lot of Raiders preseason games. I've never been more excited for a Raiders preseason game. I say that probably every year over the last 4 years, but this game did feel different. I barely slept last night. I woke up this morning ready to rock and roll, and I know there's a lot of people out there that are also ready to rock and roll. Sailor, those are some of the names. If you guys want to give me some names of players on defense that you're watching, because I really wanted to see Carson Beck tonight because of how well that team played. That when you drop 30 points in a preseason game up against Carolina, which that's probably why Lopez has got the C on. He was rooting for the Cardinals last week in the Hall of Fame game.
We're going to carry it over tonight. I might have to be the bad guy over here.
Yeah, you might be the stickler. Well, if you're going to be the bad guy, this guy's going to come after you. Craig Nelson! Bang! I'm like a kid on Christmas. Only better weather today. Really watching the secondary tonight. All I can say is just win, baby. Hey, if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report tonight, anytime somebody bangs, I hope that you say thank you to them. I hope that you know that they do it for Raider Nation, and then at the end of the day, they're just here to have a good time, but they're here to have a good time with you. They're here to have a good time with me. They're here to have a good time for Raider Nation. Craig Nelson, real talk, bro. Cheers to you.
Shout out to Craig. We love Craig over here. He's my favorite to win the belt. And by the way, he's in the lead right now. I want it to be known. He is winning.
He is in the lead right now.
Let's go, Craig.
He is in the lead. Craig, you are right now the MVP of tonight's show. And since you are already in the Fantasy Football League, if you do end up becoming the MVP, I'll let you put somebody else who you're choosing in. Somebody's getting in my Fantasy Football League tonight. Whether you like it, whether you don't, somebody's going to get it in. We got 1,800 people here in the building right now, and if you love the Raiders, and if you love Raider Nation, I hope that you hit that like button. I'm going to ask a lot of y'all tonight, and the only reason why I do it is because I think that at the end of the day, you ask your close friends, you ask your close family things that maybe it's unpopular for me to sit up here and go, hey, can you hit that sub button? Hey, can you hit that like button? Hey, can you comment down below? But I've done this show. I've covered the Raiders more than anybody has on planet Earth, and I look at all y'all like my friends and family. And real talk, if you need something, you should ask me, right? It's the way conversation works. You guys can help me. You can help my team. You can help this Raiders Report show grow by doing 3 simple things. Hitting that sub button, hitting that like button, hitting that share button. I'm looking down right now. Let's make a fun little deal here, okay? I'm ready to make a deal. Every share that we get, let's play a little bit of tune o'clock for the great Brandon Jasper. Every single share I get during this Prize Picks read, I'm going to take a sip of my beer. I'm going to do a cheers to you. I'm going to do a cheers to the great tuna, and I'm going to do a cheers to the entire Raider Nation here. Craig, you're a real one, my guy. Also, shout out to these real ones. Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. And you know what? I got a few different lineups ready to go for tonight's preseason game. If you want to see all of my lineups. Now, I had 2 other lineups that I got refunded because I had Carson Beck in those lineups. Obviously, Beck is afraid to play against Fernando Mendoza, I think is the reason. But if you want to see the both lineups that I have, I got a power play and I have a flex play. And if you want to roll with one of those lineups, and if they win, if you play your first $5 lineup over at Prize Picks and you get that dub, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. Use code HMA, and that link is down in the comments. It's down in the description of today's show. But the first lineup that I really am paying close attention to is a 3-person lineup. Fernando Mendoza, give me the touchdown. Jeremiah Love, I went with the more on the rushing yards there. And then Malik Benson, I went with the more on the receiving yards. Do you have the other lineup as well made? Can I get to that one as well? So I know today's Thursday, but tomorrow is Friday. And Friday on Prize Picks is what's known as Flex Friday. And essentially, you can put a lineup in. And for me, if 5 out of these 6 hit, I win 2.25 times the money that I put in. So it'd be like $22, maybe $23 on the other lineup. I know it's kind of small to see, but they should be able to see it. I just wanted to show like another lineup that I wanted to put in today. Now, some of you are going, wow, Mitch, less on the Fernando Mendoza passing yards. I think that they're going to play controlled football. I think they're going to run the ball a lot more, but this is also a bigger lineup that I am going with. If 4 out of these 6 happen, I put a little bit of money in my pocket. 5 out of the 6 happen, I put more money in my pocket. 6 for 6, you could see it up there. $10 lineup to win, $200. And if that's your first lineup, you're getting an extra $150. How? Code HMA. I love Prize Picks. I'm going to talk about Prize Picks every single day. And if you're a watcher of this program, get Prize Picks, because if you don't, you're going to listen to me talk about Prize Picks every day for the whole year, and you're like, oh, I don't care about it. I'm going to move on. If you rock with me, if you rock with Chat Sports, and truthfully, you're going to have fun doing it. I promise you, you're going to have fun doing it. Shout out to Prize Picks for being our presenting sponsor here on today's show. Which Raider are you most hyped to watch in 2026? How about which Raider are you most excited to watch tonight? Who are you most excited to watch tonight up against Arizona? You can't say Fernando Mendoza. Not allowed to say it. Not allowed to say it. Also, I'm looking down at my computer right now, and I'm counting up the shares, so just give me a second here. I'm going to count up all the shares, and that was my deal. Every time y'all hit that share button, I'm going to take a sip of my drink, because if you guys show up and show out for me, I'm going to do my best to show up and show out for all of y'all. Though we got oh my goodness, so many people in this duck race as well. Santiago Herrera, I got you in. Nathan Wolf up in this piece. We got Gary Backus. Douglas Bargery, you in? What up, David Cornell? I got you. Juan Perez in it. Holy cow. Matthew Lee in. Joseph Gomez, you in? What up, my guy Hong? You in? Another one from Michael Johnson. David Sandoval, CA, you in? I believe then Joseph Alloway. Did I get that name? Joseph Alloway in. I'm looking. Ryan Decker in. Sean Irish in. Justine Gonzalez, so good to hear from you again, Justine. Great seeing you over the weekend. Charday, what's up, Slow? You in? Gabriel Sanchez in. I am looking. We got a few more people. Juan Jimenez, Juan Lipe, Devin Dellinger. Final refresh here on this duck race. $20 Venmo for a shot to win. $400 already to get this thing going. Rustin Long in. Richard Kelly in. 20 to win, 420. I'll give you an updated number once we get closer to the game. Ryan Bass Bang! morning. Let's kick off the preseason. It's a new day, nation. Let's be patient. Let Mendoza develop. This plan, in my opinion, will come to fruition, but it will take time. Let's improve within the margins and continue to move in the right direction. And honestly, Ryan, this logic is why I took the less on Fernando Mendoza on Prize Picks, because in my mind, I just want to see him go out there and execute the offense. Play at a high level. I want to see him throw the ball, spread it around to his different receivers, tight ends, running backs. I want to see him pick up first downs. I want him to be methodical. I want to see high completion percentage, somewhere around 65% and above. I want to see him be good in the red zone, but also I want to see him under center. I want to see him work and play action, get that ground game going. But I think for Clint Kubiak and this Raiders team, this is also the mindset that they have to have. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see Mendoza sling the pill, but I think when Mendoza's out on the field, you're going to see a lot of Mike Washington Jr. You're going to see a lot more of this ground game, and they want to see how Fernando plays in a prototypical, pro offense, like in a Clint Kubiak offense. So I like this thought process. I agree with you. It's time to be patient, but also at the same time, bro, Fernando Mendoza throws a freaking strike touchdown. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do, man. I am hyped to see 1-5. What up, June? Thanks and good luck to the Raiders. June, I know you're a Seahawks fan. How do you feel about Terrion Arnold signing with Seattle? Kind of an interesting move. I appreciate you a lot, though. I know you're always here. You're having a good time. I think you tuned in a lot last year because of our Seahawks connections with Gino and Pete, and I don't miss those guys in the slightest. What's up, Caleb? Just made a new friend from Denison in the chat. Shout out to Ron, the Dawn 5. We have the same wedding anniversary. I love when you guys start talking to each other in the chat. It's what this show's about. It's what this community is all about here, and it's a special thing. Wild, though. Super, super crazy, super wild. I ran into a Raider fan. It would have been on Tuesday at the open practice, and they told me that 6 years ago they met another Raiders fan from my show it's when I did the competitive eating contest against Jonathan Hankins, I believe. Or no, actually it was when we did an event at Red Tail, and now their daughters are friends. They hang out all the time. You know who you are. We were talking about it, but again, super special, the community that we're building here. Mike J, what's up, dude? Very concerned about our receiving core. Did you get any inside info that we may make a move? Did I get any inside info on whether or not we make a move? No. But my eyeballs told me that there's no way our coaching staff likes where our wide receiver room is right now. Now, maybe they could argue, you're only looking at Trey Tucker and, Jalen Naylor. That's fair. And if you put Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers into that equation, Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers are going to out-target and out-catch Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor. I don't think it's going to be all that close. I really don't. But Malik Benson's the interesting one. There's a shot Malik Benson could lead the Raiders in receiving yards this year. And if you think that that's a hot take, you haven't seen Malik Benson close in person, because just watching those guys go out there, it just reminds me of all the hype that I heard around Max Crosby, where it was like, this guy Max Crosby's outdoing Arden Key. And I remember everyone was like, Arden Key, and Max was just running circles around him. Malik Benson can run a lot of routes. He's a big guy. They're excited about him early on. It's why, if you're doing a Prize Picks lineup today, you got to go the more on Malik Benson. Rebel, my brother. Raiders money line, 31-21. Who's on right guard to help Glaze? It's going to be JPJ to get this game started. The opening offensive line that they have out there right now in the warm-up periods, it is JPJ's at right guard, DJ Glaze is at right tackle. It is also being reported that these two players are not out during warm-ups. And I'm just going to tell you right now, if they're not out there in the preseason, there is a 0% chance that they make this roster. Wide receiver Dante Thornton Jr. is not during warm-ups right now. I'm sorry, if he doesn't play in the preseason, there's no way in hell you can keep him on the roster. And based on everything I've heard, I think that is kind of the writing on the wall. The other player who's not suiting up, DeCamerion Richardson, a 4th-round pick in 2024. Another dude that I think when he looks at this situation is going, I don't know how I make this roster. So something to keep an eye out for. We'll see what else unfolds. But for DeCamerion and Dante to not be out there today, I think that should scream to all of y'all out there, They ain't making this 53-man roster. I don't see how they make the 53-man roster. So, to everybody out there, appreciate each and every one of y'all for pulling up tonight. If you don't know the preseason week 1 game, the total in this one is 42.5 points. Also, the Raiders are 2.5-point favorites over the Arizona Cardinals. So, how many points are we thinking tonight? I mean, I did call you crazy.
You called me crazy last week.
Well, you said 38-24. It's still a crazy score.
Who was the closest?
I even said it. I said even if the game would end at 38-24, that's a crazy score. I said 24-20 in my pre-show. 24-20 Raiders.
35-30.
Electric game.
Yeah.
I hope you're right.
We're scoring points on points on points.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
Give us your score prediction. Then if you put that in a $10 super chat and get the prediction right, you might see a boot or 2 or 7 go down.
No, if you send in a $10 super chat with the correct score before this game gets away, I'm going to send you a signed Raiders Report hat. It's my way of saying thank you for playing the games that we always ask you guys to play. Thank you for participating in all the shenanigans that we do. So if you guess the score correct in tonight's preseason game, you got 17 minutes, 56 seconds to do it. I'm going to send you a signed Raiders Report hat. I know it's not easy, but it's kind of the game, man. It's kind of the game. Zone. My pop says thanks, Raider Nation for life, and F Cancer. It's always F Cancer. Man, I met a military veteran on Tuesday at the Raiders Open practice, and I know I couldn't see the amount of people that I wanted to be able to see at the Raider Image store. Again, things changed and everything happened a little bit quickly, but also at the same time, I got presented an opportunity that I could not turn down. So while the practice was going, I went out, I found Ron Raspberry, I went out and found LA Crash Dog, I went out and found Rebel Montana, and if I saw that you DM'd me, I did. I tried to go down into the stadium and I tried to find you because I knew I wanted to meet up with a bunch of Raiders fans before, and I didn't get that opportunity because of certain things that happened. But I ran into a certain Raider fan, and he was a military vet, and I hope that you're watching right now. He had one arm, he had one of those, I guess, what's it called?
Prosthetic arms.
There you go. I couldn't think of the word. Prosthetic arms. And I went up to shake his hand, and he kind of went up to me at first and was joking around with me. But he was thank you so much to LA Crash Dog. Thank you to everybody that does everything for Save a Warrior. It was much appreciated from him. But I met so many people that have dealt with their ups and downs and watch this show when they're going through some difficult times. So Zone, I appreciate you, dog. What up, Chuckiness? Should we invest in a pass catcher in the draft? I mean, we're already talking about the 2027 NFL draft. If you're already talking about 2027 draft, then the answer is probably yes. I do. I thought about figuring out a way when I did a 53-man roster to put in, figure out how to put in an extra free agent wide receiver because it's not a good unit, right? It's just not. I'm excited about it. I do think that it's only a matter of time before I put Malik Benson's photo up on there. Quite frankly, I think if a regular season game were to begin today, I would want to see Malik Benson out there run more routes than Jack Besh. Hell, I would want him to be up in that conversation with Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor from an overall route perspective. But how would you grade this wide receiver room? A, B, C, D, or F? Let me know down below. And because to me, if you're giving it an A, that's cute. If you're giving it a B or C, still pretty cute. I just don't know. And I don't know how you can give it anything above a D. And I think if you're giving it above a D, I think you're being that hopeful fan. And I'm never going to sit here and lie to all y'all. I'm a hopeful fan just like all of y'all. I'm giving this wide receiver room a D because I think it's one of the worst in all of the National Football League, probably just behind the Miami Dolphins. That's the real talk. Now, I see Mark. I think you're trolling me a little bit. Bruh's going to go with an F. I see a few Ds. I see some Cs in there, a D+ from Charles. It's questionable. It is a questionable wide receiver room. No doubt about it. Somebody said we need a true wide receiver one. It's not only do we need a true wide receiver one, we also need more depth. Our guys behind, we have 4 receivers right now that I would say you could count on. But none of those guys are a true number one. And probably they're all wide receiver 2, 3s if we're being 100% honest with ourselves here. Now, we do have a number one. His name is Brock Bowers. Now, nobody else on planet Earth has Brock Bowers. So you could look at Bowers to be that number one X outside receiver and still be your tight end one. What's going on, Nab, man? Best you can do is be a good son. Your pops will fight to the end. See it on this earth. But if he doesn't, he will get front row seats from above every day like our boy Tuna. Again, man, anybody that's dealing with anything in this world, I hope that you guys don't ever hesitate and know, like, you guys can talk about it on here. We can have a good time on this show, but we can also break it down from, I'm a normal guy like you, and if anybody's dealing with some stuff outside of football, please don't be afraid to let me know. What up, Raider Tone? Since Tonka has shown he's our number one defensive tackle and wide receiver is our biggest concern, what about a trade for wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr.? I just don't think Jacksonville wants to do it. I think there was a lot of rumors around Brian Thomas Jr., but really when you look at the numbers of how good Trevor Lawrence was with I think there was only 2 games last year, maybe it was 3, but when Trevor Lawrence had like his entire core, like Jacoby Myers, Brian Thomas Jr., Parker Washington, I was like, who the heck's that other guy that stepped up? Parker Washington, when he had those 3 guys, he was like a top 5 quarterback. And if I'm the Jacksonville Jaguars, I look at that and I'd go, he's the biggest investment we have ever made as a franchise. It's a literal truth. I'm going to figure out a way to keep this receiver room looking the way that it does. But I don't think Brian, truthfully, I think if you're trying to trade for a receiver, it's going to be guys like Kayshon Boutte. There's going to be maybe a Kyle Williams from the Patriots. Could you get a dude like Keon Coleman? It's not going to be big, flashy names. I don't think that there is an actual wide receiver one that you could trade. Jerry Jeudy, maybe Jerry Jeudy.
I'd go and sign Keenan Allen, though, before I give anything up for those guys.
And I completely agree. I would go out and get Keenan Allen, a receiver that's had over 700 yards every year since 2017, because I don't want to have to give up draft capital, and I don't think the Raiders do either. What's up, Mark? 23-14, Raiders get the dub. Hi, Mitch. Hi, Lopez.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Mark, I'm ready to go, man. I can't believe how nervous I am over a preseason game. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. Very, very excited. Sean, not a question, Mitch. My hopes for this season, 6 wins. It is an improvement. 3 wins in the division, 3 more hopeless at halftime, competitive every week. 6-11, I still would be upset about. I want this team to be a lot better. And again, you're saying, hey, 3 division games, that's 3-3 in a tough division. If we win 3 games in our division and we only win 6 games, I'm going to be disappointed. I am. That means we beat the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Broncos. Whatever you think of those 3 teams, I say all 3 of those are playoff caliber teams. No? I know Kansas City was the worst team out of those 3 last year, but I'd probably put my money on Patrick Mahomes and Kansas City to be the best team out of that group. So, y'all, what's your Raiders record prediction before we watch tonight's preseason game? Before we see Kirk Cousins, Fernando Mendoza, Aiden O'Connell, and this new-look Clint Kubiak Raiders team, how many games are they going to win? How many games are they going to lose? Let me know down below. And again, kickoff begins here in 11 minutes from now. We got 2,300 people watching the Raiders Report. And if you haven't already, hit that like button. Once we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to put down a beer, and it might be my final beer.
Can I make a deal with you?
You
How
can
many
always.
reposts do you add on Twitter for this, for the tweet? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at it right now. I see 2 retweets for the live stream today. I have the link copied. I'm ready to paste it in the chat. If we get up to 10 before this hits 7 minutes to kickoff, might do some beer drinking.
You got some beers in you, which I actually
I always
realized.
have a beer in me.
Pause. Which reminds me, we got a bunch of shares earlier in this show. I'm always going to ask you guys to do stuff, but it's because I feel like I can. I feel like I've earned that in just the same breath. I want you guys to ask me when you need something. If you're a Raiders fan and you've been waiting all offseason long to watch this team, if you can't even believe how excited you've been all freaking day on August 13th to watch this Raiders game, I feel the exact same way, and I want you to know I'm going to be here every game day. Well, outside of Week 10, I'm going to the Raiders-Seahawks game. But I'm going to be here every game day, every preseason game. I'm going to be here every day in 2026, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. So cheers to all y'all out there. Lopez, can you give a few shout-outs to some of the record predictions that are coming in right now? 10 minutes until kickoff, just so all of y'all know.
I got 6 and 7 from T-Spots. I don't know how that's possible. 10 and 7 from Black Lion. I see Luda Sigler saying 11 and 6. Moss Raider saying 9 and 8. Ramey is saying 8 and 9. Who else we got? Listen to LA Crash Dog, who's saying like the video and subscribe. I'm a Threat saying 9 and 8. Mark Lepp is saying 11 and 6. 909 saying 12 and 5. Wild One saying 6 wins. Justin Buckman 7 and 10. Duke Glass also was saying 7 and 10. A lot of 7 to 9 win seasons. And honestly, I feel like as a Raider fan, you couldn't be very disappointed in that this year.
If the Raiders win 7 games, like that's the number I want. It's not a high number, but I want 7 games. I want 7 wins because I do know it would be an improvement, but being an improvement over last year's team is not really an improvement, right?
It's not the benchmark you want.
It's not. It's not the benchmark you want. Like, I want to see a team that I know without a doubt is a much better football team going in the better direction. That's where I want us to be at. 9 minutes here until kickoff. Almost at 1,000 likes in the building. What up, Sean? We're going to go through, try to get through some of these super chats before kickoff, and I just want all y'all to know, while the game is going on, I will be able to get a few super chats up on screen from time to time, but really, if it's a bang, I'll get you up ASAP Rocky. If it's not a bang, then might have to just wait a minute or two. We are freaking Kubiak, Raider Santi. Let's go. Just got off work. Let's slam some beers together. Mendoza is going to light it up. Score 21-17. Raiders! Let's go. Raider Santi. I actually met a Raider fan. I shouldn't say met. I met him many years ago. Shout out to my guy. El Churro is what he is on Instagram. He's a loyal watcher to this program, and I can remember I was the very, very first person to find out that him and his wife were expecting a child 5 years ago. One of the coolest moments I've ever had as the Raiders Report host. I got to meet that said child this past week. His kid's name is Raider. That's a diehard Raiders fan, man. I did. I got to meet Raider El Churro. I don't know if you're here tonight, man, but being able to grab some drinks with you at Beer Park before Raider Nation store with you and your family was really, really cool, and I appreciated that y'all got to show up. What up, Caleb? Trade AOC if someone needs a quarterback 2 for their wide receiver 3. Caleb, nobody's going to do that. Like, I would say if you trade Aiden O'Connell for a wide receiver, you're hoping to get a guy like Keon Coleman. And again, I don't think you're even going to get a guy like Keon Coleman. So I know how we value AOC. No other teams value him like that. Now, maybe New England. Like, New England is the team to keep an eye out for. Also, if anybody's a Clippers fan, Bradley Beal, 2-year deal with them. But I would say AOC for a receiver, maybe like Kayshon Boutte. But even that, like you ain't getting AOC for Kayshon straight up. Sancho just got to my seat. Awesome. So for those that don't know, Raider Sancho last Friday on this show won 4 preseason tickets, courtesy of Steven Hansen. And if you could, send me a photo. I'd love to see you and your family or that you guys are there. Santi, show me those TDs. How about this? Who's going to score the Raiders' first touchdown tonight? Who's got the first touchdown tonight? If you're going to say Kirk Cousins, then it's got to be a rushing touchdown. Who's going to score the first touchdown tonight for the Raiders? Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty, Malik Benson, Fernando Mendoza. Let me know down below. Who's scoring that first TD?
Mendoza's recreating that touchdown run against Miami in the national championship. That is the opening season touchdown.
You think?
I'm telling you right now.
Ooh, man. Could you imagine? Oh, just the full 4th down and 5. I would be so bricked up if that happened. I got Bowers down there from some guy. A lot of Genties coming in here. Nabman, interesting answer with Mike Washington. I like it. CJ is going to go with Michael Mayer. I also see King Shab. Justin 99. What's up, man? Genty? A lot of Genties down there for the first touchdown score. I do see some people asking about our bang race. Yes, whoever the MVP is on tonight's show, you will get in to my fantasy football league. Right now, the MVP leaders are Craig, and then I would say Ryan Bass are the top 2 right now. But let me know who's scoring that first Raiders touchdown, and we are 1 like away. 1 like away. We're going to have some beers. We're going to have some fun.
Hit the like button right now.
We're going to drink responsibly, but we're also going to party Oakland style. And if you don't know what a party Oakland style is, you will learn by the end of tonight. You will learn by the end of tonight. We do have almost 3,000 Raiders fans, hopefully, already here. What's your guess here, Lopez? Who's going to score that first touchdown tonight?
I told you, Mendoza's recreating the national championship run. I'm not saying that for the clicks. I fully believe that in the bottom depths of my heart. That is what we are going to experience here tonight. We're going to make this short. I'm going to send that in short social. They're going to get it clipped. We're going viral because of your call. We're going to have a great time.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I mean, I can't even believe that we're about to watch some real football. Real Raiders football. It's preseason, but it's real. It feels real. It looks real. And I'm ready to be really, really excited about this Raiders team. To all y'all out there that are always here, always ready to go, if you're hyped that Raiders football is back, if you want a shout out on the program, hit that like button, type me down below. We're going to be giving you guys some shout outs here on the program. We're going to ask a lot of y'all on today's show. But when I say, hey, comment, that tells me you're subscribed. You can't comment on this stream unless you are subscribed. If you're watching right now and you're like, I can't comment, it's because you're not subscribed. The reason why I did that today, somebody who is subscribed to the Raiders Report, at the end of today's show, you're going to go home with the Fernando Mendoza jersey. It doesn't cost you any money. All it costs is for you to hit that subscribe button and for you to pull up here and join our community. Watch the show for a week. If you don't like the show after a week, you can unsubscribe. You got absolutely nothing to lose. But confidently, you're going to become a better Raiders fan. You're going to become a smarter Raiders fan. And you're going to become, I think, a better part of the Raider Nation community that we've been able to build here. And that's important to me. Shout out to all y'all out there. We almost have 3,000 people here in the building right now.
The chat is spamming me. A lot of people are ready for some 2026 Raiders football. Cooper, I see you in the chat. He's sitting right next to me, spamming his me's right now off the burner. I see him. He's ready.
Me. Benny B says, drink it. Benny B, we're going to have some fun today, Benny B. All right, y'all, let me get one more call in here for the duck race, just so all of y'all know before this game gets going. The next time that I'm going to update the duck race is going to be after the first quarter, so just please keep that in mind. The last name that I saw in there, I got Richard Black, gotcha, Soldier Man, I see Ricky Lemire, you're in, Jason Goots, what's going on, Philip Bogert in the building, also Ricky Lemire, I saw you got two, that's on me, got you in there, and then I got the Sergeant, that's a new, it's Tina. Tina the Sergeant. Man. How much? We got 2 minutes till kickoff? Yeah. Okay. Tina the Sergeant, you're in. Ryan Bass, you're in. Let's go to the final chance, y'all. Who you got? Raiders up against the Arizona Cardinals in this game. And here's the truth. We're going to get Cardinals fans that are here. We are going to get other teams that are going to be pulling up and showing out. Make sure you let them know this is the Raiders Report. Make sure you let them know that we're rocking here with the silver and black. Now, if you don't know, I'm not going to be able to show you the game. Why? Because if I did, I would lose my YouTube channel, and I'm not going to lose my YouTube channel. So the way that these watch parties go, it's going to be play-by-play. I'm going to break it all down for you. You will hear me probably talk about the play before it's actually on television. It's just the way that it works. The internet is faster than TV. I know, spoiler alert, but we're going to have some fun today, and that's the number one goal. We're going to watch the Raiders together. If you're someone, you're like, you know what? When I watch a Raiders game, I don't want to watch it alone. I don't care if you're sitting at home and there's nobody else in your house. There's 3,000 people here watching with you right now. 3,000 Raiders fans. 3,000 Raiders Report real ones here in the building right now. What's up, Gary? What's up, Greg? What's up, Justin? Down there, I got Shav, Chris, Tiago. Let's go. Kirk Cousins also was just introduced for the first time at Allegiant Stadium. The players are running out onto the field. We are getting closer and closer to some actual Raiders football. Big Raz, dude, it was so nice meeting you and your daughter. My wife didn't know that your daughter was the little girl in the pom-poms that I had a picture of, and she was like, oh, man, that little girl, she's so cute. I was like, that's Ron Raspberry's daughter. So I wanted to say thank you so much, man, for telling me where you were. I definitely wanted to meet you. I definitely wanted to meet your family, and it meant a lot to me. What up, Gerald? Jarrett Watson, Rick Kelly, what's up? Manny, Ezra, Lee. Let's go. Raiders football's almost back. As soon as we get the coin toss, as soon as this game gets going, we will shortly begin. I saw somebody say something about my arch rival. I don't have no arch rivals. Again, today's all about the Raiders. Today's all about the Las Vegas Raiders. Today's all about the silver and black. And you know what? I'm ready to go, man. Today's all about us uniting. I want to see Fernando Mendoza. I want to see Clint Kubiak. I want to see a Raiders team that makes me excited. I want to see a Raiders team that shows me that they have earned the shield from Clint Kubiak. I want to see a Raiders team that the moment that they step foot on that field, they're wearing that shield with pride, that they know that wearing silver and black comes with a great honor, that they know Al Davis is looking over right now, Brandon Jasper is looking over right now, and a bunch of the legends that have blessed all of us to get to the spot where we are at today. I want to see a Raiders team that knows it means something to be a Raider, because it means something to me to be a Raider. It means something to you to be a Raider. And for the first time in a really long time, this is a Raiders team that I know they know what it means to be a Raider. And if you do too, can I get a Raiders? Let's go! Shout out to Moss. Shout out to Gary Jorge. We're about to get this game underway. Raiders up against the Arizona Cardinals. And guess what? Jay Millions! Bang! Let's go, y'all. Raiders football is almost back. We are ready. We are ready to get this thing a-rocking and a-rolling. Here we go, man. We are about to see this new look Raiders team for the very, very first time underneath head coach Clint Kubiak. And, I expect to see a lot of ground and pound. I expect to see a lot of two tight end sets. I expect to see an offense that utilizes the players around him. Jordan Mullins, what's up, bro?
A real one.
Just shared the link with my fantasy league. All die-hard Raider fans, today's the first step of a rebuild. We need it for 23 years. It finally feels different. Jordan Mullins. Well, hey, Jordan, I don't know if you know this, but if you're the MVP on today's show, you join my fantasy football league. My fantasy league. If there's anybody, how many people you got in your fantasy league, Jordan? If you guys are down, Jordan, if you're the MVP on tonight's show, I'll add you to my league, and I'll join your league. How about that? You show me yours, I'll show you mine type of shit. Let's go, Jordan. But you got to get a picture, dude. You got to get a picture, Jordan.
I'll show you mine. I don't know about that wording there.
Oh, I meant the wording.
I'll show you all of mine, actually.
I'll tell you this. If you've ever taken a piss at the Oakland Stadium and at that Coliseum with the troughs, you've seen mine, and I've probably seen yours as well. There was nothing holding back at the Oakland Coliseum. I mean,
I've seen some things.
You know what everybody had. You knew what everybody had at the Oakland Coliseum. There ain't nothing holding back.
The guy next to you, hey, nice.
You're like, hey, bro, good job, man.
That one's pretty good.
Good. It's very good. It's good for you, man. Can I watch the game? Yep, you can watch the game. You can watch the game right here. Jordan, cheers to you, man. Cheers to all y'all that have a lot of fun on this show. I only know how to do one thing, and that's go 110%, and that's what we're going to do today. If you're ready for kickoff, give me some me's. I don't know how much longer I got to wait. I'm starting to get that tingle feel. I'm starting to get a little bit blue balled here. I want this game to get going.
Okay.
I want to see this game get going. I know, there's a lot of people.
It is only 5 o'clock there. Like, people are just getting off work.
Very, very true. People are just getting off of work. So here we go. So they're right now, the guys are just out on the field. They're still just getting warmed up. Unfortunately, I don't think that this game is going to start at 8 p.m. Eastern time, only
NFL.
because it's 4 minutes past.
Typical
NFL. I mean, the guys are still out there right now, like getting loose, getting warmed up. So we still got a little bit of time to go before this game does officially get underway. But if you're one of the 3,300 Raiders fans in here, here are my tailgate deals until kickoff. I said every 250 likes, I would finish the beer that I had. I also am not trying to do too much of the beer drinking today. So, if we get to 1,500 likes, I'll polish off this next one. If you guess the correct score with the $10 super chat or above, I'll send you a Raiders Report signed hat. If you want to get in the duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now, you would have a shot to win $540. Also, it does look like the guys are walking out onto the field right now. If you send in a $500 Venmo, I'm going to put a boot down, and I'm sending you that boot. I'll sign that bad boy if you need one. But guess what? this game is about to get underway. The Raiders are back to receive the kick to get this game started. Back to receive the kick is wide receiver Devin Tompkins. Devin Tompkins is a sneaky guy to potentially make this roster. Do I think he's going to make it? No, I do not. But he's a sneaky guy because of special teams. And here we go. It's going to be caught at the 3-yard line, and it's going to be returned here by Devin Tompkins. Tompkins breaks the tackle out to the 32-yard line, and here comes the Las Vegas Raiders and Clint Kubiak. Give me some Raiders down below, y'all. Kirk Cousins running out onto the field. They're going to start with 2 tight ends right away. Colton Miller. It's going to be Spencer Burford, Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ, DJ Glaze. Your starting offensive line. Michael Mayer, Brock Bowers out there. 2 tight end set with Trey Tucker and Jalen Naylor. And Ashton Jeanty is the running back. That is your Raiders starting offense. Kirk Cousins is going to be out there. Also, Connor Hayward, the fullback. They're going to send Trey Tucker in motion. Cousins under center. Genty's the back. Tucker on the right side going to go in motion again. Both 2 pre-snap motion reads. Handoff. Jeanty up the middle. Jeanty powering forward. It's going to be a gain of about 4. I'll tell you what right now. I love the pre-snap motion. The number one thing that I've wanted the Raiders to do with Trey Tucker for the longest time, and I've said it before, I wonder if they use him as a Debo Samuel light. I don't want him, full Debo mode, but putting the ball in his belly, lots of pre-snap motion. I want to see a lot of pre-snap motion tonight from Trey Tucker. That's a hell of a start. Jeanty, shotgun, right hip. Looks like Cousins going to send Tucker in motion again. It's the 3rd time, man. Left side is Jalen Naylor by himself. Right side, oh my God, another motion here by Tucker. Cousins looking left, coming back right. He's going to throw it. It's tipped, and it falls incomplete. So it doesn't look like anybody was open there on that play. They tried to throw it to Ashton Jeanty in the flat, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 7 here on this drive. So already your first 2 plays, you've got 4 Trey Tucker pre-snap motions. That is very, very interesting to me. And now it's 3rd down. Michael Mayer is on the left side. He looks like he's right next to Colton Miller. I believe Brock Bowers is on the other side. Another shotgun here for Trey. They're going to send Michael Mayer in motion. It's Mayer and Naylor on the right side, Tucker, and it looks like Jack Besh on the bottom side of your screen. I don't know if I see Brock Bowers in the game. I do not see Brock Bowers in the game right now. Beautiful job there by Jeanty to pick up the blitz, and it's caught! 1st down! Jack Besh! I'll tell you this right now, that's a hell of a football catch there by 1-8. Not the best throw by Cousins, but what set up that play. Shout out to Ashton Jeanty picking up this blitzer. I mean, Jeanty comes all the way across, picks up the blitzer. Cousins puts one on a tough spot. And tell you what, Jack Besh puts some muscle on that guy. Goes up, comes down with a really tough catch. Give me those ones down below. Ball here at the 45. Besh going to go in motion. Connor Hayward's at fullback. Jeanty, the running back. Cousins, fake handoff. Cousins rolls out to the right, throw, Mayer caught, and that's going to be a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 for this Raiders offense. I like what I see so far. Let's go, baby. 2nd down and 4. What up, Dre? What up, Terry? What up, Steve? I mean, you can see that they're trying to get these tight ends involved early on in this game, and I'll say this. I actually don't know. I actually don't know if Brock's playing in this game. I think, because I see Mayer out there again. Tucker goes in motion. Genty's the back, and it's going to be a handoff up the middle. Jeanty plowing forward, and he's down. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. Type R for run, type P for pass. What do you want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see you run the ball right behind Tyler Linderbaum. You went out and you gave a center $27 million a year. You made him the highest paid center in the National Football League. Why? For this moment right here. You put the ball in Genty's belly. You put him behind a fullback. Go get yourself a freaking 1st down. Cousins under center. Mayer and Tucker on the left side. Tucker's going to go in motion, and it's going to be Cousins up the middle. Jeanty right behind Linderbaum. He's trucking dudes. 1st down. Let's go. What a run by Jeanty, and great physicality by that Raiders offensive line, and they did exactly what you're supposed to do. In a preseason game, Honestly, look at that blocking up there by Miller, Spencer Burford, Tyler Linderbaum. You just give them a little bit of room, and then I hate to break it to you, if you got to tackle that number 2 guy in the open field, you're not going to like the way you feel the next morning. 4,000 Raiders fans right here. I'm a proud Raider fan right now. First down and 10. 11:45 to go. Trey Tucker's going to go in motion. It's Naylor and Tucker on your left side, Jack Besh on the right. Shotgun, Cousins throws, left side, Tucker. Caught. First down, Raiders makes a man miss. Pushed out of bounds. First down! Let's go! Trey Tucker. I mean, what you're seeing early on here is the Raiders are using a lot of this pre-snap motion. I mean, every snap, I think Trey Tucker's gone in pre-snap. So what do? That's smart, though. You get Tucker on a linebacker. Was that on? Yeah, I believe that was Azeez Ojulari. So they got Trey Tucker on a linebacker from a little pre-snap motion, and that's a one-on-one matchup. He's going to win every day of the week. We are in the Prize Picks red zone. First down and 10. Ball here at the 20-yard line. Mayer going to go in motion. Cousins under center. It's going to be a pitch here to Mike Washington, the rookie out of Arkansas. And he's going to run forward, and he's going to get about 3-ish yards. What's really interesting is in Madden, Mike Washington would turn into our red zone back, and the first time the Raiders hit the flipping red zone, Mike Washington Jr., the rookie out of Arkansas, is in the game. And it's not Genty. It is Mike Washington Jr. So, I think I also misspoke. I don't think you're going to see Brock Bowers in this game. I don't think he's going to play today. I think the other fullback that I saw, or the other tight end that I saw was Connor Hayward to begin with. But now Ian Thomas is in the game. Ian Thomas, Michael Mayer in the game. Cousins drops back. Quick throw. He's going to find Tucker. And Tucker's going to catch it. And he's going to get about 3, 4. They're probably going to give him like 4 or 5 yards there. I think you're seeing third down and 3. Ball here at the 13-yard line. Do I want to win this game? Yes, I do. I want to run the football here. Why? Because I think if we run the football back-to-back times behind Tyler Linderbaum, we're going to get a first down. So now you got Jalen Naylor, Jack Besh, Trey Tucker, 3 wide. It looks like they're going to go a little 11 personnel out there. Which, yes, you got Mike Washington Jr. on the right hip of Kirk Cousins. They got 3 wide. The tight end is Michael Mayer. Cousins, shotgun. Tucker's going to go in motion. Cousins looking left. Delivers a strike. Mayer, caught. Juke. Touchdown. Touchdown Raiders. Michael Mayer. Show me those TDs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where are we going? Where are we going? Show me those TDs. What a beautiful drive by Kirk Cousins. What a beautiful drive by the Las Vegas Raiders. And that's an early touchdown for the Silver and Black CJ Raider. Bang! 4,500 Raider fans in the building. If you're a proud fan right now, show me those TDs. Matt Gay out to kick the extra point, and he's able to bang that one through. Raiders up 7-0. A beautiful, beautiful Raiders touchdown drive without Brock Bowers, man. What a Raiders touchdown drive without Brock Bowers. I mean, like, that's got to be something that people talk about. You know, I've been hearing it all week. I've been saying it all week. Can we score with the current situation that we got? What a touchdown drive by the Raiders.
Does Craig Nelson know something that we don't? Because he said, I called the Mayer touchdown.
Kirk Cousins to Michael Mayer for a touchdown without Brock
efficient first
Bowers on the field.
They were moving. That
was a beautiful, beautiful drive. But I mean, like that's the Clint Kubiak offense. The Clint Kubiak offense in the shell of it is getting Trey Tucker in motion, getting him on somebody like Azeez Ojulari, and then you take advantage of that matchup. And that's what they did that entire drive. They took advantage of the matchups because finally have a guy that knows what the hell he's doing back there, calling plays and getting guys around in the right situations. Craig Nelson Jr. says, I called the Michael Mayer touchdown. Let's freaking go. First Raiders touchdown of the season. This is the only time I'm going to do this all game long. Every bang, I'm going to put down, not a full beer. We're going to have some beers, though, on today's show. Craig Nelson, cheers to you. What up, Darian? What's up, brother?
We do have another one that we have to pop up in a second.
I'm sweating so bad. Let's effing go. Looking good in the red zone.
Dude, you're going to be gassed by the end of this if this keeps up.
Well,
you were moving that drive.
What's so funny
You
is
were moving, you were bouncing, you were screaming.
I also got to get into football shape.
Dude,
I also got to get back into football shape.
Before we go live, I'm talking to Mitch. He's like, I got to stretch before we go live. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I stand a lot. I mean, look at this job, though, by the Raiders. They sent Trey Tucker in motion, but because they sent Trey Tucker in motion, it opened up the flat for Michael Mayer, and then Cousin put it right on Mayer. That's a beautiful drive. Also, to the Golden Bachelor, Steve L. Bang! Let's go, Steve! 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 Oh, wait, that's not Steve, that's Ellen! 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 Oh, wait! That is Steve. What's up, Steve? No, it's only preseason and against a horrible team, but Cousins looks so in control of this offense. What a difference from last season. It's not only Kirk Cousins, though. It's Clint Kubiak's ability to put his guys in the right situation. And that was a beautiful touchdown drive without Brock Bowers in it. And now it's kicked away, and it's going to be caught here by Arizona at about the 2-yard line. And I know I was excited to watch this Raiders offense. I'm really excited to watch this Raiders defense. Tackle made, I believe, by Cody Lindenberg and company, and I'm trying to see who's out there for the Raiders defense here on this drive, but it looks like Jacoby Brissett's coming out here. I mean, they got a lot of their starters. I see Jeremiah Love, Marvin Harrison Jr. is out there on the field. For the Raiders, it looks like Kwity Paye, Tonka Hemingway. I can't see all right, so it's Malcolm Kuntz, Adam Butler, Tonka Hemingway, and it looks like Kwity Paye there on the defensive line. First play is going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Love and tackle made by Taron Johnson. So Taron Johnson, Jeremy Chin are in the game. It also looks like Eric Stokes is out there at cornerback. Quay Walker, Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean's going to be your green dot middle linebacker in this game. I have not yet seen who the cornerbacks are yet in this ball game. I'm trying to look. All right, so we got Eric Stokes, and it looks like Isaiah Palomal starting at free safety. I don't love that. Fake handoff, Jacoby. He's going to roll to the outside. Jeremy Chin pushes him out of bounds, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 1 coming up here for this Raiders defense. Hey, if you got one, type it down below because we need a stop. Shout out to the defense. Let's go. I want to see some Ds. I want to see some stops. 3rd down and 2. Wilson on the catch. Jeremy Chin pushed him out of bounds. Now, I believe Darian Porter is out there in the corner. Yep, Darian Porter. So your starting corners are Darian Porter, Taron Johnson, and Eric Stokes. Back under the safeties, Jeremy Chin, Isaiah Palomal. 3rd down and 2, and it's a long 2. They got Adam Butler up there on the line of scrimmage. Butler moves. I think that should have been a false start.
Like
Jacoby down the field looking for Taron Johnson, and it's going to fall incomplete. Oh, there's a flag that comes out, and I think that you're going to get defensive pass interference here against number 3, Taron Johnson, who got lined up against Marvin Harrison Jr. And I did see a little bit of push in there. I don't think that ball was catchable, though.
That's BS. You can't do that.
I mean, Johnson's definitely got his hands on him.
Dude, it's Marvin Harrison. He wasn't going to catch it anyway.
I don't know if I disagree with that statement, but I'll say this. If that were to happen against the Raiders, I would also want a flag to come out. And it's a preseason game, so you know what? I get to just see a little bit more of this Raiders defense now with their heels back. Like, again, I want to see this Raiders defense with Rob Leonard. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Ball at the 45-yard line. Jacoby Brissett. Handoff. Jeremiah Love up the middle, and he gets smushed by Quay Walker. Holy cow. Walker came in like an absolute and laid the flipping wood, man. 2nd down and 8, ball here at the 43-yard line. But early on, you are seeing the Raiders definitely go with like a Malcolm is kind of stand-up outside linebacker feel. I mean, they're 3 down linemen. Crosby's not playing. Is Kwity Paye. You got Kwity Paye. You got Adam Butler and Tonka Hemingway, though. There's going to be a flag out. I think it's going to be against, it's going to be a false start up against Arizona. Back them up a little bit.
You can't do that.
Back them up a little bit. Back them up a little bit.
I think the Patriots had the ball.
Holy cow. Kirk.
Call me crazy.
Cousins. Touchdown to Michael Mayer.
Ooh, are you putting that on Twitter, Instagram? Where's that going so they can all follow, repost, do whatever they want? Hit the like button on that?
If you don't know, I'm at Mitchell Renz 365 on social media. Second down and 13. Jacoby Brissett looks, scans the field. Jeremiah Love caught. What a great job, though, by Taron Johnson to just grab his legs and wait for the cavalry to come in. I feel like far too often for the Raiders, the guy goes for the big hit, the guy goes for a wimpy tackle, and that's a broken tackle, and it turns into 3 or 4 yards. Like, again, those are little plays, but when you miss the amount of tackles the Raiders have over the season, 3 or 4 yards turns into a big deal, right? 3rd down and 6 is a lot different than 3rd and 11. Jacoby looking, throws down the field, wide open, and it's caught by Marvin Wilson, and Eric Stokes gets beat there on 3rd down and 11. Stokes has had a phenomenal offseason. He was the number 1 player that I wanted the Raiders to re-sign this past year. They gave him a 3-year, $30 million deal, and Marvin Wilson just cooked Eric Stokes. They put him on an island, and Stokes needs to be able to make that play. He's got to do a better job there. Not good enough. 1st down and 10. Coming up here for Arizona, I believe that is Tyler Algier now in the backfield, and they're going to hand the ball off to him, and it's Algier right up the gut, and it's a strong run for him, and he's going to get about 7, maybe 8 yards. Tackle made, I want to say, by Isaiah Paul-Amal and company. 2nd down and 3. Come on, defense. Got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop. Let's go. I like the physicality. I like the mindset, but at the exact same time, we got a football game here. Defense should not be giving up this much. Let's go. Lock it in. Brissett, they're going to send a man in motion, and it's going to be another handoff here to Algier, and he's going to try to bounce it to the outside. He does. Raiders do a bad job setting the edge, and that's a 1st down for Arizona, and they are in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Friendly reminder out there that if you play your first $5 lineup and you win, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with over at our sponsor, Prize Picks, America's number 1 sports pick app. If you're like, Mitch, what are your Prize Picks lineups tonight? I'll show you. But if you want to see mine, at Mitchell Renz 365. Now, this is one of my lineups that I have tonight. Jeremiah Love, I need him to get more. Is that 15 and a half? I think it's 19. Just double check. 1st down and 10. Ball here at the 14-yard line, and it's going to be Brissett, and it's going to be another handoff. Great job by the defense. What a play in the backfield there by Quay Walker. Tackle for loss. Like, that's why you want Quay Walker on this defense. He is a run stopper. He's a heat-seeking missile that when he hits you, you're going to feel it. But watch the Raiders here really attack downhill, and just, it's that interior pressure by, I believe that was Thomas Booker. It was. Thomas Booker created the initial pressure up front, which really stunted the offensive line, slowed the play down. That allowed Quay Walker. That allowed Malcolm Kuntz. That allowed those guys to come downhill. 2nd down and 10. Ball here at the 15. Receiver's going to throw a flag. False start. Back him up. I can't even beep already. I can't even beep already. I lost my voice. Somebody beep for me down below. Give me some beeps down below. I already lost my voice. Come on, man. Come on, defense. Let's go. 2nd down and 15. Let's get a stop. Jeremiah Love back out on the field. 2nd down and 15 here. I see Peter Bueno. What up, Brandon? What up, April? Taino Raider, what's going on, my brother? Taino. Let's go. Taino. Let's go. Jacoby Brissett, shotgun. 3 to the left. I think they false started again. What pressure? Malcolm gets pressure. I think there should have been a flag on a hold. The ball is completed, and it looks like Taron Johnson was beat again. Tackle made by Nakobe Dean and company, and it's going to be 3rd down and a few. Somebody needs to tell Kendrick Bourne it's not a 1st down. Hey, Kendrick Bourne, it's not a 1st down. That's embarrassing. I mean, that's embarrassing. If I'm a coach watching my guys play and I got a guy going like this on 3rd down and 3, get your shit together. 3rd down and 3, let's go make a stop here. Let's go get a stop here. Taino, I got a deal for you, man.
Spam stop.
Here we go. 3rd down and 3. 3:55 left to go here in the 1st quarter of action. Jacoby Brissett, fake handoff to Love. Pressure. Jacoby, back of the end zone. Caught, touchdown.
That was a good throw. I'll give him that.
That was a beautiful throw, and Darian Porter was beat.
Damn.
Darian Porter beat for a touchdown, and I'm sorry, that's not a good look for Darian Porter. I will say, personally, I think the biggest, and I don't like to use this word, but I think it's just the word to use, the biggest losers on that drive for the Raiders, Taron Johnson and Darian Porter. I mean, Darian Porter, I mean, it's a good throw. It's a good throw by Jacoby Brissett. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Porter actually, watching this again, this is good coverage on Darian Porter's part. He just puts it in a good spot there for Jacoby. It's a play-action throw. Obviously, you don't want to see him give up a touchdown, but, like, he missed that extra point. He just doinked it. No good. Oh, he banked it through. 7-7.
Style points.
Though there is a flag out here on the special teams attempt. 3:47 left. And again, you don't want to see Darian Porter give up that touchdown, but also at our same time, like, that's a hell of a throw there by Jacoby Brissett. So, what I'm confused about is the officials said it's good. They're still talking about what exactly. There's a flag out on the field.
If it's a flag on the Raiders,
I think it's against Arizona. It's against the Raiders. They're just going to decline it. All right, so the penalty's offset. Kick is good. 7-7 ball game. Marvin Harrison Jr. touchdown up against Darian Porter. Well, guess what? The Raiders offense, and it's going to be a new quarterback. Do you want to see Fernando Mendoza or do you want to see Aiden O'Connell? Because I don't think you're going to see Kirk Cousins. Give me a 1-5. Give me a 1-2 down below. I want to know what quarterback you want to see. Before I give you guys some shout-outs, I got to give a shout-out to today's sponsor, Prize Picks. And I love Prize Picks. They make game days a lot more fun and enjoyable. And for a Raiders fan, it's good to know that you're guaranteed to have fun on a Raiders game day, which has not always happened. But whether it's a preseason game, whether it's a regular season game, whether you got a $5 lineup in or you got a $100 lineup in, your 3 hours, your 2 hours, whatever game you're watching, if you have a Prize Picks lineup in, you're going to watch and enjoy that game a whole lot more. And with my special hookup right now, if you play your first $5 lineup and you win, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. Now, one of the deals that I got tonight for Prize Picks, one of the lineups that I have is I need Fernando Mendoza to throw 1 touchdown. I need Jeremiah Love to get more than 15.5 rushing yards, though I think it's 19.
Nope,
it's 15?
I think you got it early.
Oh, I got it early?
Go up to 19 earlier today, but
okay.
I think you got this at 15.
I don't even know my own lineup. Malik Benson, I got more for 25.5 receiving yards. If that happens, like let's say this is your first Prize Picks lineup, you'd win $25, and then you win an extra $150 on top of that. In today's day and age, spending $5 for 3 hours of entertainment, it's unheard of, especially in Las Vegas. And I was just out in Las Vegas. Hell, $5 for 3 hours of entertainment, you should probably wash yourself when you're done if you're out in Las Vegas getting that type of deal. But on Prize Picks, here on the Raiders Report, I mean this when I say this, I'm going to talk about Prize Picks every single day. So if you're somebody that watches the Raiders Report every single day, go download the Prize Picks app. That link is going to be available to all y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. I see my brother from another Yoda Jenkins. I see Justin Buckman. I see Drew. I see Kling. I see my guy Dead Raider. What's going on, Charles Edwards? To all y'all out there, you're the reason why we have Prize Picks every single day. Why? You guys can show up and show out every day. So that's why Prize Picks showed up and showed out every single day. Here we go, Isaac Hernandez throwing it up there. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, Sanji is kind of breaking down that play. He said that he thought that it was more on Isaiah Paul-Lamau than Darian Porter on that coverage touchdown. It'll be something that I'll have to go back and I'll have to watch. But obviously, when I'm live, I don't see everything exactly the way I want to see it. When this game is over, I will then obviously go back and try to watch some of the tape from last night. Just got off work. How was the offense? Honestly, Isaac, the offense was incredible. No Brock Bowers out there on the field, but they ran the ball well. They picked up first downs when they needed. Jack Besh made a tough catch. Kirk Cousins made some good plays, a lot of pre-snap motion. I liked it a lot. Mike Washington Jr. on the return, and he's going to get out to about the 30-yard line, and it's going to be first down and 10. There is a flag down on the field, so we're going to have to wait and see what that flag is, and I feel like they're coming in pretty late. And here he comes, Fernando Mendoza! Let's go! Come on, Fernando!
Spam those 15s!
Come on, Fernando! Come on, Fernando. If you believe in Fernando Mendoza, let me see it right now. If you believe in Fernando Mendoza, let me see it right now. The number 1 overall pick here for the Las Vegas Raiders running out onto the field, Malik Benson. Jack Besh out there at wide receiver. The starting offensive line is Jordan Meredith at center. Caleb Rogers is at right guard. Trey Zune looks like he is at the right tackle position. And it's going to be Mendoza. Handoff, Mike Washington Jr. And they're plowing forward, and Washington gets about 2, maybe 3 yards there on that run. So at left tackle is going to be Charles Grant. I believe Trey Zune is at right tackle. And I believe at left guard, trying to see, Meredith. All right, so it's Antonio Maffey's at right guard. No, Antonio Maffey's at left guard. So it's Charles Grant, Antonio Maffey, Jordan Meredith, Caleb Rogers, Trey Zune. That's your starting offensive line now. Now Mendoza back there by himself. Just sent Mike Washington Jr. in motion. Malik Benson on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Mendoza looks, pressure, throws, out of bounds, and I don't like that first pass attempt there by Mendoza. He was looking for Devin Tompkins, I believe, and he kind of just faded back, and kind of jumped in through that football. I don't like that first throw attempt there by Fernando.
He had some happy feet there.
A little bit of happy. Yeah, I mean, it did. That looked like he was a little bit nervous on that throw. 2nd and 58. Wow. 2 and 58 left. 3rd down and 8, Mitch. Get it together. Can you tell I'm nervous for Fernando? Yoda Jenkins is like this. Yoda, I feel the same way, dude. Mendoza, shotgun, drops back, looking, throws, right side, got an open man. First down, Raiders! Jack Besh, Mendoza, right on the dot. Like, that's what you want to see from 1-5. I want to see a gamer. I want to see a guy in the biggest moments of the game complete a freaking football, because you got Besh on the outside. Devin Tompkins is on the inside. It's one-on-one, and Mendoza knows exactly where he's going. Back shoulder throw, puts it right where he needs to. But also, shout out to Jack Besh for running basically a perfect route. Getting to that first down marker, turn it around, put it right on the dot. First down and 10, ball here at the 26. Washington, the back, power I. They're going to go handoff here. Washington. He's wiggling. Gets about 4. 2nd down and 6 here. The Cardinals brought a little bit of pressure. They brought a blitz, and they were still able to get about 3. 2nd down and 7. Oh, boy. Ball here at the 29-yard line. Come on, man.
Hit that sub button if you love Fernando Mendoza and the Las Vegas Raiders. So we are doing content all year long. Regular season, postseason, off-season. You name the season, we are making Raiders content. So hit that sub button. I'm putting the link in the chat. Right now, if you sub, spam me, and we'll give you a shout-out, too.
Come on. Fake handoff. Mendoza stepping, looking, throws, checks it down. He's going to find Mike Washington Jr. And honestly, it's a good job. There is a flag out on the field. I don't know what the flag is, but like if I'm Fernando, if I'm the Raiders, if there's nothing there, let's go from 2nd and 8. Let's try to get the 3rd and manageable. It's going to be holding, though. So it's going to be holding against the Raiders. That's going to back them up, though. I could not hear. Is there any way to turn that volume up a little bit? I think it was on Charles Grant is my guess.
Okay.
I mean, again, I couldn't quite hear who it was. If I had to guess, I think it was on Charles Grant. I think it was on Grant. Here we go. Mendoza, shotgun. Drops back. He's looking. Arizona gets a little bit of pressure. Really bad throw there by Fernando. That was a hospital ball to Mike Washington Jr., and Washington got absolutely popped. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a bad ball there by Mendoza. That's not a good ball. You can't throw that ball there. You can't put your running back in that situation, and I'm worried. I don't think he ever saw him. I mean, you're lucky that ball wasn't a pick six. There was some pressure there that was on him, and he got hit there. I mean, the backup O-line is definitely giving up more pressure, but now you got Dylan Laube in the game. If I had to guess, this is going to be a screen to Laube. They were working on this a ton. Mendoza, it's going to be a draw to Dylan Laube, and Laube's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage, 4th down and 10, and they're going to have to punt this one away. So obviously not exactly the best start there for Fernando and this offense. The holding calls definitely don't help, and that's got to be something that where, again, fans don't overreact to that drive, because really, if you think about that drive, it should have been 3rd down and 2 instead of 2nd down and 18, right? I mean, that's a really, really big difference. Bad holding call, though. The second unit Raiders offensive line is getting worked a lot more than that first unit. I'll tell you that right now. Punt away by A.J. Cole, and oh my goodness, it's a doozy. Back all the way at the 14-yard line, and he's going to get tripped up, pushed out of bounds, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 here for the Arizona Cardinals, and I believe the rookie Dalton Johnson from Arizona is the one that makes that play. 7-7 here in this Raiders game, and here's the thing. Grade Fernando Mendoza's first drive. Can you give some shout-outs? I'm just going to tweet out.
Shout out to Jared Watson. He said he hit the sub button. Shout out to him. Calvin Hooper saying D. I see Adrian Wilson saying LOL. My Guitar saying, welcome to the NFL, Fernando. Yeah, it was definitely, you saw he was getting adjusted. He got some happy feet early on that first throw. He had that good first down pass to, who was it, Jack Besh. But other than that, he showed he was a rookie still. Terry Parkinson saying was good. Stephen Strong.
There's going to be a learning curve, and there's no doubt about it. And again, like to me, the hard part about this conversation really is, like I want to see what Mendoza looks like behind that first team offensive line, right? Like, again, you got Antonio Mafi, Jordan Meredith out there as your interior, and they were getting beat there on the interior. So I'm hopeful. I'm hoping it ends up working out the way that I want it to work out. I'm also watching a video right now of Tom Brady and John Spytek walking in together. Absolutely electric.
We got the stats from the first two drives for the Raiders. Kirk Cousins obviously looked a little bit better.
Yep. But he's also got the first. He's also got the first team offense, first team running back out there, first team offensive line. I mean, like I will say this: as much as I'm excited about the Raiders O-line this season being a better unit, our first team offensive line compared to our second team offensive line is a big difference. It is, and I'll tell you this: early on, you could see that Mendoza didn't have nearly the amount of time that Kirk Cousins had to throw, but there were two throws in there by Fernando that you're like, I don't want to see that, right? And that's got to be that's got to be part of the conversation. Got to be part of the conversation.
I think he saw his first looks. He's going to come out next drive, look a lot more comfortable. Not going to guarantee a score or anything, but I think he'll be more settled in. Ooh, Mitch, did you go there? Were you at that statue?
I actually don't think I was at that statue.
No.
I mean, I went around a bunch of spots on the strip. But I'm telling you what right now, man. Wild, wild, wild first drive there.
That's a good statue to be around. That's why I'm asking. It's a nice statue. I'd hang out.
First Raiders touchdown of the preseason. All right, here comes the Arizona Cardinals offense out onto the field. Also now, looks like a lot of the rookies. So for this drive, very interesting. Darian Porter still on the outside, and now Gardner Minshew. F that guy. Kieran Crawford, Jermod McCoy, Hezekiah Massis, and Traden Stukes are all in the game now. Handoff, Jeremiah Love. He's going to make a man miss, and Stukes is the first person to make contact with him. I love the physicality there early on by this Raiders defense, and that's only going to be a gain of about 1 yard there. 2nd down and 9. Booger Man, Minshew Mania, out there on the field.
What's the Booger Man reference? What am I missing?
There was a game when Gardner Minshew was the Raiders quarterback. He got caught picking his nose and eating it on national television.
That's
statement.
That's warranted of the nickname then.
That's
warranted of the nickname.
That's true statement. Type me if
the quarter's over.
Type me if you remember Gardner Minshew eating that booger. Because I know this. I definitely remember it because it was hard to defend him after that.
You're like,
I'll tell you this right now. I'm not afraid to admit it. I pick my nose when I got a booger in there. If I don't have a tissue around me, it's going in and it's getting flicked out. For it to go in here and then there, it's a little different, man. It's a little different. End of the first quarter, y'all. A, B, C, D, or F. How would you grade that Raiders first quarter? I want to know from all of y'all down below and to anybody out there. There was an alley-oop that was thrown up earlier by Isaac Hernandez, and it looks like it's getting thrown down by Cast Joey. Cast! Bang! What up, Cast? First drive. Let's mark it up to the jitters for the D, but we're allowing the Cardinals to march down the field for a touchdown after 2 false starts. It be looking, I mean, here's the thing, Cass. The one thing that we also have to realize from a lot of preseason games is you're not going to see the fancy stuff. You're going to see vanilla. You are. You're going to see vanilla defenses, vanilla offenses. You're going to see vanilla. And that's just the truth of it. Like, I don't necessarily look at how much, like, wins and losses. And yes, the touchdown drive sucks giving it up, no doubt about it. But, I will be much happier after this game if Fernando looks good, if our young defensive players look good. Like, Tonka looks good. There's just got to be certain things, but I agree. There was probably some early jitters on, and I want to say, like, I'm happy that there's early jitters because, like, it shows me that these guys are excited, but Vanilla, I thought the offense showed you some fun stuff in there, but that defense, I expected to be better. I mean, again, you don't have Max Crosby out there on the field. That's not going to help you out. And they got to figure out a way to get Isaiah Palma out of free safety. When I think of Arizona, I just think of Josh McDaniels' 20 lead loss from Rich Wolf. So that would have been, I believe that was Josh McDaniels' first season as the Raiders head coach, the Arizona Cardinals. They were winning 20-0 in week 2, and they lost that game. And that kind of like led to, it was like 5 or 6 games that year that the Raiders blew double-digit leads. I remember that game really, really clearly, man. Because that, I believe we were winning by 20 points going into halftime, and I believe we were up 20 points with like 6 minutes left in the third quarter, and somehow we ended up dropping that game. All right, here we go. Start of the second quarter. I should also say after this drive, I'm going to give you guys an updated number on the duck race. What up, David? Cousins had a lot of time on those throws. I agree. Gardner Minshew throw to Jeremiah Love. It's going to be a spin tackle made by the second-year linebacker out of Minnesota, Cody Lindenberg. Third down coming up here. Give me some threes down below. So Jermon McCoy is out on the field. And what's interesting is McCoy's outside corner. Darian Porter's playing outside corner. And it looks like Hezekiah Massis is playing in the slot in the nickel. Also, Brennan Jackson is getting some work right now. Kieran Crawford in the game. Looks like Jonah Olu as well. And at defensive tackle, Benito Jones. Crawford, really good push there. And it's going to be completed to the receiver. And he's against Hezekiah Massis. And Massis playing a little bit too soft there. Playing a little bit too soft, and Minshew just took advantage of it. See, my fear with Hezekiah is he's just not a physical player. Like, if you're going to want him to play press man, he's going to get beat a lot. That's just not his MO. Got to challenge the catch, Glenn. I'm with you. Got to challenge the catch. First down and 10. 13:48 to go. Minshew's going to send a man in motion. They got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And it's going to be a handoff here to Jeremiah Love. Love makes one man miss, and he's going to get out to about a gain of 3. Second down and 7. Missed tackle there for Brennan Jackson. Brennan Jackson needs to have himself a good game, though. They're saying he got the tackle. I don't actually know if he got the tackle.
That might be corrected later on in the stats.
I mean, if he got the tackle, it's because he grabbed his shoelace at the end and he fell forward for a gain of 3.
Way to bring him down.
Which, like, I don't know, watching that play live, I did not think that Brennan Jackson was the one. Here we go. Second down and 8, 13-10 to go. Jeremiah Love is the back. Gardner Minshew is going to hand it off to Love. Love gets out to the right side, and that's going to be a solid pickup for Arizona, and that is a Cardinals first down. Though there is a flag, and the flag's coming out pretty late. Also, Greedy Vance on the field right now. Tommy Eichenberg out there as well. I believe Jeremiah Love, I'm trying to see what rushing yards he's at right now.
Oh, I can pull it up right now.
So Jeremiah Love is at, from my calculations, 8 rushing yards.
Rumors coming into today's game was he was only going to play about 2 or 3 drives. So this might be it
So
for
he's
him.
actually at 16 now.
Okay, then you lost.
Well, he's at 16. Oh, no, I'm good.
Oh, no, you needed the more. Never mind.
So I have one lineup where he's more than 15.5, and I have another lineup that's less than 19.5 on Jeremiah Love.
There we go. Mitch is greening out already. Look at him.
Here we go.
He's greening out.
First down and 10 for Minshew. Can't get anything else here for Jeremiah Love. In fact, a loss of 5 would be pretty nice. Greedy Vance looking like they're going to bring some pressure. Minshew, they're going to hand it off to Love. Nowhere. I think it should have been a loss of 10. It's going to be a gain of about 1-0. Second down and 10. I like it. Second down and 10. I'll tell you this. I actually didn't realize that I took the more on 15.5 and less on 19.5. If he ends up sandwiched between them,
But you really put yourself between a rock and a hard place there.
That's unbelievable. I also have the less on Genty at 20.5, and I think he's done for the day. Mike Washington, dude, I'll tell you this, if Jeremiah Love doesn't get anything more, I'm going to feel pretty darn good. Throw completed. It's going to be really close to a first down, and shit, they gave it to him. Caught, made, first down there, looking for Jalen Brooks, and he got it. First down and 10. Ball at the 28-yard line. I mean, early on here, you're kind of seeing these Raider corners get beat against not great Cardinals wide receivers. Playing a little bit soft. They look like they're younger players. I think I want to see guys show a little bit more confidence here. Tyler Algier is in the game. Minshew under center. Gardner. Raiders got 4 guys on the line. Greedy Vance creeping up now a little bit. Minshew, great time for an interception if you ask me. Brennan Jackson got his hand in the dirt. Gardner hands it off here to Tyler Algier, and he's going to plow forward. He's going to get about 4, maybe 5 yards. Second down and 6. Ball here at the 24-yard line. The season is over from Stoffel. Oh, Stoffel, you guys crack me up, man.
It'd be like that sometimes.
And I get it. It does be like that sometimes. Second down and 5. Come on. Come on. Second down and 5. Also, we are 30 likes away from 2,000 likes. If you could do me a solid, hit that like button. Man in motion. Minshew. Handoff. No, he's going to roll to the right. Finds a wide open tight end in the flat. Great tackle there by Greedy Vance Jr., the former UDFA. I actually think if I had to make a 53-man roster video today, I think Greedy Vance would be in that son of a gun. As much nickel as what the Raiders are going to play this season, they want Greedy to be the backup to Taron Johnson. Now, they also want Traden Stukes to play in that role, but they like Greedy a lot. They like his feistiness. He's been a player that's made some really key plays in the preseason, 2 interceptions. Third down and 2, third down and 1. However you want to look at it, it's third down. Minshew, shotgun. I think he's back there. He's got a running back on his right hip, and I believe the Raiders have just called the timeout.
We are also in the Prize Picks red zone.
We are. Reminder, download the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA, and you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup over at Prize Picks.
Yeah, Mitch is already greening out a little bit, and if you want to tail Mitch or any of your other favorite content creators or just friends, you can do that in the social feed on Prize Picks. I'm putting Mitch's Prize Picks link in the chat if you want to go and follow him.
Can somebody get that eyelash off Clint Kubiak's cheek? Somebody get that eyelash off Clint Kubiak's cheek. He's got a freaking hair this long.
What are you doing before this, Clint?
Well, no, I mean, somebody's got to look out. Somebody's got to look out for our head coach. Right? If I got something in my tooth, you better tell me I got something in my tooth. If I got something on my cheek, you better tell me. Third down and 1. Uh-oh, Love's in the backfield. Son of a gun, son of a gun!
Oh, no.
There goes my Prize Picks lineup, my big one.
Well, 1 of 7 lineups.
All right, I mean, my flex play is still in play. I took the less on 1 lineup with Jeremiah Love on the rushing, and obviously that's not going to happen, but I can still get 5 out of the 6. I mean, just a really bad job there setting the edge. Missed tackle by Kieron Crawford, it looks like. Or, excuse me, missed tackle there by Traden Stukes. If Stukes able to make that tackle, that's going to be a loss of a few, and I probably win my Prize Picks lineup, but it's all good. First down and goal here for Arizona. Ball at the 9-yard line, and it's going to be Minshew. He's going to throw one up against Jermod McCoy. I thought that would have been a push-off. Nope, it's going to be a touchdown. Fehoko?
Semi Fehoko.
Semi Fehoko goes up, brings it in. Early on here, this Raiders defense does not look very good.
Damn.
Raiders defense struggling early on. I mean, I think
Let's see,
they are just getting out physicaled. I don't know if that's a word.
How physical is a word?
How about the Cardinals right now look like the tougher team? Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah. It's going to be 14-7. The Cardinals have taken the lead for the first time in today's game.
It's all right.
Oh, there we go. Scoreboard.
Again, like to me, like I know it's early on, and it's just the truth, man. Like I'm going to tell you what I think. Not saying I'm right, not saying I'm wrong. I'm going to give you my honest opinion. But early on, I don't think that Raiders defense is playing with the toughness and tenacity that I want to see. And again, I was out toughed. I don't know if that's a word, but to Bob Patrick, they're getting manhandled. I would say right now, our Raiders defense looks like the weaker team from an overall toughness standpoint compared to the Arizona Cardinals. Simply just on the defensive side of the football on that last drive. What up, Darian? Let's go, baby. I see some people asking me what's the updated number on the duck race. We're going to go through some super chats here. I'm going to give you a shout out. If you hear me shouting you out, it's because you are in the duck race. As it stands right now, it is a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, and right now you would have a shot to win. I'm looking, $540 here on the show. I got to get some more names in, though. Misty Williamson, you're in. Joey D. Joey, it was so nice meeting you, man, this past week. David Cheney, gotcha. Jonathan Smith, gotcha. L.A. Crash, what's up, Gunny? Gotcha in, my guy. Steve L., the Golden Bachelor. Gabriel Ruiz, you in. John Dye, you in. We got Chato. Chato, I got you. Alberto Verga, you in. I see Willie Pfister, probably in. Rob Fravor, in. I got Richard Engel. What's up? Jesus Garcia. And then the last name, Angel Gonzalez. $20 Venmo right now for a shot to win. Greg Vack, you're in. 20 to win. A shot to win. $700 here on the Raiders Report. I told you, we're going to give away over $1,000 today. We are going to give away over $1,000 today on the Raiders Report. And a friendly reminder out there, if you're subscribed to this channel, you will have a shot to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey at the end of today's live stream. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button. You hit that subscribe button and you're entered to win. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. You hit that sub button and I got you. The Cardinals passing so far, 10 of 10 for 81 yards and 2 touchdowns. Back to receive the kick. Oh, man, I don't know if I like this by Malik Benson. Oh, my goodness. He got upended, and that was not smart by Malik to take that ball out. That was him being a rookie, touching the ball for the first time, getting excited.
Now, Malik, to make up, I have you on my prospects lineup. Let's get an 80-yard bomb right here. That'd be great. I can start greening out. Mitch has already greened out a little bit.
I'm greening out. Fernando Mendoza.
Share the greens.
Fernando Mendoza, second drive here. Looks like Jack Besh, Malik Benson are going to be the wide receivers. Tight end Ian Thomas in the game. Fullback Connor Hayward and the running back Mike Washington Jr. Fernando Mendoza under center. I'd imagine this drive's going to focus a little bit more on the ground game. Besh going to go in motion. He's on the right side. It's going to be a fake handoff to Washington. Mendoza down the field. Benson!
There we go, Malik.
It's a laser beam!
Yeah, hit that
First down! What a throw by Fernando. I'll tell you this. That was a rocket launcher. But I love this play design by Kubiak, right? Get the fullback out there. Fake handoff. He's got all the time in the world to throw. Look at that window. There's not a lot of opening there. Now, I wonder if he missed a wide open guy on top right of your screen. I want to go watch it. Fernando scrambles.
Take off.
Rolling. Scrambling.
Third away. There we go.
That's okay. Flag comes out very, very late. I don't know. If I had to guess, it's going to be holding. If I had to guess, it's going to be holding. But, I mean, what a rocket ship there by Fernando to rip that ball. I want to watch that play again, though, because I thought I saw a guy coming open on the flat. But that was a laser beam, man. Maz says that was a laser beam. Bro, I'm telling you right now, that was a laser beam.
What about each team?
So there's a flag on each team, so it's just going to be an offset. Oh, wait. Tripping. All right, so tripping on Mendoza, penalties offset, replay first down.
Wait, how did Mendoza trip?
All right, so JPJ, by the way, is back out on the field. So Jackson Powers Johnson got the start at right guard. That should be noted in this game. And now JPJ is back out on the field at right guard where Caleb Rogers just was. Fernando, handoff here to Mike Washington Jr. Mike Washington Jr., right side. Oh, boy. I'll tell you this. I know he went to Arkansas. That guy looks like Darren McFadden running the football. Same height, same weight, 4.33, 40-yard dash, Arkansas on the helmet. He looks like Darren McFadden. Another flag, though, out on the field. Holding on Albert O. He's probably our fourth-string tight end. What's interesting about I call him Albert O because if you want me to pronounce that last name, how much time do you got? Clearly a hold on Albert O, but what's interesting about him is in 2022, he was a Denver Bronco. In that season, Clint Kubiak was the pass game coordinator for Denver. So there is like a little bit of overlap, which is why he was always a player that I thought would be interesting to be a guy to watch out for on this practice squad. Mendoza under center. They're going to go power I. Ian Thomas, the tight end. They're going to send Jack Besh in motion. Jack Besh on one side, Malik Benson on the right side. Mendoza, handoff, Mike Washington Jr. Washington, weaving, Washington, it's a run. He's gone. 40, 30. Oh, he got caught down at the 15. First down. Raiders. The rookie. Give me the more on that Prize Picks. And
We're in the red zone.
You saw it early on here. I mean, what a great job by Connor Hayward. Bang. Look at that block by Connor Hayward Jr. Look at the blocking up front there. And Mike Washington Jr., I'm actually surprised he got caught. When you're 4.33 fast and you get caught, that's surprising. But look at Jack Besh, though. Look at Jack Besh laying that block. That's what I'm talking about, Besh. Jack Besh has been a winner today. Beautiful block there, springing open a big run. First down and 10 at the 15 in the Prize Picks red zone. Mendoza. Oh, Christ.
Ah, damn.
Is that going to be a false start on Trey Zuhn, or is that on Jordan Meredith? I think it's on Jordan Meredith. Hike the ball, Jordan. I think it's on Jordan Meredith. I don't think he didn't hike the ball. Everybody else but the center.
Nice.
Everybody but the center. Hike the freaking ball. Mike Washington Jr. just ripped off a 56-yard run. And, oh, you know what that line is on Kubiak's face? That's a pen mark.
That might be worse than eyelash.
I think it's a
I thought he was getting some play before this.
Let's do it.
How many beers have been consumed today? Because I don't think there's been enough.
Kubiak, I'm with you. Let's go. Ball here at the 20, though. I just realized that was a Sharpie. Shit. All right, Mendoza, first and 15. Looking, throws, back shoulder. A little bit of push there, maybe?
You called it last time. Just saying.
Nope. All right, when Kubiak gets his off, giggity, I'll try to wipe this off as well.
Mitch will also get off.
You know what I'm talking. But, I mean, can we help? I mean, dude, that's holding.
He was grabbing him by his neck.
I mean, that's holding. Let's be honest with ourselves here. That's pass interference. What are we doing? He's all over him. Throw the flag. He's all over him. That's terrible.
The boos are coming down.
That's terrible. Second and 15. Besh is going to go in motion. Got a running back on Mendoza's left hip. Fernando looking. Still looking.
Take off.
He's going to take it and run.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Hey, maybe slide.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe slide.
Fernando, what are you doing, man? I mean, he still picks up 5 yards. It's going to be third down and 10, but I don't need 1-5 lowering his shoulder in a preseason game. I mean, he picked up 7. In a regular season game, we can talk. Now, no. What are you doing? What are you doing?
If you want a first down, hit the like button.
Come on. Third down and 8. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Raiders receive the ball to start, so Arizona gets it next. Mendoza looks, throws, completed. Malik Benson, go for it. You're just short, go for it. Fourth down and 1, go for it. If you want the Raiders to go for it, type go. Fourth down and 1. I don't want to see a Matt Gay field goal.
No one wants a Matt Gay field goal.
Mendoza completed the Malik Benson. That's going to be a gain of 9. Fourth down and 1. Ball here at the 6. Let's go. I like this. They got Derek Young. So Derek Young is our special teams guy, but he's more of a blocker, really physical type of receiver. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Mendoza under center. Connor Hayward's going to be in motion, and now he's lined up at fullback. Mike Washington Jr. is the running back. It's going to go up the middle. First down, Raiders. Good job. Good job. Good job. Bread and butter. Bread and butter. Good job. Type those ones. First down and goal. If you're looking at me and you're like, Mitch, what do you got on your cheek? Until somebody tells Clint Kubiak to get this off his cheek, this is going to stay on my cheek. First down and goal. 4:55 to go. Come on, man. Give me a Mendoza touchdown. Give me a Mendoza touchdown. If Fernando scores a touchdown, I hope y'all are ready. I hope you're ready. Ball here at the 4. Mendoza, fake handoff to Mike Washington Jr. He's looking. He's looking. Sacked. Jesus Christ, this offensive line, this backup unit.
Starting to realize why they're the backups.
Was that on JPJ? That looked like it might have been JPJ. I mean, this second unit offensive line's just not... Yeah, it's JPJ. Yikes. But honestly, that's probably also on Meredith. I mean, Meredith blocked nobody on that play. And JPJ didn't block his first guy well, and then he definitely didn't block the second guy well. Second and goal here for Fernando. He's looking. Oh, my God. He just got absolutely popped, but still was able to get rid of the football. I'll tell you this right now. That's an elite throw by Fernando Mendoza. To have that strength to get rid of that ball, because you think about it, incomplete third down and goal from that spot compared to third down and goal at the 6. Very, very different here. Very, very different. He took a shot, but he was still strong enough to get rid of that ball. And good job here by Ian Thomas as well. That's a perfect throw by Fernando. You don't put a ball in a better spot like that under pressure. Third down and goal, ball here at the 6.
Hit the like button if you want a touchdown right here, right now.
Come on,
hit that
Fernando.
thumbs up button.
Mendoza, shotgun. Mike Washington on his right hip. They're going to send Alberto in motion. Fernando looking left, throws. Touchdown! Fernando! Jack Bash! Show me those TDs! Fernando! There was something in the air tonight. The moon was bright. I don't know if that song's going right. Fernando! There was something in the air tonight. The moon is bright. Fernando! Come on! Fernando Mendoza! Touchdown! Fernando Mendoza touchdown. I'll tell you this right now. What a ball game for Jack Besh. What a game. Jack Besh is having himself a game. What a game. Again, I'll tell you this right now. You might not have seen it in the box score, but that 56-yard run by Mike Washington Jr. was presented by a beautiful block by Jack Besh and company, just like today's show is presented by Prize Picks. My friends and my company here at Chat Sports could not be more excited to tell all of y'all about America's #1 sports pick app out there. And you know what? We have over 6,000 Raiders fans here in the building right now. And if you're fired up for a Fernando Mendoza touchdown, give me a 1-5 down below. I'm going to give you a shout out here on the Raiders Report today. And you know what? I got Mendoza touchdown demon pick in my Prize Picks lineup. And you know what? I'm feeling good about my Prize Picks lineup. I'm going to show all y'all about my Prize Picks lineup. 1-5 to 25. And if you would have rolled with that lineup, I would have got you an extra $150 to play with. There's nobody out there that covers the Raiders more than me. And I only say that because I know this team like the back of my hand. And the back of my hand says I need some ibuprofen. But real talk out there. I love doing Prize Picks lineups. You're going to win some and you're going to lose some, right? But I do know this team really, really well. At least I feel like I know this team really, really well. And if you want to follow me on Prize Picks, hit me up, man. At Mitchell Renz 365, I'm going to be doing lineups all season long. And it's only $25, I hear you. And it's not even about the $25. It's about being right. And on Prize Picks, it feels good to be right. I like winning, but I hate losing way more than I like winning. And on Prize Picks, I think I showed all y'all today that, hey, you can win even in a Prize Picks game. And I think the best part about Prize Picks is Not for a Raiders game, I'm going to be fired up no matter what, right? 9 plays, 79-yard drive, by the way, for Fernando Mendoza. 4 for 6, 38 yards, 6-yard touchdown pass. Beautiful, beautiful drive. But what makes Prize Picks a lot of fun is get a Prize Picks lineup in a preseason game that you don't even give a crap about and watch how much you care in that game. I rock with Prize Picks. Shout out to them. And if you rolled with my lineup, I just gave you $150 extra to play with. So since that lineup was a win, we can also do keeping up on some of the other lineups as well.
We have new guy Cooper's lineup that we're also tracking here too. He needs some non-Raiders players to step up.
Interesting. 10 to win 60 for new guy Coop. Kick is away. It's going to be caught here at the 2-yard line. And another high-scoring preseason game. There's
Look
points.
at that.
You're right.
Look at it.
I know. I hear you.
Next week we're dropping 50. I'm predicting it right now.
I hear you. Believe me, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, Gardner Minshew, by the way, is still out on the field. But Jack Besh is having himself a game. And people that watch this game aren't going to fool. Like, if you watch the game, you should bring up the Mike Washington Jr. touchdown. That is exactly why you take Jack Besh in the second round, quite frankly. Like he's not a receiver from a catching standpoint you should take in round 2. But a guy that can block, the guy that can spring open that big-time run there for 56, that's why you take him. That's why you do that. All right, here comes Arizona. I just got to tweet out a play. Handoff up the middle. Is Jeremiah Love still in this game?
I don't believe. Nope, he is.
He's still in this game.
I'll
tell you this,
right? Choice.
Based on all of the reports out there, I took the numbers that I did with Jeremiah Love more or less because I thought he was only going to play a few drives. He's played the entire half. I'm
about to say, when we were talking earlier, we thought 2 drives, 3 max.
Yeah.
At this point, he's going entire first half. Yeah, like you were saying.
All right, I got to tweet out this Fernando Mendoza touchdown. All right, 2nd down and 8. Can you call it just while I tweet this out?
Yeah. Minshew hands it off to Jeremiah Love. He finds a hole, and he gets the first down and more as he is tackled past the 40-yard line. It's going to bring up 1st and 10, and the clock is ticking. Probably take this to the 2-minute warning, if I had to guess. Yeah, Jeremiah Love is looking like the number 3 overall pick right now. He is looking like one of the better running backs that have come out of college recently.
Oh, man. Fernando Mendoza, touchdown. Fernando Mendoza, touchdown.
Be honest with me, Mitch. We're at the 2-minute warning.
Uh-huh.
The desk wasn't that high before that touchdown. The desk was not that tall.
You're probably not wrong.
He's trying to get the pen off still.
Well, I also realized it's Sharpie. I should have used the pen.
I realized my mistake.
I think it'll be there the rest of the game. I don't think that's coming off. It's going to be week 4, and I'm still going to have that. Probably wasn't the brightest decision, but you know what? A bright decision is to watch the Raiders report on a game day. I can't guarantee the Raiders are going to win. I'm never going to guarantee the Raiders are going to win, nor should you want me to guarantee the Raiders are ever going to win. But if there's one thing that I can guarantee, it's that if you're here on the Raiders report and you're watching this stream, you're going to have a good time. If you can't make it out to Allegiant Stadium, if you can't make it to wherever the Raiders are playing, I promise you, there's not going to find another stream that's going to do the giveaways that we do, that's going to have the community that we have, that's also going to be able to provide the game day experience for you. I created the watch party here at Chat Sports. I was the very first person on YouTube to ever do a watch party all the way back during COVID. Why? I missed going to Raiders games. I missed being able to bring that NFL action. So what I decided to do is create a watch party. So when you see watch parties out there, always remember, we were the very first ones here at the Raiders Report to ever create it. Now, our Raiders preseason tailgate deals that we are doing today on the show, every 250 likes, I'm going to just say it's a roll call. I'm going to give shout-outs here on the show. We got over 5,000 people. Can we do it maybe every 500 likes? We did 250 earlier. Let's do every 500. So once we get to 2,500 likes, we're about 50 away. I just want to know where you're watching from. And the reason why that I say that is I want people to see where you're at in your cities, where you're rocking from the country. We say Raider Nation. We spread far and wide. Well, let's show people. Let's prove it. I also know from just meeting so many fans yesterday, or honestly, yesterday, meeting so many fans on Tuesday, Monday as well, people meet up that watch this show. People like are becoming friends who watch this show together. And, I've done a lot of things that I'm proud of in my life. Truthfully, I don't know if there's anything I am more proud of than the community that we've been able to build here for Raider Nation, for the Raiders, and that's even through some really, really bad seasons. You guys get me through some tough years. You guys get me through some tough weeks. You guys get me through some tough days, and I hope I do the exact same thing. But if you bleed silver and black, I hope that this channel shows that you don't got to be blood to be family. I don't care if you're white. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're Hispanic. I don't care if you got polka dots. If you're a Raiders fan, you're a part of my family here, and I want all y'all to know that. So let me know down below where you're watching from, and if you see somebody in your area, say what's up to them. Who knows? Maybe go grab a beer or two. First down and 10. Ball here at the 41-yard line, and it's Gardner Minshew, Jeremiah Love on his right hip, and it's going to be a delayed handoff, and it's a beautiful run here by Love. What a gain, and a huge first down tackle made. I believe that was by Tristan McCullum for the Raiders at free safety. I mean, I did not anticipate this much action from Jeremiah Love, and maybe that's my own fault for believing Nathaniel Hackett. But Nathaniel Hackett was like, he's only going to play a little bit. Dude's played the entire first half. Ball here at the 44-yard line, and it's going to be another handoff here to Love. Tackle made by the Raiders on that play, and that was by Patrick Johnson. Patrick Johnson was a newly signed player. I'm not going to lie. I had to look up who 93 was for a second. On the defensive line is Jonu Laolu and Benito Jones. That's not Christian Wilkins. Minshew drops back, slings the pill, and he's going to get tackled immediately by Tommy Eichenberg and Cody Lindenberg and company. We got 59 seconds to go here left in the first half. Raiders have 2 timeouts. Cardinals have all 3. And Arizona gets ball to start the second half. To the 5,400 people that are here right now, I just want to say to all y'all, I appreciate you for choosing the Raiders Report. I know there's a lot of other places that you can choose, but the fact that you're choosing here, it does. It really, really means a lot to me. 3rd down and 6 coming up here. Timeout was made, and they are now at a commercial break. So, with that being said, today's MVPs, just so you know, the last time that I checked, MVP was Craig Nelson. And if you do not know, the MVP of tonight's show is going to get into my 16-team fantasy football league. If you're like, Mitch, I don't give a shit about your fantasy football league. If you're the MVP tonight and you don't want to join my fantasy league, I'll send you a Fernando Mendoza jersey. How about that? I just saw those guys just sent us the Mendoza touchdown.
Yes. And you're singing. I made sure that the singing got in there.
Oh, really? I don't know if I was...
I think the singing was better than the call.
Probably. I blacked out on the touchdown call. I don't even know what happened. All I remember is Fernando Mendoza drop back, but perfect throw to Jack Besh. And it's also a great job by Besh to kind of get low, slide in to be able to make that catch. All right, I want you guys to give a shout-out to Cast Joey for doing this. Can you give the shout-outs? Because Cast Joey! Bang! Defense is boo-boo. Mendoza had a great second drive. Loved it. I'll be at week 1, section 123, row 5. Whoever is there, let's meet up and let's have a shot. Raiders! Yo, I've had the opportunity to hang out with Cast a few times. He's a really great dude. He's somebody that I'm very appreciative watches this show. Somebody gives me honest takes, and honestly, I appreciate that. I want you guys to give my honest takes because I'm going to give you yours, right? That's just how it goes here. But if anybody wants to go grab a drink with Cast Joey, there's the information. Second quarter.
Yeah. I see Wyoming Raiders spam in his Cast Joeys. I saw Madman. I see David Blues. I see Raheem. I see Sharon. I see William. Who else we got in here spamming their Cast Joeys? Steven. Great. I can't pronounce that last name, not gonna lie. Madman. Kurt J. Think Free. Bayou Raiders in the chat. What's up, Bayou Raider? It's 3rd down, and Gardner Minshew
3rd down and 6, and it's too easy.
Who is that? Is that Brooks? Yep. Brooks caught another first down. He's having a good half.
It's too easy. Too easy, too easy. First down and 10, 43 seconds to go. Arizona's got all 3 timeouts. Gardner looks, he throws, and it's another completed ball. And Hezekiah Massis is having himself a little bit of a rough game here.
Another Jalen Brooks completion.
Arizona doesn't have an incompletion yet. No, I actually don't think that they do. Can you show them? Do we have those numbers? 13 for 13, Arizona today. And, I mean, they're just getting the ball quickly. I think the Raiders are playing a little bit too soft, and we're not generating enough pressure. And, I mean, we got to do a better job. It can't be this easy. I mean, they are 13 of 13. 13 of 13 cannot happen.
They're moving the ball.
All right, I just got to post something real quick. Can you give some shout-outs to everybody that is spamming? You know, if you want a shout-out here on the Raiders Report, type me down below. This is an easy way for me to see 2 things. 1, who's rocking with me right now, and 2, who's subscribed. Because here's the thing. If you don't know, if you're subscribed to the Raiders Report, you have a chance to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey. You don't got to send in a super chat. You don't got to do anything else besides hit that subscribe button. And if you're subscribed, you have a shot to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey at the end of tonight's show.
Yeah. I see Rustin Long. I see Scars. I see Joe. I see Big Raz. I see Tall. I see Julian and James and King Chop. Big Al, Zacharias, Critty, Chop. John Douglas, Mark Prosser, all saying me. Jamal, Cody, Chog, Kip Dynamite, Yamani Photography, Julian Hernandez, Wyoming Raiders still here. Kevin Love, my guitar. Oh my God, they're going so fast. I see Yoda Jenkins. I see Michael. I see Robert. I see Smooth Biscuit. I see Bassman. I see Joaquin. I see Breeze. I see Jimmy Swags, Pretty Willie, Raider JT. Who else we got? Keep spamming those memes, fellas. Get those chat rates up right now. Come on. How high can we get it? Who else we got spamming me? I see YPNSP. I see CPN. I see I am Ryan Bass. I see Thompson Family Fishing. I see Raider JT still. I see Frank. I see Justin. I see Joey. I see Marlon. I see Moonlit Reaper.
I mean, dude, Gardner Minshew's 8 of 8 for 65 yards and a touchdown. Jacoby Brissett 5 of 5 for 44 and a touchdown. 13 of 13, 109 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Jeremiah Love's got 11 carries for 58 yards.
Have a day, Gardner Minshew.
I mean, can we get a stop for the love of God? Traden Stukes in the game. Here we go. First down and 10. Ball here. Getting closer to the Prize Picks red zone. 33 seconds to go. Arizona's got 2 timeouts left. The Raiders have 1 timeout. They are in the Prize Picks red zone. Ball here at the 15-yard line. Minshew drops back. Pressured. Still is able to get rid of the ball quickly. And it's Jeremiah Love. And they're going to call timeout, and that's going to be 27 seconds to go. I believe that was called by Arizona. So they have 1 timeout remaining. Second down and 2. 27 seconds to go here. Raiders did get ball to start this half, so that means Arizona's going to get ball to start the second half. Early on here, Malik Benson, 2 catches for 26 yards. Besh, 3 for 25 and a touchdown. Trey Tucker, 2 for 21. Michael Mayer, 2 for 19 and a touchdown. Come on.
Clint still has the marker on him, by the way.
Same.
Been there. I can relate.
It's a pen, bro. I think he drew on his face. Second down and 2. Somebody help the guy. Minshew under center. They're going to go handoff here, and it's a missed tackle by Tommy Eichenberg in the backfield. And I don't know if he picked up the first.
Like
I think he might be just short. He is. It's going to be third down and Lopez.
Yeah. I was thinking of a joke for that one.
It's all love.
Hey. Great minds think alike.
You know I love you. You know I love you. Third down and 1 coming up here.
You know what? Shout out to you thinking I would get a first down there.
I was thinking just inches.
No, I got that. You think I'm getting that first down still?
Lopez is like, he's like, bro, that's 7 inches right there.
Dude, that's a lot. That might be way too much, actually.
That's a whole yard.
What do you even do with all of that?
Honestly, what would you do with an entire yard? I don't know. Couldn't be me. My wife never has to worry about it. Third down and 1. 20 seconds to go. Come on, defense. Minshew.
Yeah, no shot.
Minshew, they got 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and I think the Raiders are going to call timeout. It is. It's going to be the Raiders' final timeout. Raiders final timeout. Jeffrey Taylor, what up, Mitch? Just win, baby. Jeff, what's going on, dude? Ernesto here in the building. What up, Ernesto? Brandon down there below. I see EB Droid. EB Droid. Get an iPhone. Blake DeFrame, what up? Shout out from the 337 at the bottom of the boot, teaching my 2-year-old twins the Raiders.
That's the Lafayette area, if I'm correct. Yeah, Louisiana. You and Bayou should link up.
Before they learn who dat from the wife. There you go.
Oh, I didn't even read that part.
Yeah, you gotta teach them. You gotta teach them, Blake. Blake, if you need my help, you let me know. We'll time it up. 3rd down and 1. Minshew, shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Gardner looking right the entire way. Throws one up, and Jermod McCoy gives up another touchdown.
Damn.
Rough afternoon for the Jermod McCoy rookie. Again, this is kind of his first football action in a really long time. That's just the truth. But he's been targeted twice on these back shoulder throws, and both times has been beat by guys that he shouldn't be getting beat by, right?
Brooks is having a hell of a day. I feel like he is getting a lot of these receptions.
I mean, it's a good throw by Gardner. It's a good back shoulder throw. Jermod just that's not a good job by Jermod McCoy. It's not. But that's the second touchdown he gave up. I mean, I'll tell you this early on. Isaiah Paul-Mal, Darian Porter, Zeke Massis, Jermod McCoy. We've been hearing a lot about this cornerback secondary. I know I brought it up a ton this offseason. You can't be very happy with what you've seen tonight from this secondary. I don't believe there's been an incomplete pass yet. Right? Minshew's freaking 10 of 10 for 79 yards and 2 touchdowns. I know this game means something to Minshew. And Jacoby was 5 for 5 for 44 yards and a touchdown. Maybe it's not a big deal, but that's concerning. Again, it's preseason. You could say it's preseason, but the numbers I just read, I don't care if it's preseason or not, 15 of 15 for 123 yards and 3 touchdowns. Thank God it's the preseason, you know what I mean? Thank God it's the preseason. And also, if there's 2 things that I love in my life.
Where are we going with this one? Because there's multiple avenues here.
You're right. There's 3 things that I love in my life.
There's so many avenues here.
If there's 3 things that I love in my life, it's a good bang, it's a little bit of sports, and this has got all 3, the trifecta. BJ Sports! Bang!
Banging with BJ.
Oh, man. Banging in a BJ. It sounds like a Las Vegas night if I've ever had one. Watching Raiders games. Raiders report and playing Madden with Raiders on 5-game winning streak. Seeing Mendoza throw that touchdown almost shed a mother effing tear. I haven't smiled and cheered that loud since Derek Carr. But I think that's kind of what Mendoza has. He also has that Derek Carr factor of you could take whatever you think about him as a quarterback. You root for guys like Derek Carr. You root for guys like Fernando Mendoza because they're good human beings, right? Fernando Mendoza is a guy that everybody wants to see succeed. And it looks like the Raiders are just going to take a knee. They're going to go into half down 21-14. Arizona will get ball to start the second half here. But overall, the defense did not play good. I thought the offense did a much, much better job. But, grade the Raiders first half. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down below what you're thinking. What's kind of challenging about this whole situation is the Raiders' first drive with Kirk Cousins looked really freaking good. They did. That's an A-plus drive in my book. The Fernando Mendoza second drive, let's give that an A drive. The defense has been an F. Also, I think somebody finally got that pen mark off. Nope, no, scratch that. I'm trying to listen to what Kubiak's saying. Kubiak does not sound very happy. He was basically just we have a lot to work to do. And he's right. On defense, you give up 15 of 15. Not 15 of 15 just cannot happen. Listen to this. The defense in the first half, 0 incompletions forced, 0 sacks, 201 yards allowed, 0 for 6 on 3rd down, 3 touchdowns allowed on 3 drives.
Cardinals were running routes on air.
I hate to say this, but Jesus Christ, that's bad. It is. There's no other way that you can look at it. There's no other way that you can shake it. That's bad. bad. Actually, in fact, Lopez, I'm going to send you and Cooper this. Can I get a graphic on that built? That way I can have it for postgame, if possible.
What kind of graphic are you thinking for it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 things there. Maybe list 6 logo.
If you don't mind.
Yep, just something. It could be, I think list 6 logo. That was probably Raiders defensive stats first half against the Cardinals. I mean, I'm probably, the hard part about this is I thought Kirk Cousins looked really good, and I thought Fernando Mendoza, Malik Benson looked really good. The defense has been the eyesore. Let's be real. The defense has been the eyesore, but also at the same time, it's been very vanilla. It's been a very, very vanilla defense. They've been playing very... we look like we got a bunch of young rookies out there playing in their first preseason game. No doubt about it. Oh, my God, I have not seen this guy in so long, and I can't tell you how happy I am to finally be banging with you again. Patrick Roche! Bang! Hey, man, it's halftime here on the Raiders Report. If there's a way I could help this team win this game, I'm in. Patrick Roche, I am always a believer that when people bring in the good vibes, good shit happens. Well, you know what? Let's get some good vibes a-rolling. If you bang, I got some beers on tap for all of y'all. And you know what? I'm going to throw out this deal. It's probably going to be the last time I give you this deal. If we get 5 bangs during halftime, Patrick Roche just gave you 1. If we get 5 bangs, 4 more to go during halftime, I got a boot. I'll give you guys a little bit of time, and I'll put that boot down. If we go can you give me 5 minutes on the clock?
Yes.
Let's go a little tuna. Let's get a little Tuna's top 5 action. And if you guys did not see what my guy Taino Raider hooked us up with this year, whoever bangs the most this season during a Raiders game day, we got 3 preseason games. We got 17 regular season games. God, I hope we get more with the playoffs. Whoever is the MVP the most during Raiders games day this season, you're going home with our heavyweight championship belt. And what's special about this belt, we got Brandon Jasper all over this bad boy. We got Raider Nation for life all over this bad boy. You guys know I hate cancer. I got it tatted on me. We got a bunch of people. Shout out to Michael for being an absolute warrior. We also got Save a Warrior. There's a lot of veterans that make our lives livable. I mean, there's a reason why I'm able to do what I do every day. There's a reason why y'all are able to do what you do every single day. And you know what? To the people who have banged the second and third most, whoever comes up at second and third for MVP, we got 2 of these bad boys, courtesy of Taino Raider. I've given away a lot of really cool things in my day. That's got to be one of the coolest out there. And Taino also told me that he got this in white, so that way I can write the names of all of y'all who have been the MVP. So right now, the MVP of today's show is Craig Nelson. Craig, if you finish today as the MVP of the show, I am going to write your name on this belt. And at the end of the year, somebody's going to be able to put this bad boy on their wall. I'll tell you this, I might try to be the MVP. This is sick, man.
I will say, they got your mustache right. The mustache game in that picture is great.
Oh, the mustache in that's way better than real life. I actually wish I looked as good as that. I wish I looked
like that belt.
I wish I looked as good as that belt. That's awesome, man.
Want to get through some more super chats during halftime because we got a couple of them.
Let's do it. Raw opinion of the team so far. We look like a young, inexperienced team. We look like a team that's honestly learning a new offense, learning a new defense. But I was impressed by Kirk Cousins in this Raiders team's first drive, and I was impressed by Fernando Mendoza's ability to bounce back because that's why you drafted him. You drafted Mendoza to say, you know what, that first drive, not the best. But what do they do the next drive? 9 plays, 79-yard touchdown Raiders. What up, Ramon? Mitch, what did you predict our record to be this year? You think we make the playoffs? If so, who finishes last in our division? I mean, I do think that there is a legit shot that I think the Chargers are a sneaky team to finish last, or the Broncos. The betting favorite is us. Whether you like to admit it or not, we are the betting favorite. But The Chargers have the toughest schedule, I think, in all of football. They have a negative 23 net rest edge, which, if you don't know what that means, they have 23 less days of rest compared to every other NFL team in the league. They also play 4 teams coming off a bye. When you really look at that schedule, it's a lot more difficult than what people realize. But I had the Raiders winning 8 games. Like, I think we're an 8-win team. And an 8-win team with the schedule that we have is a good football team. But I'm also not going to shoot for the stars. I think we are a better football team than what we get credit for. But my heart tells me 10. My head's telling me like 7 or 8, though, Ramon. Also, Jose Delgado! Bang! Count me in. Let's get Hammer. Just MC Hammer. Let's go. Raiders, good vibes. Nice to see you, Mitch. Raider Nation for life. Hey, if you're trying to get hammered, not hammered, if you're trying to get hammered with Jose Delgado, give me some Raiders down below. Raider Dave! Bang! I was impressed by Mendoza. There were some bad throws on that first drive by Fernando. There were some happy feet by Fernando on that first drive. You can't make it up, right? It's just the truth. But it's that second drive. It's the ability to bounce back. It's the ability to make tough throws. Like that throw he had to Malik Benson, and anybody that watched the game so far knows exactly what throw I'm talking about. That was a rocket launcher coming out of his arm. Like, you could say he doesn't have a strong arm, but you're not watching Fernando Mendoza rip it through. And the back shoulder throws, the ability to stretch that first down, gets it to Jack Besh, converting that other touchdown throw to Besh. Like, I mean, it's just, that's what I need out of Fernando. It might not be pretty all the time. But you know what? Tom Brady wasn't always pretty either. But on third down, red zone, and when it mattered the most, that was the guy that got the job done. And I don't care if it's pretty. I want a quarterback that gets the job done. And somebody that's always down to get the job done. Craig Nelson! Bang! Tonight's MVP, Mr. Nelson. That belt is absolute fire, Craig. I've done this show every day for the last 9 years. I know a lot of Raiders fans have sent me a lot of things, so I hope what I'm about to say doesn't offend you. I personally think it's the coolest gift I've ever been gotten because it's Raiders Report, it's Brandon Jasper, it's Save a Warrior, and most importantly, it's for the community. Like, again, like Taino donated this to our community. If you don't think we have the best Raiders community on planet Earth, then welcome to the Raiders Report. My name is Mitchell Renz, and you're very new to this channel. But I hear you. Offense gets an A-. Defense? Defense is, they filled in their name wrong in the bubbles for the SAT, so it's incomplete. You know, like, the defense was not very good. At least the Raiderettes always get an A+.
Yeah, they do. That's all I'm here for. When do they show them?
We need, once in a while, we need Lopez is talking. Because what's going to happen is those words are going to pop up on screen if somebody's watching closed captions. My wife's going to see that. She's going to be like, well, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. Just like we need sarcasm text on Twitter and like actual text messages, we need Lopez is talking. My wife's going to be like, wait, what did you say about the Raiderettes?
You said what?
They're nice ladies.
Yeah, they're a bunch of nice ladies.
They are professional, nice ladies. Also, you guys ready for a boot? Because I know this guy is. Word! Bang! If you don't know what a boot is, it's 3 beers, 36 ounces, going down for real. Give me more, give me less. My first Raiders boot of the season. And I'll tell you it like this. Do you want me to go Happy Dad out of the Chugs boot? Happy Dad out of the Chugs boot. Or I got a David Zahn milkshake over here, a little Bud Light action. You want Chugs boot type C? If you want a David Zahn milkshake, give me a DZ down below. Whatever you pick is what I'm going to do. Whatever you pick is what I'm going to do. What are we doing, man? It is officially halftime, just so all of y'all know. While some of those votes are coming in, I'm going to look down and I'm going to give you an updated number here on this Venmo duck race. The last time that I told all y'all, it was a $20 Venmo for a shot to win. It was $710 is what the winner would go home with right now. So the last name that I have in here is Greg Vack, and I'm just going to tell all y'all right now, there are so many other people that are in this race. Holy shit, dude. All right, buckle it up, Buttercups. Rob, I got you. Ingold, I got you. Stephen Underwood, I got you in. I see Daniel Etched, I got you. Oh, my God, Justin Abjam. What's up, my brother? Mount Raidermore. Alan Mon, you're in. Though, Alan, your name's spelled alien, so I apologize. Hayden, what's up, Hayden Loesch? You're in, my guy. Roger Braun, hopefully you're not related to that cheater that played for the Brewers, in. Robin Charles, in. Blair Edgerly, you in. Chris Carpenter was one of my favorite pitchers back in the day, in. Pony Carl, horse in his beer, I got you in. Osalvado Orozco, I know I didn't say that right at all. Arnolfo, in. Jeremy Valve, in. David Bonilla, in. Anthony Sutton, you in. Giuseppe in the building. What up, Giuseppe? Juan Jimenez, you're in. Jacob Harvey. Paul Brewer, we're getting ready to start the third quarter. Brian Locke. John Scheffler, who's just coming off a victory of a lot of money. DeAndre Mallory, I got you in. I'm just trying to get them all. Ricky Hutch. Leanne Ridley. Austin Taylor. 20 to win, $950. Bayou Raider in the building. Dustin Campbell, I got you. I know I didn't spell that right, but you got the idea.
Oh, my God. That's a new one.
Yeah, that's the first time ever. Dustin Campbell, I got you in. $20 Venmo right now for a shot to win $980 here on the Raiders Report. I also got to put this boot down. Kansai Matsuzawa is kicking this away, and he just kicked it out of bounds. For the love of God, he's been
not a great start.
I'm not going to lie to you. Special K's been really bad. He just kicked it out of bounds. I'm not kidding you. He's been bad.
Special K has been especially bad.
He's been bad. This one goes out to all y'all.
Get those Special K's rolling in the chat, because it could be a long day if he's kicking for the rest of this half. Ooh. You're really attacking that boot. Hell yeah. Very minimal drippage. Love to see it. Love to see it. Players have not taken the field yet. They're still showing. They're really highlighting Special K here. They really want you to know who kicked that ball out of bounds.
I'm ready to go. Ball's going to start here at the 40-yard line, and it looks like it's Caden Slovis here. Nope, it's still Minshew. Rolling to the right, throws, and another completion.
Ooh. How long do we think they go without it?
I mean, they're 16 of 16. Also, Justin Abjin! Bang! Mount Raidermore! Justin Abjin. Missed y'all, but I'm still here. I missed you too, Abjin. Though I keep my tabs on you. Just so you know, I'm keeping my tabs on you. Bro, we need a stop and an incompletion. Can I just get an incompletion for the love of God? Second down and 3. Minshew, big running lane there. Tackle made by Traden Stukes. I mean, we got no answer right now up front. We are getting our asses kicked up front. We are getting our butts kicked up front. I mean, that just can't happen, man. That just can't happen. JD said first incompletion better be an interception. You're probably not wrong. Here we go. Ball at the 45-yard line. Minshew under center. He's got one to the left, one to the right, running back in the backfield. I believe that's Knight. Receiver's going to go in motion. It's going to be a handoff here up the middle, and it's a nice play there by J.J. Pegues. Second-year defensive tackle out of Ole Miss is able to bring that man down, and it's finally not a big gain on first down. 2nd down and 8. Nice play. Also, Kean Sloan is in the game now for the Raiders. That's a UDFA to keep your eye on. That's going to be a UDFA to really, really keep your eye on. He's got a high motor. The coaching staff's been really fired up about him. I've called him Max Crosby light because he doesn't have the athletic ability that Crosby does, but he has a lot of those other intangibles that you're looking for. 2nd and 8 here. Minshew, fake handoff, rolling to his right. Pump fakes, throws down the field. Incomplete!
We have one!
Incomplete!
Impossible!
And finally, an incomplete pass. 3rd down and 8. Gardner had room to run there. He had some room to run, and he's not going to run. But finally, an incomplete ball. And it's 3rd down and 9. Got to get a stop. Let's go. Gotta get a stop. Let's go. Gardner, shotgun. Got a running back on his right hip. Raiders are showing that they're going to bring 4. Zeke Mass is backing up a little bit. Way too soft to coverage. Throw. It's actually a horrible.
Doesn't matter.
It's a horrible throw by Gardner, and you're lucky because if he's able to throw that ball higher, they might have picked up a first down. But now it's 4th down and 2. I think Arizona's going to go for it. 4th down and 2, ball here at the 37-yard line. The offense is still out there on the field. I believe that ball was thrown like that because they knew that they were going to go for it. 4th down, let's go. 4th down, let's go.
Spam those 4s. Make some noise. Get a stop here. Get off the field.
Minshew, shotgun. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Running back's on his right hip. Raiders got a few guys on the line. Gardner drops back, looking left the entire way. And it's going to be completed by Semi Fehoko, and that's going to be a gain of 2. Against Greedy Vance, 1st down, Arizona. I mean, they needed 2, and they got 2. I mean, Minshew knew where he was going the entire way with this ball. I mean, it's not bad coverage. I mean, honestly, Greedy did a good job against the tight end. Minshew rolling to his right, pump fake, getting pressured by Johnson. Ball's on the ground, fumble. It's fumbled.
They're calling it incomplete.
They're calling it an incomplete pass. I think that was a fumble. I don't know how that's an incomplete pass. It's clearly a fumble out of bounds. Should be 2nd down and 11. There is a injured Cardinal player on the field, and he's holding the back of his... Oh, man, he's holding his knee. There's going to be an injury timeout on the field. Let me just get everybody here real quick in this duck race. While we wait, Ricky Lemire, you're in. Gabriel Ruiz, you're in. Jose Delgado, I got you. Ed Singer, I got you. Patrick Roche, what's going on, my guy? Sean Morgan, you're getting yourself 3 ducks. Just so y'all know, we are officially over the 1,000 mark here. Somebody's going to go home with tonight in this duck race. Brian Nichols, I got you. Scott Benecourt in. Hang on, we're almost there. I almost got you all caught up. Ivan Perez, gotcha. Janet Marlette, gotcha. And then Art Luna, gotcha. $20 Venmo. Just so all y'all know, I added $100 of my own money to this duck race already. So right now, it is a $20 Venmo to go home with $1,120. Imagine watching a Raiders-Cardinals preseason game on YouTube, and you go home with $1,120. Wild, wild, wild. Speaking of wild, wild, wild. Bayou! Bang! The man that has banged more than any man in the year of 2026. Hell, Bayou Raider has banged more than Bonnie Blue. Shout out to Bayou Raider for pulling up today. And Bayou, whoever is the MVP the most during Raiders game days this season, you are going to go home with a Raiders Report belt, courtesy of Taino Raider. And every game day MVP, I'm going to write your name on this. I'm going to write which week you were the MVP, and I'll say it like this. If the bigger day you got for MVP, the bigger the signature, the bigger the name is going to be on here. Just like a John Hancock. You bang 20 times on a show, your name's going to be bigger than if you bang 10 times. It's as simple as that. Shout out to my guy Bayou, man. Shout out to my guy Bayou Raider for being one of the realest in the building. Though, Bayou, what the hell's going on with Jaden Daniels right now? It's not a good look for him.
Oh, no. We were talking about this earlier. Nobody's blaming the right person. It's Brian Kelly's fault.
I totally disagree with that.
When he was recruiting the guy that is wearing 5 right now, he promised him that number. And Lane Kiffin is giving him that number because...
Who cares?
When they were renegotiating. Well, it's Brian Kelly's fault for making that promise to this kid.
I hate to break it to you. It's not Brian Kelly's fault.
It's Brian Kelly's fault.
It's Jaden's camp.
It is Brian Kelly's fault for making
Second and
promise.
20. Gardner looking down the field. And it's completed. Honestly, it's a beautiful throw there by Gardner Minshew. It's going to be third down. I'm sorry. It's a really bad look for Jaden Daniels in his camp. I think it's a really, really bad look for him in his camp.
And
I don't think it's coming from Jaden. I'll tell you this. I don't think it's coming from
Jaden either.
I think it's coming from his representative, and I think she's got to just step out of the picture. Gardner looking.
Kelly.
Third down, and I got him! Sack! Patrick Johnson! First sack of the game for the Raiders. If you don't know who Patrick Johnson is, he was literally like just signed to the Raiders probably, I don't know, less than a month ago. He was a signing like in the middle of training camp. 93, Patrick Johnson, great job there to get the sack, but also that might have just pushed them out of field goal range. You're looking at a 54-yard field goal. Wow, 56-yard field goal. It's going to be from the RN Raiders. Snaps good, kicks up. I think he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
What a kick.
Damn.
Drilled it. 24-14. Kicks good. Again, it's a preseason game, and maybe I'm wrong for saying what I'm about to say, but I want to evaluate Fernando Mendoza. I want to evaluate Aiden O'Connell. And if you're down 10 points, I expect that we're going to get to see that evaluation a little bit more. Like, again, do I want to win this game? Of course I do. Of course I do. But I would rather watch Fernando Mendoza and Aiden O'Connell sling the pill a little bit more. And I would. I also would really, really want you guys to go get a Prize Picks lineup in. If you don't know already, I can get you $150 in lineups if you play your first $5 lineup and you get a win. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I don't know, there's a guy on YouTube. He does a Raiders show. He's decent. He's not bad. And let's just say you were like, all right, I followed that random guy on YouTube's Prize Picks lineup. Well, that was a $5 lineup to win $25. You would have won $25 and you would have got $150 in lineups, because if you don't know, we got a new user offer with our sponsor Prize Picks, and use code HMA. And if you win your first $5 lineup, bada bing, bada boom, then you would have been able to put some money in your pocket. But this is my power play. I needed all three of these to be exactly what they needed to be, and I would have been able to make some money. Now, if you want to see my flex play, here's my flex play. Jeremiah Love already has more than 19.5 rushing yards, so obviously I have lost that. However, though, I am looking down below right now, and I am trying to see where my lineup is at right now here for Prize Picks. Though I'm looking. So Jeremiah Love is the only one that I have wrong. I need Malik Benson to get half of a yard. I need Fernando Mendoza to stay less than 102, which if I were to lose that one, I lose it. It is what it is. I'll tell you this. I think, honestly, if Malik Benson gets a half a yard, I'm going to turn that $10 lineup. It's a flex play. I think I get $25 in that lineup. Also, Max Mendoza. He is on the screen right now. That's really, really cool, man. With Rich Gannon, Kirk Morrison, and I believe that's Joe Horowitz. He's got the, oh man, Fernando's Viva Los Raiders. Bro, I got to get that jacket. That is a clean jacket. Also, my wife would absolutely love it. Speaking of something that I would love, $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup over at PrizePicks. Shout out to them for sponsoring the Raiders Report. Here comes Fernando Mendoza. Let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. And just so all y'all know, I am at 489 followers on PrizePicks. Returned here by Devin Tompkins, and it's a good one. Gets out to the 29. Can I get to 500 followers on PrizePicks? And I know I ask you guys a lot, but real talk, it helps me out. If I have the most PrizePicks followers here at Chat Sports, my bosses looked at it and they're like, that's valuable. I want my bosses to know how valuable I am here at Chat Sports. I do. I have my contract conversations coming up. I want to be able to walk into that conversation with the most possibilities out there. Let's go. First down and 10, and oh my God, he's still on the game. Let's go.
He has to be.
I agree. Caleb Rogers also back in at right guard. Mendoza under center. They're going to send a receiver in motion, which is Brandon Johnson. Fake handoff. Mendoza looking. Throws. He's going to be able to find his tight end, Albert O. And Albert O is able to get about 6 yards on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 4. Also, oh my God, I have not seen this guy in a minute, and it's good to see you. Alex McGuire! Bang! Missed the first half. Let's get it rocking, Raider Nation. Let's get it rocking, Alex. 2nd down and 4. Fernando looking. Malik Benson. Incomplete. Honestly, really good coverage there by Arizona. Mendoza tried to put it in one spot. 3rd down and 4. That's okay. Let's go. 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4. Friendly reminder out there, whoever the MVP is of today's show, you're going to get in my fantasy football league. Craig Nelson is already in my fantasy league. So, Craig, you either are going to get the chance to bless somebody else to get in, or I mean, you could technically pick somebody else. I'd rather you pick somebody here in the chat. 3rd and 4. Fernando drops back, looking, pressured, scrambling on his right, keeping the play alive. Oh, my God.
Oh.
He got absolutely clobbered. He got up. I mean, this Raiders off. I mean, Mendoza tried to buy some time there. I just don't think anybody was open. I just don't think anybody was open. They got his brother up there, and they're talking to him as he just got clobbered.
The little brother is not concerned, by the way. He did not miss a beat.
I mean, he's enjoying it. Like, and this is kind of the cool part about like the whole experience, like the football experience. And again, I met a lot of people this weekend. Again, if you guys did not see, shout out to the Raiders for hooking up my family and I with a truly, truly unforgettable experience. I had the best seats in the house. I know I have the best seats in the house, and I can't wait to be able to, do more and more things with the Raiders going forward. I'm excited to be able to elevate this to the next level. But I'll just tell you it like this: if you don't think I got sources, newsflash, I got the best sources out there.
How long you had motion, twin?
It's one of those things. It's like when I got very, very lucky. And I've been able to meet the right people that have put me in contact with the most important people of the Raiders organization, and I don't take that for granted. And I know for a fact that it's going to really be able to open up the doors for myself. I know it's going to be able to open up the doors, though, for Raider Nation and for the Raiders Report, because at the end of the day, it's just going to be better content for you. It's going to be more information for you. It's going to be more. It's going to be more for you, and that's all I care about. More for the Raiders.
That is why 226,799 people hit the sub button. Make that 800. Hit the sub button right now. Okay. You're not cool. That sucked. That hurt. That one hurt.
How about this?
Yeah.
How about this? I want to get to 227,000 subscribers tonight. I told all y'all out there, all you got to do to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey, hit that subscribe button. There's so many people that donate their time. There's so many people that donate their money to this channel. And I know that not everybody has the ability to super chat. Here's my promise to all of Raider Nation that has watched the Raiders Report over the years. This will be the very, very first year that we are able to do a lot more things truly for free. It's not going to be required to get a super chat, and it's not going to be required for you to do a Venmo. This is something that I've really, really pushed for from me, my team. And, none of the Venmos, none of the super chats go into my pocket. They don't. And I think that people have seen our company grow over the years. Truthfully, I'm very proud of the community we built here at the Raiders Sport, but also I'm very proud that I feel like I've been able to create close to 50 full-time jobs with 401k healthcare over the past 9 years. You might not be able to like me. You might not like me, and you might think I'm all BS, but how many people out there have honestly created 50 full-time jobs for young professionals trying to do the exact same thing? I remember when I created a podcast in my attic, and if I can do it, you can do it too. Who knows? You might even be an employee at Chat Sports. We just hired our new Raiders producer. He's been a Raiders Report watcher for the last 6 years. You guys are going to get to know him very, very soon. But all you got to do, if you hit that subscribe button tonight, you got a chance to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey. And make sure you watch at the end of the stream, because all I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go, who wants a Mendoza jersey? You're going to type me down below, and the only way that you can type me is if you're subscribed. So to the real ones out there that make this show possible, I hope that you know. I'm just trying to do my best to make sure that everybody here, whether you spend money or not, has a good time. Blake Dufresne, shout out to you. Ball here at the 20-yard line. Caden Slovis in the game. Tackle made by Kieran Crawford, the Raiders' third-round pick out of Auburn, and that's going to be a gain of about 3. Brian Kelly is on the FBI's most wanted list.
He is.
I know Brian Kelly was not good. Mitch, is your camera guy from the boot? Is your camera guy?
I think he's talking about me, and I am.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll take it.
Let's
Go
go.
Raiders, suck that tiger dick, bitch. Hell yeah. That's fun.
2nd and 7. Handoff here. No, it's going to be a throw, and it's another completed ball. And, I mean, I'm sorry, but the Raiders here, I know Rob Leonard said he wants his defense to play aggressive, don't blink football. Maybe they need to blink a little bit more. I mean, they're just playing so soft. The coverage is way, way too soft, and they're just giving up easy completions. Like, Caleb offered UDFA. Do I think he's going to make the team? No. But, I mean, you're giving up an easy 5 or 6. Like, I hate to say this name because I got a lot of respect for Patrick Graham, but I feel like I'm watching a Patrick Graham bend but don't break defense. That's just bending a lot.
A lot of bending.
2nd down coming up here. Come on. Come on. I mean, I will say this, though. If you're watching this game and, like, you're on the fence about Vita Vea,
Really proving that point that you might need him.
you might need him.
Might need him.
You might need him. You might need him. You might need him. 2nd down and 8. Ball here at the 35-yard line for Arizona. 8:15 to go left in this game. Slovis, fake handoff. Raiders, again, just absolutely positively no pressure. Tackle made there, and it looks like... Is that Patrick Johnson again?
Yes.
The defensive end in coverage?
Yes.
That's who I thought it was, but I was like, is he in coverage?
3rd down. Spam those threes.
It is 3rd down. 3rd down and 5. Also, Dalton Johnson in the game, who was our 5th-round pick, 150 overall out of Arizona. Teammates with Trayden Stukes. 3rd down and 5. Let's go defense. 7:39 to go here. 3rd down and 3. Slovis going to drop back. Raiders, balls down the field. Make a play.
Oh, what a catch. Is that Brooks again? No, Virgil. Don't know who that is.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. That's an unbelievable catch.
That's a one-handed catch. He just brought it in.
I mean, Slovis throws one up. Virgil, one hand. Greedy Vance, there's nothing you can do. Like,
perfect spot.
Like, I'm not kidding you. That is, you're not.
There's nowhere. Nowhere to go.
There is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
Shit happens.
That's like a hitter being up there and somebody just painted the corner on a 103-mile-an-hour fastball. I hate to break it to you. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do. Ball here at the 38. Handoff here up Arizona. Yeah, I mean, this Raiders defense is bad right now. It's bad right now. Also, shout out to this guy, Justin Abjin. Bang! If I remember correctly, you were at around 68,000 subs when I found your channel. You were just hunting for 69, Abjin. I got you. Congrats, Mitch. The grind is worth it. Love you, homie. Abjin, I appreciate you, dog. 2nd down and 4. Handoff here up the middle. No, missed sack opportunity, completed pass, and that's going to result in a 1st down. I think Patrick Johnson had an opportunity to get another sack here. Also, the 7th-round rookie, Brandon Cleveland, he's in the game right now. I'll tell you this, he's definitely on the outside looking in for a shot to make this roster. I know that he was drafted, but that does not mean that he's going to make this team. Quite frankly, I don't think he's going to make the team. But Abjin, I've got the opportunity to get to know you over the years. I've had the opportunity to get to know your kids over the years. I believe in you. You're a hardworking guy. I know you're a plumber. It's not an easy job to do. I know. I grew up in central Pennsylvania. I'm not Amish, but I'm from the Amish community. My dad worked with his hands his entire career. I worked on roofs. I worked on a farm. I did a lot of truly hard work. Now I look at this and I know I work hard, but this is a job that I love to do, right? I get to show up to work every single day and give 110%. Quite frankly, if I didn't do this job, I don't know what the hell I'd be doing. But I think this message to anybody out there that either owns a business or gets up every day and works hard, whether it's for yourself, whether it's for your family. I wake up every day and I get to go to a job that I love to do, and I get to work hard every day, and it makes it easier for me to work hard every day because you guys show up every day. I'm going to show up every single day. It's that motivation of if you got kids, if you got a wife, you wake up and you're motivated. Why? Because it's more than just you, and this show is more than just me. First down and 10. It's going to be a loss of about 1. Now they're going to say he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10 here. Ball to the 26-yard line. Again, in the sense of winning this football game, I'm hoping that the Raiders can get a stop here. And I'm really curious to see if Aiden O'Connell comes out on the field. I mean, if it was up to me, I'm letting Fernando finish off the third quarter. No disrespect to AOC, but I don't care what AOC and Jacob Clark really do from a Raiders perspective. I want Aiden O'Connell to do well, though, from a trade perspective. Slovis looking.
Holding.
I thought so, too. Second down and 10. It's going to be completed. Tackle made by Cameron McGrone, Shea Gunalobi, and I believe Greedy Vance all in on that play. Third down and 6. Ball here at the 22-yard line. Less than 5 minutes to go here.
Spam those threes. Make some noise.
Less than 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Let him hear ya.
Come on.
Yeah, Ricardo Mendoza spamming those threes. Nice last name.
Andrew Max to Dallas. Honestly, Andrew, Max doesn't want to go to the Cowboys. When was the last time you talked to Max? Because it wasn't as recent as me. Third and 6, down the field! That's going to be holding. Wow.
No. Okay.
No flag!
Not complaining.
I didn't say great play. I didn't say anything. Great play. I thought Caleb Offord was going to get called there for pass interference. I think it should have been first down and goal at the 1. I mean, he beat him. That's clearly a hold. That is clear tug on the shoulder pad. Now, maybe it was uncatchable, but that's another example of our corner getting beat. Here we go. 40-yard field goal attempt to make this a 27-14 ball game for Arizona. Left hash, good snap, good hold, kicks up, and he got it. 27-14 is the score. Also, Drew Aller tonight, 8 for 10. 142 yards and a touchdown.
Is he also playing the Raiders defense?
I hope not.
Not if he's going 8 for 10. It would have been 10 for 10.
I hope not. I do see a few people, just so all y'all know, getting in this duck race. And a friendly reminder out there, duck race is a 50-50 raffle. Can you show them the deals that we have here on the program today? And whoever the MVP is of tonight's show, you get in my fantasy football league. I am doing a 16-team Sleeper Fantasy Football League. It's going to be a lot of fun. The biggest deal I got for all y'all tonight, I probably only have one more boot in me. So if somebody sends in a $500 Venmo, I'm going to do a boot. Once I do that boot, I'm going to send you that boot after I sign it. You get a Raiders Report boot. I had a lot of people actually on the Vegas Strip. They were like, bro, did you bring the boot? I did not.
You need to get a travel size boot.
I need a travel boot?
Yeah, you need a travel boot.
I actually think I need a plastic boot that can fold.
Like a condensable boot?
And then I can that's honestly what I need for the Strip. That's honestly what I had a few people come up to me and were like, bro, we're gonna do a boot. Man, on the Strip? That's tough. All right, let's get some people here real quick in this duck race. Reminder, if you're subscribed, you got a chance to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey. Every 500 likes we get, I'm going to play a game that I like to call Roll Call, which we actually just crossed 3,000 likes. And if you don't know what Roll Call is, it's let me know where you're watching from. I think Raider Nation is the only nation in all of professional sports, and it's because we cross the entire globe. So if you're watching in the U.S., let me know what city you're watching in. If you're watching from a certain state, hey, let me know. Country, I want to know where you're watching from. From the number one reason, you'd be shocked how many people are close to you. And you'd be shocked Tell people, like, if you see somebody in your city, hit them up. Become friends. Go out and grab a drink. We're trying to create a community here, and it takes everybody to create a community. All right, I'm going to get a few people in. I see Paul Brewer. I'm just going to give shout-outs here to everybody getting in the duck race until they get out there on the field. Jorge Garcia, I got you. Matt Dean, I got you. I believe Mendoza's done for the day.
Aww.
He's like dapping up a bunch of guys, 6 of 11.
Or is he hyping him up to get ready to go out there?
Maybe.
They're giving him water, and he has his helmet on.
Jerry Danley, I see you, Jerry.
He's so going out there. He's going out there.
Jerry, I got you. Wow, actually, holy cow.
What are we up to in duck race, by the way? Maybe you have a projection.
I'll tell you this right now. I missed something big. We got a brand new MVP.
This is awkward.
Mo Shav, I got you in. Wolverine, I got you in. John Snap, I got you in. Blake Bishop, you in. It's going to be a return here by Devin Tompkins. Tompkins getting sneaky. Sneaky, bounces it out to the outside. Devin Tompkins. Good return.
Okay.
Good. I'm telling you, he's the smallest guy on the Raiders roster. But I was talking to a few dudes over the weekend, and they were just like, he's quick, man. He's so quick. He's really difficult to get a hand on. Okay, he's small. He's like 20, 30 pounds less than me, but he's quick, man. I will get the updated numbers here in this duck race in just a moment, just so all y'all know. But we got a new MVP, dog.
Hey.
We got a new MVP.
Oh.
Actually, that's not the right number.
Oh.
Laube gets the run up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards. 5, maybe 6 yards. Though, 5, maybe 6 yards. All right, second down and about 4 or 5 coming up here for the Raiders. Fernando Mendoza still in the game. He's out of the pistol formation. It's going to be another handoff here to Laube. Laube running, and he gets a gain of about 2 or 3 yards. Third down and 2. Just give me a second on that one. Give me a second on that one. I hope y'all are ready to rock and roll because we got a new MVP on this show, and I think that there's going to be a new guy trying to get in our fantasy football league. Third down and 2. If you don't know, $20 Venmo winner is going to go home with well over $1,000. I don't have the updated number, but you're going to go home with well over $1,000. Third and 2 for Fernando. Got fullback on his right hip, Laube on his left. Throw completed. Derek Young, first down Raiders. Type those ones. Really good job there by Derek. So again, Derek's going to make this team as a receiver, but the real reason why he'll make this team is special teams. Clint Kubiak loved him in Seattle. He's like, imagine DK Metcalf that can't catch the football, but's really good on special teams. Like 6'4", 220 pounds, runs a 4.4 40-yard dash, was actually like all-state track runner in high school. He's just a phenomenal athlete that doesn't have a lot of the tools to play receiver, but he's a great special teams player. First down and 10, ball here at the 49-yard line. Mendoza under center. He's going to send Devin Tompkins in motion. It's going to be a pitch to Dylan Laube. Laube looking for a little room, and that's going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3 yards. Not great blocking by the Raiders on the right side, which is Jordan Meredith, Trey Zune, and it looks like I couldn't see who's playing right guard. Caleb Rogers. So Meredith, Rogers, and Zune on that pitch. Not a great job, but also it's not a good job by Laube. Just doing too much dancing. Just doing too much dancing. He was looking for the running lane, was not quite there. Here we go. And if you're a new subscriber, you have a shot to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey, man. 2nd and 11. Fernando's under center. He's looking. Pump fake. Throws. Middle of the field. Caught. First down Raiders. First down Raiders, and it's Brandon Johnson. I'm telling you right now, I spoke to a source when I was at the Raiders facility that told me they value Brandon Johnson. And the way that I'll say Brandon Johnson's name is like the way that you thought about an Alex Bachman, or the way that you thought this guy might not make the team, but he's a veteran in a young receiver room, and that has value. Throw, Laube caught! First down, Raiders. Great job, Dylan. Great job, Laube. Like, that's the shit that you want to see from Laube. So he gets out of it, catches the ball. It's 4 or 5 yards, makes a man miss, turns it into a gain of 14. That's what I need to see out of Laube. He can make guys miss, but he's just been concerned, I think, hanging on to the football. Mendoza, another one down the field. Oh, my goodness. Devin Tompkins just got introduced to 44 from Arizona. It's going to be a gain of about 5.
But they got to the Prize Picks red zone.
And we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Second down and 5, ball here at the 18. Reminder, if you win your first $5 lineup over at Prize Picks, you're going to go home with $150 in lineups to play with. Also, coming up here in a little bit, an Ashton Genty interview. Second down and 4, Mendoza, bunch formation. Laube's the running back. It's going to be a handoff to Laube. Where are you going, bro? It's a bad run by Laube. Get north and south. Like, it's second down and 4, and that's where Laube struggles. I don't need Dylan Laube to do anything besides don't F up. Like, it's second down and 4. If you lower your head, you get third down and 3. And now it's third down and 7. It's going to be a loss of 2. Like, that can't happen. He tried to bounce it out to the outside, and he tried to pick up yardage. Not every run has to be a gain. What can't happen is a loss of 2, a loss of 3, and that's going to do it for the end of the third quarter. Give me the 4s down below. Give me the 4s down below. Let me also get an updated number here in this duck race. Blake Bishop was the last name that I saw. I see Francisco Rios. You, sir, are in. Arturo Flores, I got you. Stephen Mont, what's going on, bro? You're in. Charles Wright is in. Alex McGuire, I got you in. I see Tony Ruiz. Tony Ruiz, what's up, my bro? In. Mark St. Clair, I got you in. What up, Kurt Shook? You in? We got Virgillo Barrero. I think that is the correct name. Let me just make sure. $20 Venmo to go home with $1,300. And I am not even close to being all caught up. You guys. All right, let me get all caught up here. Soldier Man, can you give some shout-outs? Anybody spamming 4 right now?
Yes.
Jamari Murray, what's going on, my guy? Jamari, you're in the duck race. If you're like, Mitch, what are you saying right now? $20 Venmo to get in our 50-50 duck race. And winner's going to go home. I actually think winner's going to go home possibly with over $2,000. Grant Cohn, Corona, in. Ricardo Flores, you in. I see Patrick Leinert, I got you. What's up, Gabriel Diaz, Nathaniel Price. We got Wayne. Wayne's World. Wayne, in. I see Kelvin Kump. That's definitely a German name. Brian G, you're in. Jesse Bowman, I got you. Isidro, I got you. Sean Morgan, I got you. Daniel Jimenez, I got you. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 right now. Be in for a chance to win $1,460. Alan Steele, I got you. And the Raiders offense is getting ready to come out. And we got a brand new MVP. And I got to send a boot to somebody. Jerry Danley! Bang! Jerry Danley from the top rope. Oh, this is going to be my final boot of the day. Final boot of the day. Jerry, I got to sign this boot, and it's going to go home to you, man. Soon as this boot goes down, Jerry, I'm going to send it to you. If you could please send me your first name, last name. I got that. And your shipping address, Jerry. That would be much, much appreciated. But we got a new MVP. Jerry Mother effing Danley, man. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody said, sounds like a quitter to me, Ruben. All right. Make me do another boot then. How about that? I ain't quitting. Third down and 7. Mendoza looking. Throws. End zone.
Oh, overthrew.
Missed him.
Genty got hyped for a second. You saw that? He
Yeah.
got excited. He got excited.
Mendoza threw one to Devin Tompkins, and just out of the stretch. Again, Tompkins is the smallest guy we got on this roster, and it was just out of his reach. Just out of his reach. 5'8", 208 pounds. Christ. Uh-oh, this is big, though. Kansai Matsuzawa out here to kick probably like a 38. Yep, 38-yard field goal here for Special K. He needs this. I really mean this when I say this. He needs this. He opened the second half with a kick out of bounds, kicks up. It's not close.
And he doinked it. Hey, dude, you can pack your bags. You're not making the team, pal.
Well, see, that might not be the case because he might be the International Pathway Program player.
Okay, you're lucky that you're a DEI hire.
It could be International Pathway Program. But, like, I hate to say this. Like, I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of kickers in my day. I don't know if it's just a confidence thing. Watching him at open practice, he just looked like he just has no confidence. He just looks like he has no confidence.
He's got the yips.
I mean, he just missed the 38-yard field goal. He kicked the ball out of bounds to start the second half today. And at open practice, it was not good. Now, again, I know, and I hate to even bring this name up, but it's like, I know Hondo is reporting that the kickers are doing a great job. If you're listening to Hondo, there's a reason why I said it. I am unfollowing everybody that reports anything per Hondo, and it's just because it confuses everybody out there when they listen to that guy. The kicking situation has not been a good one. It's not been a good one.
I think CJ
Lee says, what is the International Pathway? So the NFL is a program. It's called the International Pathway Program, which if you're like a player like that's from overseas, they want, football to be bigger in other countries. You're allowed to keep a player. So you remember, got him! Keaton Sloan! Keaton Sloan! The UDFA, Keaton Sloan with the sack! What a play there by Sloan. Needed it. But the International Pathway Program is essentially teams are allowed to keep only 90 players. If you keep an International Pathway Program player, you're allowed to keep that extra guy on your roster to 91, and it doesn't count against your roster. So, like, Lockie Tossi was one. Remember Jakob Johnson, the fullback with, like, McDaniels? He was an International Pathway Program guy. What up, bro? Yeah, you're going to have chucks. Just so all y'all know, at the next break here, I will do the other boot. Drop back here for Slovis. Throw, 3rd down and 12. Missed tackle by Cameron McGrone, but still able to bring them down, and that's going to be 4th down here. And finally, the Raiders are able to get a stop, and this offense is going to get an opportunity to come back out onto the football field here in the 4th quarter, but I don't think you're going to see any Fernando. I think this is going to be Aiden O'Connell. It also could be Jacob Clark. There was some interesting stuff that happened before the game. Not like anything like drama-wise, but before the game started, I was basically told that it was Kirk Cousins working with Linderbaum, Fernando Mendoza was working with Meredith, and then Jacob Clark was working with Trey Zune at center. I wonder if Aiden's not going to get any time here, and if Aiden doesn't play tonight, that's Aiden O'Connell and his agent telling everybody here, I want to be traded. We'll see what happens. It's not the Raiders doing that. I promise you that. If Aiden O'Connell doesn't come out here in this game and it's Jacob Clark, I will tell here, Aiden's warming up. Good. 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 That's what I want to see. Come on, AOC, let's go. Come on, AOC, let's go. So that means, can you go to my Prize Picks lineup?
Yes.
The flex play. So that means I got 5 out of the 6 in my flex play. So the one lineup that I did, 5 to win 25 power play, that was a hit. So I put $25 in my pocket. I do not know what money I'm going to get in this one. If I'm looking right now, what's 10 times 2.25? $22.50. That's what I'm getting. Fernando is less on the 102. He's at 96, so I got that. Actually, I did not hit my Prize Picks flex. Malik Benson's at 26 receiving yards. I needed 26.5 on my one. Wow. So technically, I turned $10 into 4. So technically, I made $29 tonight, I guess.
You just didn't lose as much.
I didn't lose as much. Oh, Malik. I got Malik at 25. Some of the chat sports guys might be mad at me because I was like, Malik Benson is the lock of the night.
I am one of them.
And I got Malik, though, at 25.5 in my one lineup. I did not get it in this lineup. 26. Brutal. Brutal. Follow me on Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365 if you don't know already. I'm going to be putting lineups in every single game day. Where the heck did I put that Sharpie?
I think there's still some on your face.
Oh, let me write that down. Let me write that down. Oh, is it down there? Thank you. To Jerry Danley. This is going to go out to you, Jerry.
He writes it again on his face, actually.
To Jerry Danley. If you don't know what the next boot I'm going to do, it's a happy dad. The cameraman's got to chill. You didn't see that? The cameraman was zooming in.
Oh.
I'll tell you this, if that was my wife, I would not be very happy. Holy cow. All right, so what's going to happen here is we got a few super chats to go through. Raiders offense is about to get out here on the field with Aiden O'Connell. And as soon as this game is over, we will do an instant reaction on this show. AOC is going to pitch it here to the right side. And there's not a lot of running room there. Is that Dare Agumbawale? No, it's Roman Hemby gets the pitch. So the UDFA out of Indiana is getting his first run today. And a lot of the players that are in this spot right here are probably not going to be players that make the roster, but they could be some practice squad guys. Like the number one guy I'm watching right now on the field that's not named Aiden O'Connell. Look at number 4, Shedrick Jackson. That's Bo Jackson's great nephew. Chase Roberts, UDFA from BYU, is going in motion. Aiden O'Connell dips a sack, steps up, throws a ball, hits the receiver directly in the chest, and Philip Dorsett has it fall to the ground. Honestly, it's a good job by AOC there to kind of like just move. He's not mobile, but he was creative there, and he hit Dorsett directly in the chest. I just don't think he was ready. Also, very interesting, Jordan Meredith still in the game. Jordan Meredith, Will Putnam still in the game. Also, Dare Agumbawale, the newly signed Raiders running back, is also in the game. And I think Dare's got a shot to beat out Dylan Laube. Dare's a better special teams player than Dylan Laube. So it's just a matter of what do you want your third running back to be. AOC shotgun, 3rd down and 14 here. 12 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. AOC delivers a ball, and it's a first down Raiders. He needed 14. He got 15. Type those ones, AOC. Let's go. There's going to be somebody out there like, I told you, AOC.
Someone's prize pick just greened off of that.
I told you.
Someone's prize pick just greened.
It's a beautiful throw, man. Ball here at the 32-yard line. Aiden O'Connell. Roberts to the left, 2 to the right. Looks like Hemby's also on his left hip. AOC is going to drop back. Slings the pill. Shedrick Jackson making a few guys miss. First down, Raiders. What a pickup there by number 4, Shedrick. But, like, you can tell that he's sneaky athletic. He's sneaky athletic. Really hard-working guy. Jackson's going to be able to pick up about 19 yards there. First down for the Raiders. Ball here at the 50-yard line. AOC shotgun. To the 4,500 Raiders fans that are still watching this preseason game, shout out to you for being a real one. Number 12 drops back, throws high. I want to see it again. I think Alberto should have caught that. Goes right through the hands of the tight end. Aiden put it right where it needed to be, and it's just going to fall harmlessly to the ground. Gonna fall harmlessly to the ground. I also can't believe that I haven't taken a pee break yet today. I don't know if it's just the first Raiders game being back. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's like my wedding night where I've drank a lot more beer for how sober I feel. And I feel like as soon as I get home, I'm just going to be wrecked. Like, I remember on my wedding night when I got back to the room, I was like, I'm a lot more drunk than I thought I was. Maybe it was the adrenaline. 2nd down and 10. Handoff, Dare Agumbawale. No, it's Roman Hemby. patient run, and that's going to be a gain of about 8 yards, 3rd down and 2 coming up here. 3rd down and 2. Raider life, I miss football. I miss football for now. I have missed football for September every year. Unfortunately, Raiders football in October, I'm kind of over it already. Let's change that narrative, please.
Hey, we're almost 100 subs away from...
We are 100 subs away from 227,000 subscribers. I saw somebody ask me, Mitch, would you give away 2 Fernando Mendoza jerseys? Oh, my God, he missed a wide-open Philip Dorsett on 3rd down and 2. 4th down and 2 coming out here at the Arizona 42. If I'm the Raiders, you go for it here. Don't punt it. You got nothing to learn here from a punt.
Hey, we're 100 away.
If we get to 227,000 subscribers, I'll give you a chance to give away a second Mendoza jersey. If we don't get to 227, 0% chance I'm giving away 2 Fernando Mendoza jerseys. I'm giving away 1 tonight. If we get to 227,000 subscribers, I think you got a good shot. 4th down and 2. AOC drops back. He's looking.
Oh,
he got hit. He's still able to get rid of the football.
Has interference.
Got to be a flag that's going to come out here. No flag's going to come out.
Okay.
They were but see, the Raiders are going to turn it over on downs, looking for Philip Dorsett down the field. You needed 2 yards, and you threw it 30 yards down the field. Kubiak's team put up 14 in the first half, and so far nothing here in the second half. I wish it would have been a little bit cleaner. I wish it would have been a little bit cleaner.
I need one more read from you.
I really, really wanted, we should all want Aiden O'Connell to play well. We should all want AOC to play really, really well. What kind of play calling is that, bro? I'm not sure. What I am sure about is America's #1 sports pick app. Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring today's show. And you know what? If you want to shout out anytime I talk about PrizePicks this year, I hope that you type PrizePicks down below because I want them to know that you guys see them, you hear them, and you appreciate them. So if you want to be featured in my PrizePicks read right now, type PrizePicks down below. Shout out to America's #1 sports pick app out there, and that's PrizePicks. And I don't know if y'all know this. I know Rustin Long knows this. But if you use code HMA, you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. But it's got to be a win. Now, maybe Larry, Ricardo, Wyoming Raider got a win on PrizePicks. And if they did, that's probably because they followed the lineup that I did tonight with my power play. It was a 3-person lineup, and I got $5 lineup to win, $25 out there. Now, here's the thing. I know some real ones, probably like Philip Bogert, Raymond, Ludus Sigla, probably also rode with me on this PrizePicks lineup. And I want y'all to sweat through games with me, whether it's a Raiders game, whether it's a preseason game, whether it's a basketball game in the future, a baseball game in the future, a football game, college football, season-long game day. I don't care what it is. But also, PrizePicks does have team picks. So, like, let's say you're watching a game, right? And you're like, you know what? I want to pick the Raiders to beat the Arizona Cardinals. I don't know if I'd do that tonight. But if you want to say, hey, week 1 against Miami, I'm taking the Raiders to get that dub, you can do that because Team Picks is now available on PrizePicks. You can pick winners, you can pick spreads, you can pick totals. But #1 thing I want you to know is down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. And I know Black Lion Supreme knows this, but like, you click that link and you win that first $5 lineup, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with over at PrizePicks. So whether your name is Heckman, Anthony Green, or David Zahn, go get started with our sponsor, PrizePicks. Because on PrizePicks, it feels good to be right. First down and 10 here for Arizona. Ball at the 42-yard line. It's going to be a handoff here up the gut. And, again, tackle made here by, there's a bunch of different Raiders. I don't even know. I see Brandon Cleveland, I believe that was Gary Smith III, the UDFA from UCLA, also making that tackle. But we got 9:35 to go. 2nd down and 8. And at the end of today's stream, a few things are going to happen. We're going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. We are going to give away well over $1,000. Hell, I think we might give away $2,000 at this rate. $50 or $20 Venmo to get in at Mitchell Renz 365. But then also, I am going to do an instant reaction. If you don't know what an instant reaction is here on the Raiders Report, It is a mailbag, but it's my instant reaction to this game, but it's also going to be your instant reaction to this game. So just so all y'all know, once this game ends, like I just saw, we went from 5,000 people watching to about 4,000 people watching. And I get it. It's the fourth quarter. Mendoza's not in anymore. Kirk Cousins isn't in anymore. But we use a term called a real one. If you're watching this stream with me in the fourth quarter, you're a real one. And I want your questions, your comments, to get on our post-game instant reaction show. So please don't go anywhere. As soon as this game is over, I want your opinions. I want to know what y'all are thinking about this game. 3rd down and 4, it's going to be thrown. It's going to be incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down and 4, which means the punting unit is going to come out here on the field. Nice play there by Dalton Johnson, the 5th-round pick out of Arizona.
We're slowly creeping our way up to 227,000.
I want to get to 227.
Right,
I want to get to 227,000 subscribers. Alex, what app do I use? I use Chat Sports. How about that? I don't know all. We buy all the TV setups just so we can watch every game
right now.
I can watch every game, and we pay for the higher speed internet. Like I want me to be talking about the play before you see it on TV. We pay extra for it, but it's where the Venmos and Super Chats go. Again, they're not going to go in my pocket. They're going to go getting better content for Raider Nation out there.
That's a hell of a punt.
That's an incredible punt. All right, we got to go 99 yards here.
AOC legacy drive coming up.
We got to go 99 yards here on this drive. All right, I owe a boot for Jerry Danley. Jerry, this is a brand new boot for you, and if you're like, Mitch, what is in there? It's Happy Dad. I know what it looks like. It's Happy Dad. If you don't know what a Happy Dad is, here's the can. 5%. Think of it, there's extra electrolytes. It's the best thing on planet Earth to chug when you're doing shit like I do every day. So, 99 yards, one play from Michael. Do we make a deal around this drive? Are you guys down to make a deal around this drive? How about this? If we get to 227,000 subscribers by the end of this drive, I'll give away a second Fernando Mendoza jersey. 99 yards. 99 yards. There are 4,000 people watching. I guarantee you, not all 4,000 people watching right now are subscribed. If you subscribe, you got a chance to win a Fernando Mendoza jersey. And if, 84 more people, FAB, subscribe to the show, we're going to give away another Fernando Mendoza jersey. I know I wasn't able to meet everybody at the Raider Image store on Tuesday, and for that, I do apologize. I'm always trying to figure out ways to make it up to all y'all, but at the same time, there was no way I was going to leave my wife behind. So my way of saying today that I was sorry that I couldn't get out to the Raider Image store the way that I wanted to, I was going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey today just for people that subscribe. If we get to 227 today, I'm going to give away another Fernando Mendoza jersey. Sound good? But we got to get there by the end of the Raiders drive. And we're making ground right now.
You have 99 yards to work with because we know AOC is leading him down for a touchdown.
Oh, there's not a doubt in my mind.
It's just all about, is it 17 plays or is it 2 plays? What are we doing?
The difference there. Yeah. It's either 2 or 17.
There's no in between.
No in between. To all y'all out there that make this show a lot of fun, for all y'all out there that make me excited to show up to work every single day. Today's a long day for me and my team, but we do it because we enjoy it. Because I know when I woke up this morning, I was so excited to watch Raiders football. Not a Madden game, not a random Thursday show here. Real Raiders football. And I appreciate y'all. So, Jerry, the MVP tonight, this boot is for you, man.
Ooh, AOC is coming out on the field. No, this is AOC's drive. This is AOC legacy drive. This is going to get the people talking after this one. Oh, they're not even handing off. He's dropping back. Too high. Incomplete. It's all right. We're good. We're good. That was a good boot time. That was great boot timing, actually. No, in Can't Treasures cards, it is Happy Dad, which is a seltzer, basically, I believe.
So they're seltzers with less carbonation.
That. And electrolytes.
And electrolytes. They are, if anybody's chugged 3 Happy Dads compared to 3 beers, totally different. Handoff here up the middle. I got some burps coming. Gain of about 2, 3rd down and 8. coming up here for the Raiders.
Hey, AOC, we got to extend this drive here. We need a first. We need a first. My legacy drive thing.
I'm sorry for burping in y'all's ear. 3rd and 8. I'll tell you like this, too. On an actual Raiders game day this season, I probably won't drink the amount of beers that I've consumed tonight. It's a preseason game. It's our first preseason game. I was excited to get after it. I'm probably a few beers deep, but it is what it is. Ball here at the 4-yard line. 3rd down and 8 for Aiden O'Connell. 1 to the right. Looks like they got 2 to the left. AOC looking left the entire way, and he's just – it's just a bad throw. It's a bad – I mean, even if that ball's completed, 0% chance that it's a first down. And I'm sorry, but that's a bad throw by Aiden O'Connell. That's a bad throw, man.
You know, I did say either 2 plays or 17. 3 is not very far off.
And now A.J. Cole's got to punt this from his own end zone.
There's only one way this can go worse.
I think if there's one thing that I've really noticed about this game, it's the depth is not great. And, like, that's going to happen. I mean, this is a brand new team. A lot of new people, missed tackle there. Kind of. I mean, E.J. Williams, so he's a UDFA receiver from Indiana. He got down the field on that play. And, I mean, he ripped that guy's jersey. That jersey is ripped. Ripped. Somebody said put 15 back in. Dude, I would love to see Fernando come back out in this game. Aiden hasn't looked good, though. Whether you like to admit it or not, I know he's playing with a lot of backups out there. But even so, he hasn't looked good. That's a cold, hard fact. Whether you like that statement or not, he has not looked good. But Aiden's the type of quarterback that needs a lot of talent around him. Ball here at the 42-yard line. Fake handoff. Slovis down the field. Just wide open again. Completed ball. I mean, this Raiders secondary is a problem. Again, first preseason game. We're not going to overblow certain things, but let's be real. This secondary has been atrocious today. It has been. I know it's a preseason. I know it's early on, but let's also keep it a buck, right? If I'm going to sit up here and I'm going to say that Kirk Cousins looked methodical, Fernando Mendoza impressed me, I also got to be able to say that our secondary played like shit tonight. And it did. Ball here at the 39. Slovis under center. It's going to be a handoff up the gut, and he's going to plow forward for a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards. But, I mean, look at this Raiders defense. Yards allowed. 3rd down, 7 to 12. I mean, has not been good. Has not been good. Timeout Raiders. Arizona has 2 timeouts left, and the Las Vegas Raiders have 2 timeouts left. Friendly reminder to all y'all out there, as soon as this game is over, we will get into an instant reaction here on the Raiders Report. Also, the MVP of tonight's show, your name is going to go on our MVP Heavyweight Championship belt. And whoever's the MVP of the most preseason and NFL games this season for the Raiders, 20 in total, you're going to get to go home with that belt. What do you think about Raiders number 45? So I'm trying to think of Patrick Gurd. So Patrick Gurd, look at him as like the backup to Connor Hayward. UDFA, tight end, fullback hybrid. Maybe makes the team on the practice squad. Run up the gut, and he just hurdles a defender, and it's a big first down for Arizona, and that's Kiner. And the Raiders call another timeout. So, I mean, this is a run right up the gut, and I don't know who whiffed on that. Devin Lafayette, so that's another UDFA. He's playing safety. They like him a lot in special teams, but that's just a missed tackle, hurdle. It's honestly a hell of a run there by Kiner. 1st down and 10 here for Arizona. Can we get to 227, y'all? Can we get to 227? I mean, after watching this game, I'm curious to see what the Raiders do. 1st down and 10, they are in the Prize Picks red zone. Handoff up the gut, missed tackle by, I couldn't see it. Was that 58?
Raiders called their last time out.
I mean, it definitely wasn't 58. That's obviously JPJ. I don't think it was Shagun Alobi. Was it Buddy Johnson, the other linebacker, 59? I think that's who it was. Buddy Johnson was added very, very recently to this team. I think he was right around when like Patrick Johnson and Brandon Johnson were both added. Don't quote me on that, but I remember there was 2 Johnsons. They're showing Max Crosby right now.
A lot of Johnsons that you're saying.
It's a lot of Johnsons.
A lot of Johnsons.
I know, it's probably not good to have this many Johnsons in my mouth after a few beers.
Okay.
Pause. 2nd and 6, handoff up the middle. Kieron Crawford.
Really
It's going to be on the tackle, 3rd down and 4. I mean, here's the thing. We're going to have some beers on this show. We're going to have a good time. We're going to get after it.
Some of us are going to have some Johnsons.
And sometimes we're going to talk about a Johnson or two. You know what I mean? 3rd down and 4, 6 minutes to go here left in the 4th quarter. I'm really hoping that we get another Aiden O'Connell drive. I want to see an AOC drive, but I also want to see something from this defense. Like, let's show a little bit of pride, gentlemen. 3rd and 4, and they're going to run the football, and they just run it right at you. It's going to be short. So it's going to be 4th down and 1 here coming up for this Arizona Cardinals offense. And we'll see if they go for it or not. If I was Arizona, I'd go for it. Unless they're really trying out this kicking battle. But, I mean, if I'm Arizona, I go for it. And that's, I think, what they're going to do here. 4th down and 1 coming up. I see a few super chats coming in. Friendly reminder out there that as soon as this game is over, we are going to do an instant reaction here on the Raiders Report. And then shortly after that, we will do the Mendoza giveaway. We will do the duck race. And then I will hop on out of here. 4th down and 1 for Arizona. And that's going to be a false start by the Cardinals.
Now they'll kick it.
Back it up. So now they're going to kick a field goal. They go back 5 yards. 4th down and 6 is where we're going to be at now. And you're looking at about a 32, 33-yard field goal, 33-yard field goal. What up, Booty Raider? Rob Leonard, initially thoughts, defense looks worse than the offense. Training camp narrative was the opposite. Again, like I think the hard part about this defense looks like a brand new look defense with a brand new defensive coordinator that's playing very vanilla right now. I mean, that's what they look like. They look like a defense that doesn't have a lot of depth, and they don't have a lot of depth. I like a lot of the pieces that they added this offseason in free agency, and I think that their starters are solid. It's also a very different-looking defense when you don't put Max. Oh, my God, that was a bad kick.
He's not making the team either.
Wide right. I mean, that was bad. Was that Chad Ryland? That was bad. But, like, to me, I personally think that with Max Crosby out on the field, our defense hopefully will be better. I also think you're going to see a lot more pressure. I think you're just going to see a lot more. And I'm nervous about the secondary. I'm not going to lie to you after watching this game, but you should be worried a little bit about this defense. And now here comes Aiden O'Connell and the Raiders offense. 1st down and 10. 5:08 to go.
You want to run the same deal? 227 by the end of this AOC drive?
My deal's going to be a little bit different. If we get to 227,000 subscribers, and if the Raiders score a touchdown, I'll give away another Fernando jersey. That's the deal. Here we go. AOC, shotgun. He's going to drop back. Pressured, stepped up, looking, throws down the field. Wide open! Caught! E.J. Williams!
Hey, you better hit that sub button.
1st down, Raiders! I mean, he's wide open. The UDFA out of Indiana with a big pickup. 1st down, Las Vegas. Let's go.
You now have to hit the sub button because we might be doing a
Let's go.
jersey giveaway.
Dude, another one.
Where's that? There it is.
Another one. AOC looking, throws again, completed. Chase Roberts, 1st down, Raiders. The UDFA from BYU, and that's a big-time 1st down. Big-time 1st down.
We're moving.
Yo, we got to get to 227 before they score. If they score. When they score. Ball at the 24. Arizona brings a little bit of pressure. Throw, drop. It's a good throw by AOC, and Chase Roberts dropped it. Chase Roberts dropped it. I'm going to try to get an updated number. I see a few people asking me what the updated number is from a duck race standpoint. Holy shit, dude.
Dude, they had a tie. Patriots Colts ended in a tie. Shout out Chugs.
Bro, I'm just gonna tell you all this right now. This show's gonna get nuts. It's gonna get nuts. AOC down the field,
Ooh.
terrible throw. He had EJ Williams wide open for a touchdown, and God, that was a bad throw. He's got to he's got to lead him. I mean, why not lead him for a touchdown instead of going for the back shoulder 12-yard first down? I think EJ and AOC were not in sync there. I think AOC threw it to where the play was designed to go. But I think EJ Williams was like, bruh, if you just throw it forward, I'm going to score a touchdown. EJ went for the touchdown because he thought it was there. Aiden just stuck at the plate. That's on AOC. That's a bad read there by 12. Ball at the 24. Aiden drops back, got another clean pocket, and then he's sacked. The inability to move in the pocket has kind of really killed number 12's career. And that's going to be his Achilles heel. And now it's fourth down, and they're going for it.
We're going for it. Cool.
I mean that's not good for Kansai Matsuzawa. They would rather go for it on fourth down and 20 than kick a 50-yard field goal with Kansai. Down the field, not close.
And nothing.
Well, okay. Special K is officially done as a Raider. I'm sorry.
Do you see a way they do hold on to him because of the IPP program, or is it not even worth it?
He's been, unfortunately, really bad this offseason. He was bad at the open practice. He kicked the ball out of bounds earlier today in the second half to start it. He's missed wide from a 38-yard field goal, and this is a kicking battle. So for them to go for it on fourth down and 20 in that situation, and I get it, it would have been a 45, 53-yard field goal. I'm sorry, 53, 54-yard field goal is a field goal you got to make in the league.
I will say, mathematically, if they were trying to win, field goal doesn't really do much with 3.5 minutes.
And you're not wrong. And I guess that could also be the equation, right? It's are we looking to score to win this game, or are we looking to evaluate? To me, fourth down and 20 pass by Aiden O'Connell is way less valuable than sending out the Special K for a 54, 55-yard field goal. It is. And maybe I'm looking at this very much like a regular season game and not looking at it.
The point of the preseason.
Or maybe I'm looking at it like a preseason game and not like a regular season game. You're right. You go for it on fourth down and 21. Preseason game, though, if we got a kicking battle, you send your kicker out there, you send one through. Because I'm going to learn more from a fourth and 21 throw from AOC. No, I'm going to learn more from a 54-yard field goal from Special K.
That's the point of the preseason. Put those players in those situations, see how they
do. Second down and 9 coming up here. Ball at the 36-yard line. Friendly reminder to all y'all out there, there's a lot more people that I have to get in this duck race. I'm just going to call the game. We're going to do our instant reaction. And then after the instant reaction, I will get you an updated number on the duck race. And I will also get you, if you don't know, you got to be subbed. If you're not subscribed, you will not win. You will not win a Fernando Mendoza jersey. Also, at the 2-minute warning, I'm going to take my first pee break. I have to do it.
Spoke it into existence?
Well, the second boot, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if y'all have ever seen, I think it's Scary Movie, where they play off signs and the aliens are pissing out their finger. I'm getting close.
It's about to come out the finger.
I'm worried if I say first down Raiders, it's just going to be a stream and not the live stream y'all want to see.
Some of them.
Maybe. Third down and 8. They got to call hike 2-1. Delay a game. They get it off in time. Third down and 8, and it's a gigantic run right up the gut. First down.
That's Arizona. The game. They're going to kneel it out. Yep.
And that will probably be the game. We are at the 2-minute warning, and that's probably going to do it. Raiders are going to get a loss here, 27-14 in their first preseason game. But if I can look at this glass half full, the Josh McDaniels Raiders went 4-0 in their first preseason, and they won the Hall of Fame game. They won the next 3 games, and then they were dog shit for the rest of the year. So, glass half full. That's going to be my glass half full. Can you hold it down for a minute?
Yes.
While I go pee. I'm sorry. I got to go pee. You guys know we got a 2 o'clock going, so let's do it like this. Let's go 2 o'clock. Oh, boy. $100 super chat. I will do a beer bong for every single one at the end of the show. You want to keep me longer after our instant reaction?
Will you do anything special if we hit 227 with a $100 super chat or two?
Here's the thing. I already owe another boot.
Yeah, but you're going empty the tank.
You haven't seen the super chats that I've got. You haven't seen what I've seen. If anybody's down to party for an extra hour after this live show, don't go anywhere. Okay?
Either you've seen something really disturbing or really good.
I'm
here for it.
I'll tell you, I haven't even sent you. You don't even know. There's about to be an avalanche after this game. If you want to see some beers go down, it's sometimes going to happen here on the Raiders board. Go get your drinking pants, because I got to go change mine. I need some new drinking pants after this game. Win, lose, or tie. We're going to go balls to the wall here on the Raiders board. If I wait any longer, I'm going to pee through my finger. Lopez, hold it down. If you're a real one and you know how Tuna Clock gets down, let's show some of the new guys around here what Tuna Clock is all about.
Okay, I know we got some real ones in the chat that understand the 2 o'clock rules. I see Big Rads. I saw some guys like Bayou and Nathan Wolf in here. If someone bangs while Mitch is gone, he doesn't know until he comes back, and all the bangs that happen while he's gone equals a beer boot for Mitch. So, there's also, I don't know any of the super chats that he has on his phone. From what it sounds like, shit's getting crazy. Yeah. Oh, you're not. This is first game day with Raider Nation. We got new guy Coop sitting here shadowing the live stream.
I've watched some live streams. I know how.
He's familiar with Raider Nation's game. He's familiar with their game. I took part in it. Yeah. Since it looks like the game is over for the Raiders on offense, here's where the QBs finished for the day. Kirk Cousins, what do you have? One drive? It was only one? Did he have any more? Was it just the first drive? Yeah. He had one drive, led him to a touchdown. Honestly, it was the best offensive drive the Raiders had all game. And that's nothing against Mendoza or AOC. It was just... Shit. It was just the first teamers. They moved good. They were moving efficiently. Ball was going. They were on top of things. When Mendoza came in, his first drive was a little iffy. He looked like a rookie. He looked... I don't want to say scared because that was a bad word for it, I think. I think it was just those rookie nerves. And then AOC... easily looked like the QB3. I know he was going up against going with the third and fourth string guys. He didn't come in until halfway through the fourth. Yeah. Yeah, Mendoza's second drive was definitely his best drive when he led him to a touchdown. That was the most electric part of this game, was that Mendoza touchdown. Everybody in Raider Nation, I feel like, just rejoiced. Yeah, we got some wild one. We got some Venmo checks. Mitch gave us a warning before he ran to go piss. Also, 2 o'clock while Mitch is gone. Bang equals beer bong. Ooh.
I'm back.
You were gone all that time and still didn't wash that marker off your face.
Didn't have time. Didn't have time. I'll tell you this. I get nervous when I do 2 o'clocks on a game day. I was like, I got to get to the urinal. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to have to call maintenance because I put a hole in that urinal. Somebody's going to have to call maintenance. There is a giant crack in that urinal for the stream that was just created. 3rd down and 12. I'm an idiot. They're kneeling.
Yeah, they're kneeling. It's over.
Sorry.
This game's gone.
I was about to be like, it's 3rd down. Let's go. Get the 3. Stop. 4th down. 4th down. No, real talk coming up. Instant reaction here on the Raiders Report after a 27-14 loss. It's only the preseason, but there's a lot to talk about. And guess what? If you want to get featured on my show right now, our show right now, use hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. If you Super Chat to skip the line, you're going to get it on my instant Raiders Report reaction. So coming up here, we're essentially going to do a mailbag. You're going to get to know my thoughts on this game, and I'm going to get to know your thoughts on this game. To all the real ones, every single game day, watch until the end. Why? You're going to get featured in these shows. But also, I get to know y'all a lot better, right? It's easy, right? The real ones, they stay until after the game. Anybody can watch first quarter to fourth quarter. A real one, you're waiting until the end of the game. And I know there's a lot of other things that can happen, but real talk. this is where I really, really count on all y'all sticking around and hanging out with me. So what we're about to do is this. We're going to go through, we're going to get into our instant reaction here to the Raiders' 27-14 loss to the Arizona Cardinals. And then after that, I got to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey if that's okay with all y'all. You got to be subscribed for a shot to win. And then there's a chance that this show gets wild. I'll just say it like this. It's about 10 o'clock here, my time. I'm in Central Time. Does anybody want to party until midnight? I know, it's a long time away. But when you see what's about to happen on this show, there's a chance we might party until midnight. We've had some crazy Super Chats and Venmos on this stream. You haven't even seen the biggest one. You haven't seen the biggest one out there. We might have a new MVP. I am so far behind on the duck race. I'm so far behind on keeping up with the bang race. But I'm going to say it like this, man. Stick around. Let's have some fun. Let's do some giveaways. And the more banged up you get me on tonight, probably the more shit I'm going to give away. Why? Because I was so excited to be able to do this preseason game. I was so excited this past weekend. So many people got to meet my wife, my family, and that means a lot to me. I had so many Raiders fans that were like, bro, are you going to convert her to Raider Nation? You guys are pretty damn close, man. She's a Mitchell Renz fan. She obviously loves me, but she loves Raider Nation for how much love you guys showed me and my family this week. I mean this when I say this. I've done this show for 9 years. We've put out a video every day for the last 9 years. I think I'm going to give you guys more effort, more work, more videos than you've ever gotten before. Why? The team's getting bigger. Raider Nation deserves more. And even though we lost today, I hope that you guys know if you're a Raiders Report subscriber, we won. And I say that only because you guys are going to get more than you ever have before. There's a lot of other content creators out there, and I know the Raiders honestly have some of the best content creators in the game. We're going to separate ourselves this year, and we're going to do it more than we ever have before. And I'm really, really excited to be able to do it. Really excited to be able to do it. Are you ready to go? Instant reaction. You can just show that in the clip. The MVP of tonight's show, I saw somebody ask, so far is Jerry Danley. And there's going to be an updated list. But I do believe right now Jerry Danley is the MVP of this show. And I think I'm getting a bloody nose. I don't know how, but I am. Maybe not. 15. 12, 15. No, you're good. You're good. So we're going to do this instant reaction for about 12, 15 minutes. And here's my promise to you. If you spend your hard-earned money on a Raiders game day, if you spend your hard-earned money on a Raiders show, I'm not leaving until we go through every single Super Chat. And we have a lot to get to. We got a lot to get to. So my promise to you is this. The longer we stick around, the crazier today's going to go. We technically, you guys, I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you something else later. You guys want me to show up tomorrow, Friday, all day live? All day live on the Raiders Report tomorrow. You let me know. I plan on going live tomorrow. All day live, buckle it up, Buttercup. Are you down to do all day live tomorrow? I'm kind of down to do all day live tomorrow. If you're down to do all day live tomorrow, type me down below. Type me down below. All day live tomorrow. Who's down to get down tomorrow? Steven says that's a bad joke. Steven, I don't joke about all day lives, bro. I see Arbora says me. Luda Sigla says me. You guys want to go live all day tomorrow? I'm going to give you a deal after this instant reaction show. We're a lot closer than what you think because some guy did some wild and crazy shit. If Raider Nation shows up and shows out every day, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to show up and shout every single day. There's nothing more valuable in life than time. You go to the gym for an hour, you better work your ass off for that hour. You go for a jog for 15 minutes, you better go jog for 15 minutes. My dad used to always tell me, if you're going to cut grass for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, you better cut some grass for 1 to 2 to 4 hours. I don't know how to do anything else besides 110% And that's because Raider Nation brings it 110% every single day. So coming up here on the Raiders Report, we're going to get into a Raiders instant reaction after a 27-14 loss against the Cardinals. On an actual Raiders game day, I'm probably not this cool, calm, and collected. And it's kind of a weird thing to feel after a preseason game because the defense played horrific. I feel like I'm watching the Derek Carr Raiders, and I got a lot of love and respect for DC. Congratulations to him for getting that job at UCLA. But the Derek Carr Raiders were horrific on defense, and I expected a lot more out of this defense. And I don't want to hear, though, we didn't have Max Crosby excuse out there because they shredded us for 3 quarters. They did. They shredded this secondary for 3 quarters. And the way that I do this show is this. I'm going to give you my honest opinion. I love the Raiders to the end of the moon and back. I love Raider Nation to even beyond that. But I have to give my honest opinion. So if there's any Raiders players, any Raiders family members, if there's anybody in front office, even above that, you know who you are, that get upset about what I say about this team, if I don't give my honest opinion, why does anybody watch this show? You want me to stop giving my honest opinion? It's not. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't know how to do anything else. And I know that there's other Raiders content creators out there. I know there's other people out there that won't say certain things about certain guys because they don't want to ruin relationships. The number one relationship I am the most worried about always is with you, with Raider Nation. If I get information, you guys know about it. If I get a scoop, I make a video about it. I have burned a lot of bridges, unfortunately, with the Las Vegas Raiders organization. But I also met a lot of people this past weekend, and I really mean this to the people that I met this past weekend, to the people that watch the show every day. I'm going to do my best to balance it out, but because I have to give my honest opinion. So you're going to hear me rip apart some guys, but I'm also going to hype up a lot because Jack Besh had himself a hell of a game. I was very impressed by this Raiders offense overall, and truly, maybe it's the fantasy football guy in me speaking out a little bit, but I wanted to see this Raiders offense click with Clint Kubiak because I do think it's easier to correct the defensive issues because of how vanilla they played. And they played very, very vanilla defense. They did. They didn't do anything all that special. But on offense, that team clicked. And they clicked without Brock Bowers. If you would have told me that that Raiders offense would have looked as good and as methodical as they did without 89 on that first drive, I don't know if I would have believed it. And now imagine you add a top 5 wide receiver. I do. I think Brock Bowers, if we're talking receivers in the National Football League, from what he does on a field for the offense that he's in, he's top 5. You put him with Sean McVay, he's Puka Nacua. But he's not running into glass doors at Fanatics. If you don't know that story, that's a whole nother story. You ready to go? If you need time, I can buy more time. I've been buying time. If it's not working, it's not. If it's not, all right, well, I can give you a little bit more time. I got you. Though, I should probably still make this. Sorry. I forgot to do an instant reaction. Also, this is my preseason as well. Raiders instant reaction after a 27-14 loss to the Arizona Cardinals. There was some good, and there was some bad. Let's first talk about the good. And wherever you're watching this video right now, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button. And yeah, I got the Clint Kubiak mark because nobody told him he had a pen mark on his face all game. Winners, though, from this game. I liked what I saw from that first-team offense. Kirk Cousins, the offense moved the ball very methodically without Brock Bowers. Fernando Mendoza strikes to Malik Benson. Mike Washington Jr. loved what I saw also from that first-team offensive line. On defense, though, let's be honest with ourselves. That was horrific. Our secondary got picked apart. I don't even remember the exact stats off the jump, but I believe the Arizona Cardinals will start that game with Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew. Gardner flipping Minshew. We're 15 of 15, 3 touchdowns without an incompletion. That's got to be cleaned up. And I don't want to hear the excuse it was without Max Crosby. I know it's just a preseason game, but that defense has got to get cleaned up a little bit. And if you don't know, I'm live on the Raiders Report. All right, I'm going to send that in to Triz, and then we should be good. Is that all I got to do is just send in the shorts? Sorry, Trace. Sorry. Sorry, full party rockin'. Well, yeah, I mean, I probably should have done that way, way earlier. But hey, you live and you learn. Live and you learn. Are we ready? Instant reaction. Instant reaction coming up here on the Raiders Report. I'm ready to rock. Are y'all ready to rock? Coming up, let's talk about the Raiders game up against the Arizona Cardinals. And again, my instant reaction here on this show. It's going to be my honest take, but I also want you guys to give me your honest take. Super chat, hashtag Raiders, to get your comments, your questions here up on the show. You ready? Ready? Here we go. Coming up, instant reaction against the Cardinals. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz, your host of the Raiders Report, and you guys are watching my instant reaction after a 27-14 loss to the Arizona Cardinals. If you do not know, today's show is presented by our good friends over at PrizePicks, and you know what? I won on not one lineup, but two. I had a power play and a flex play. I'll show it to you here in just a little bit, but you probably see this sub number here. Let's get to 227,000 subscribers. Let's keep on growing this awesome, awesome community that we have here at the Raiders Report. But there's a few things that we got to talk about. We're going to talk about Kirk Cousins. We're going to talk about Fernando Mendoza. But I think we also really got to talk about this Raiders defense. And I don't want to get into the Raiders defensive stuff yet. Let's first talk about Kirk. Let's first talk about Fernando Mendoza, because that's, to me, what I'm really going to look at. Kirk in that first drive by this Raiders offense without Brock Bowers. The offensive line looked good. Ashton Genty ran the ball well. Shout out to Jack Bech. I mean, quite frankly, I think Jack Bech is probably the biggest winner from this game. And if you don't know, it's because you didn't watch the game. Don't tell me box score stats. I'm going to tell you something Jack Bech did, and it's exactly why he's the biggest winner in this game tonight. But Cousins, 5 of 6, 50 yards, quarterback rating of 141.0. I also want to tip my cap to Clint Kubiak for the amount of pre-snap motion. Like the video right now if you were happy and impressed with the amount of pre-snap motion that Trey Tucker got in this Raiders offense. And it might not be something that's going to show up in a box sheet, but it's why you watch the Raiders Report, because I don't talk about stuff that shows up in a box sheet. I talk about it because I watch this team more than anybody, and I know people that watch the Raiders Report watch this team more than anybody. Kirk Cousins, though, he looked really, really good. Fernando Mendoza also is exactly what I was hoping to see out of our number one overall pick in Mendoza. That first drive by 1-5, it wasn't pretty. There was a few times he had a little bit of happy feet, threw some hospital balls, one to Mike Washington Jr. But the reason why I wanted Fernando to go out there and do what he does is to be able to bounce back on that second drive. Second drive, 9 plays, 79 yards, and it's a beautiful drive. Completing third down passes. And like what makes Fernando is there's going to be times where it looks probably unpretty, right? But in the biggest situations, third down, red zone, I want a guy that in those big situations shows up when it matters the most. And guess what Mendoza did? He did exactly that. 10 of 16, 97 yards. He had a touchdown. Thank you on PrizePicks. I also took the less on passing yards with Mendoza. Thank you very much, 1-5. So I got a question for all y'all out there that watch this game. I want you to grade Fernando Mendoza's play tonight against the Arizona Cardinals. And this is what I like to call my pinned comment. The number one question that you should answer from this show. Give me an A, B, C, D, or F. Because for me personally, I'm going to give Fernando Mendoza an A- grade. There were things that were good. The offensive line, the second unit offensive line compared to the first unit offensive line was very different. You put Fernando behind that first unit offensive line, he gets a lot more time to be able to sit back there and pick apart this defense. But I'm going to give him an A-, and I only say that because that first drive was not pretty. It wasn't. It was not a pretty drive. But what did he do? He bounced back, he led a touchdown drive, and he showed you that he could do it. You put Mendoza with this first-team offense, I think he looks a lot cleaner. And Malik Benson, oh boy, that guy's going to be special. Aiden O'Connell, unfortunately, on the other hand, not great. 4 of 13, 85 yards. He did have a really big completion, which obviously helped out the stat sheet. But Aiden, to me, was by far the worst quarterback between Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza, and I don't really think it's all that close. But in the same breath, AOC was also with much less talent on that team. From a running back perspective, Mike Washington Jr. did not start, but he ripped off a 56-yard run, and to me, this is why Jack Bech is the MVP. The reason why Jack Bech is the MVP is because some people are going to look at 6 for 63 and a rushing average of 10.5 yards from Mike Washington, and again, he is a big-time back, and he kind of looks like Darren McFadden out there. He really, truly does. But for Jack Bech, He needed to have a good game. This is somebody that we've been talking about. Is Malik Benson about to pass him in this wide receiver 3 battle? But the reason why the Raiders drafted Besh in the second round is the blocking. Not only did he have 3 catches, 25 yards, and a big-time touchdown catch today from Fernando Mendoza, that Mendoza put it exactly where it needed to be. He slid down, he caught it. It's exactly what you're looking for from that young connection. But go back and watch the Mike Washington Jr. run. Watch the run, and the offensive line opens it up, but Besh comes in and lays a beautiful block, which springs open a 56-yard run. That might not show up in the box sheet, but when you have a run-first team like the Raiders are going to be in a Clint Kubiak offense, you need your wide receivers to be able to block like that. And Besh showed you tonight that when the pads are on, he's going to strap it on. You can hit me with a giggity, and I don't give a shit. Jack Besh, to me, I think was the MVP of tonight's game for what he needed to be able to do. And he needed to have a good game. And he did. He had himself a great, great football game. I also got some more takes coming up here in just a moment. Again, this is an instant reaction live video here on the Raiders Report, and you're about to see what Raider Nation is thinking about this game, not just me. Before I get into all that, though, shout out to PrizePicks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. And if you follow me on PrizePicks at Mitchell Renz 365, you hear this right now? That's me dapping you up because I just got you $150 in free lineups to play with if you use code HMA and if you played that first $5 lineup. So the first lineup that I was able to get a dub on, $5 to win, $25 lineup. Is that a lot of money? No. But you know what? I had myself a great time. And that's why I want people to play PrizePicks and have a good time. Now, I did have another lineup, and I got 4 out of the 6, but it's a flex play. So I turned that $10 into $4. Is it a lot of money? No, I still technically lost $6, but it's a win on PrizePicks. So if that lineup would have been your first $5 lineup, you would have won $154 or some shit like that. If you're watching the Raiders Report for math, you're watching the wrong show. The only math that I could tell you that makes sense is if you play your first $5 lineup on PrizePicks, you're going to get $150 if you win. I know the Raiders better than, quite frankly, I think anybody else on planet Earth. That's not a knock on our Raiders coaches. It's not a knock on our front office. It's just me having confidence in myself the way that I want our players to have confidence in themselves. And if you plan on watching Raiders games with me this season, make sure that you use code HMA, and you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup over at PrizePicks. Shout out to them for sponsoring the Raiders Report. Shout out to them because it feels good to be right. It also feels good to put money in your pocket, which I did tonight. Let's also talk about the game that Michael Mayer had. 2 catches, 19 yards, and a touchdown. Brock Bowers did not play in this game. Brock didn't play on offense. Max Crosby didn't play on defense. Max's importance on defense is equally as important as Brock's on offense. The offense still played well. Our defense played like doo-doo. And that's probably calling it nicely, right? But for Mayer, I was so happy that the touchdown catch that he had, go back and watch that play because that's what makes Clint Kubiak great. A lot of pre-snap motion, right, with Trey Tucker. Tons of pre-snap motion, and it leads up to that play. They send Trey Tucker in motion. It's a slant. The cornerback follows Trey. Michael Mayer works his way out to the flat. Nobody's over there. Kirk Cousins knows exactly where to go. It's a quick read. It's a quick play. And that's what you need. In that situation, you need your veteran quarterback to recognize the play, know where to go, put the ball in his hands, and let him do the yards after the catch. And that's exactly what happened. This first-team offense was impressive tonight. I know the Raiders lost 27-24, and I know typically on a game day I freak out when the Raiders lose. The Raiders' offense was good. Raiders' defense, on the other hand, was a problem. So overall, from like a standpoint, this team did not play well. Do you have the first half numbers? So this is a stat that I want to be able to show all of y'all, and then we're going to get into some of these statements from other Raider fans in this instant reaction. Let's look at the Raiders' first half defense. 0 incompletions forced. Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew were perfect. I believe it was 15 of 15. Regardless, 0 incompletions forced. 0 sacks. 201 yards allowed. 0 for 6 on third down. 3 drives. 3 touchdowns allowed. If I'm going to do this show the way that I want to do this show, we got to be honest with ourselves here. Our first half defense was dog shit. And if there's a Raiders player, if there's anybody in the front office, if there's anybody that I met this past weekend that is upset with that statement, hold yourself to a higher standard. Because there's no way that you can look at me, there's no way you can look at Raider Nation and say that our defense played well tonight. Now, do I think our defense was vanilla? Yes, I do. Do I think our defense looked like a team that doesn't have a lot of depth, learning a brand new defense and a brand new scheme, and there's a lot of new? Yes, I absolutely do. But there's also that part of me being a Raider fan, and I don't like when we get embarrassed by guys that were on this team before, and Gardner Minshew embarrassed us. And Minshew was probably happy about it. So, yeah, you're damn right. I feel some type of way. And if you feel some type of way about this defense, we're done talking about how bad they were. It's a preseason. Let's put it behind. Now, let's figure out how we can improve. And if you want to see this Raiders defense improve, hit that like button. But give me an idea of how it can improve. Do we go out and make a move for Vita Vea? Do we go out and maybe get another corner? Or is it just, Mitch, it's the first preseason game. Let's take a deep breath. And I think I'm going to take a deep breath, but I'm putting you on notice because that secondary was a horrific, horrific performance. It was. Even the touchdown earlier that Darian Porter gave up, I saw Sanjeet, I believe, say, I think that was on Isaiah Paul-Amal. That's going to be another play I look at because if we're going to try to figure out, this whole... We're going to figure out that it's not Traden Stukes' job. I think we're going to be in a tough situation. But also, after the game, head coach Clint Kubiak said it's Kirk Cousins' job to lose. And it is Kirk Cousins' job to lose. Let's go to Killer Dragon. What's up, man? Hey, Mitch. I feel we did good 1 to 2 quarters, but once we started to take out our starters for preservation, I agree. I think what you saw tonight is a team that added a lot of good talent in free agency, but we also got to remind ourselves that we were 3-14. So you saw the good additions on offense and on defense, and it was. We were clearly better in the first 2 quarters. But the reason why you're a team that goes 3-14 is you got 4 different head coaches over the past 4 years. Your roster's constantly changing, so you don't ever get the ability to build good depth. Our depth was shit tonight. Let's be real. It was not good depth. Rebel Montana, winner Mendoza, Besh, Washington Jr., no picks, loser, right guard backup, defense, special teams. I seen the issues since open practice. I mean, the special teams unit's bad. If we want to have a legitimate conversation about this game, are we really serious about going into the regular season with Matt Gay and Special K? There was an opportunity tonight where the Raiders could have kicked a 55-yard field goal with Special K in a kicking battle, and they elected to go for it on 4th down and 21. I get they were down 27-14, but I'll tell you this right now. In a preseason game in a kicking battle, you send your kicker out there and you try to evaluate him. He was so bad in open practice, and he has not been good this offseason, and he was bad in this game. He not only kicked the ball out of bounds to start the second half, he missed a 38-yard field goal, and he's got to be able to make those. And unfortunately, he just looks like he doesn't have a lot of confidence. And I know he's the International Pathway Program player technically for the Raiders, but the only way the Silver and Black can keep him on this team is if he doesn't count against the roster. But if we're talking about being legitimate with ourselves, if the Raiders don't add another kicker tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, before the next preseason game, shame on you. Shame on you, Joe DeCamillis. Shame on you, because you could tell me we're going to go into this season with this kickers that we have. Shame on you. We got to add somebody in the special teams, because what I saw in open practice and what I saw tonight, if that's our kicking situation, we are in a lot of trouble. You must not care about special teams. Let's just take out the special name, and we're just going to call it teams. Until we add another kicker to this team, it's teams from here on out. So our team's coordinator, Joe DeCamillis, I'm looking at you. So I want to know from all y'all out there, the kickers, they were not the MVP tonight. I want to know from Raider Nation, who was the Raiders MVP? If it's a Raiders loss on a game day, I will not tell you who the MVP is, because I don't give a shit. We're not going to talk MVPs during a loss. In a preseason game, I got to keep telling myself, pump the brakes a little bit, pump the brakes a little bit, pump the brakes a little bit. I do think on the offensive side of the football, Jack Bech to me was the Raiders MVP because of what he needed with everything else going on in this situation. I do also think that Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza are got to be names that you consider up there. On defense, I don't know if I have a name for you. I don't know. Maybe Patrick Johnson on defense, the MVP. And if you're going, who's that? Exactly. There's not a lot of MVPs on that defense tonight, man. Let's go through some other instant reactions. Mike Washington Jr. is also a great answer. Mr. Mudd, last 30 years, we've noticeably have been one of the most penalized teams. This preseason game was a scary reflection to those years. Recently, we've excelled in improving that statistic. What do we expect we end up this season? I think it's going to get better and better and better as the year goes on. Because, again, like what I saw tonight was a team that had a brand new head coach, brand new OC, brand new defensive coordinator, brand new everything. And we were sloppy. We were sloppy tonight when the younger guys got in. And, like, that's how you know they're still learning. Like, they are. Look at the first team offense. Look at, like, how the team looked like. Even the first and second team unit. Those are guys that have been in the league. Those are guys that I think know what it takes to play this game, but also, like, pick up a new offense. When you add the amount of new pieces that we've had this offseason, I mean, you're talking about probably like 45 players. I believe 45 players showed up to Raiders rookie training camp. 45 guys learning a brand new offense, learning what it takes to play in the NFL. New you. They were thinking and not playing, and that was very, very noticeable to me in that second, third, fourth quarter after some of those starters left. What up, OG Bloodstain? It's good to see you, my guy. Wasn't the answer, but never giving AOC a chance to ruin his career. Anyways, Nandalorian is the future. Secondary looked weak, but it's the preseason. You know, I wish the Raiders actually would have put Aiden O'Connell in a better situation to succeed, because they should want to trade AOC, or they should want to keep him in an extension, because I do think AOC would be a good backup to Fernando. But, you know, like, after watching that game, there's not going to be a team out there that gives you anything for Aiden O'Connell. Why would anybody pay Aiden O'Connell $3.7 million and give up a draft pick after that performance tonight? Because what that showed was either A, he's not very good, or B, you don't believe in him, right? Because you're putting him out there in that situation for a reason in the fourth quarter. And I get it. You got Cousins. You want to see more out of Mendoza, but I also was hoping that the Raiders put AOC in a better situation. But also Aiden, he did not look good, and that's just a cold, hard fact. If you do not know the next few live shows that I got coming up here on the Raiders Report, these are all Eastern times, by the way, just so you know. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live on the show at noon Eastern, so 11 o'clock Central. That's 9 a.m. for all y'all on the West Coast. Why? You guys showed up and showed out tonight. And anytime you guys show up and show out on a game day, I'm going to show up and show out on the next day. It's what I do. It's what you do. It's the only thing that I know how to do, but it's how this relationship ends up working. So if you guys are ready to go tomorrow, I'm freaking ready to go tomorrow. And we're going to have an entire live show. I'm going to talk winners and losers. I'm going to give you a 53-man roster projection bright and early tomorrow. Overreaction Friday. We're going to have a jam-packed live show tomorrow. And it's why my team, and it's why we came in today early. It's why we worked 16 hours today. Why? So we would be prepared for tomorrow. If you don't know, next Tuesday, 4 p.m., and then Raiders-Texans preseason game at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and then following that day as well, I'm going to show up noon Eastern. Now, again, I expect y'all to show up today, that day, so that way I show up on Friday. It's how it's got to work. Just me being honest. Arbra, Mitch, do you think the Raiders bring back Daniel Carlson? I would say actually, like, he's got to be the top guy. And the only reason why he's the top guy, think about A.J. Cole's presser a few months ago where, you know, he was just talking about chemistry and, like, the importance of, maybe it's chemistry like we don't often think about. We think about, like, quarterback to wide receiver, but maybe we don't think about it from long snapper to holder to kicker, right? Like, and, you know, A.J. really talked about a lot of, like, he knew what Daniel liked. He knew how he wanted the ball to be held. He knew, like, if it was left half, right hash, how the ball should be tilted, and that just comes with years and years of experience. I don't know if that's the issue that we're dealing with right now, but again, there's no way anybody from the Raiders organization can tell me that this kicking situation isn't a D grade or below, because it's not a C, because I don't want to wait and see. I'm worried that it's a fat F, because right now this special teams unit has been a big old fat F. So I think you have to consider bringing back Daniel Carlson. A. Sanchez, let's call Trevon Diggs or Jeff Okudah and get our cornerback room on notice. That is the Raiders, and we expect 110%. Here's the thing, man. I don't want Trevon Diggs. I don't think he's a good person. It's not somebody I really want to add to this locker room. On top of that, I think he's been washed for a really, really long time. He's been a selfish player for a really long time. Again, I live down here in the DFW. You could think I have sources or not. I don't really give a shit. I'm telling you right now, he was not a liked player. When guys are talented and they get let go, it's because other shit's happening. Christian Wilkins is a great example of that. For Jeff Okudah, he was somebody I was really fired up about from an athletic standpoint, but he's been banged up. So I think the unfortunate part of this conversation, like if you're going to bring in a corner, real talk, the answer should be Marshawn Lattimore. And I only say that because of Marshawn Lattimore's connections to not only Clint Kubiak, but also to our defensive backs coach, Joe Woods, because Joe Woods coached him in New Orleans, and Marshawn and Woods have a good relationship. Like, if you're going to bring in a veteran at this point, you got to bring in a vet that knows your team, that knows your coaches. So that's the route I would go, Marshawn. But I wonder if they were just playing relaxed football. Like, were they playing soft coverage to get to see a little bit more out of these corners? I don't have the answer to that, but there's no way you watch this game tonight and you're like, that's a good secondary. That was a shit performance by our secondary. You know what, though? This is something that I want to be able to do more and more and more going into the season. I want all of y'all. I met so many fans past weekend that were wearing Raiders Report gear, and I know that there was a lot of fans that waited out in front of the Raider Image store, and I'm sorry that I couldn't make it out there. It actually breaks my heart. Like, I mean it when I say it. I was talking to my wife about it. It broke my heart, but I hope that people know, like, I got an opportunity that I never thought I was going to be able to get. I was headed to the stadium. I got to walk in where the players walk. I got to walk in, like, you know, I never thought I'd get the experience. And it wasn't just for me. It was for my family. It was for my wife. And because of the place that I got to watch the game, the suite that I got to watch the game, you know, fortunately and unfortunately, my security was a little bit different. So when I got to the Raider Image store, I was unable to go out. You know, they wouldn't let me go outside unless I walked all the way around the concourse, and my wife was in heels, and, you know, I wasn't going to make her do that. But the reason why I wanted to talk about this tonight is because I want Raider fans, when they wake up on a game day, I want you to put some Raiders Report gear on. And I want you to tag me on Instagram. I want you to tag me on Twitter. So if you guys could, please, please, please tag me on social media. Use hashtag Raiders Report. And I want to be able to show photos of people that watch this show, rock with this program, and show up and show out on a game day wearing our gear here. Because there was a few times, there was a story. I came out of the elevator. I saw 3 Raiders fans. They were probably in their, you know, young 20s, and they all had Raiders Report shirts on. They didn't recognize me at first, but I was like, bro, that's a sick shirt. And they're like, yeah, I watched this show. And they're like, oh, my God, that's yours. Like, that's Mitch. I want y'all to wear Raiders Report gear. I think when you wear it, our show grows. I think our community grows. And at the end of the day, I think you're going to get more friends out of this whole thing. So whether you need a T-shirt, whether you need a beer mug, whether you need a coffee mug, if you rock Raiders Report gear, it does. It means a lot to me. And I mean this to all y'all out there. I know I couldn't make it out to the Raider Image store where I said I was going to go. And that kills me. It does. But also, I don't think anybody here would ever leave their wife behind. I don't think anybody here should leave their wife behind. And I'm not putting this on Alex. This is 1,000,000% on me that I couldn't get out there. But I also had an opportunity that I never thought I would be able to do. And I'm saying all this right now because I do feel bad about it. But I also want people to continue to rock with me because this show is made by all of you. This is a show that's created by Raider Nation, and that's how this thing has to go. We got to keep on rocking together. I'm always going to rock with all of y'all. Blue, I know you get it, and I talked to Blue, and I made my ways down. I got to meet L.A. Crash Dog. I got to meet Ron Raspberry. I made it to Rebel, Montana. These are all things that I tried to do because I felt bad that I couldn't make it to that situation. So if you're rocking on this show, I appreciate you. But just know this. What happened to me on Tuesday will be better for the Raiders Report. I promise, I promise, I promise. It was something that I never thought would happen to me. And I met a lot of cool people this weekend. But at the end of the day, the reason why you should hit that subscribe button is because the Raiders Report has been... Here's how much better the Raiders Report is going to be this year. The Raiders Report last year was the Pete Carroll Raiders. The Raiders this year, Raiders Report this year, is going to be the Clint Kubiak Raiders. It's going to be better. It's going to be an upgrade, but it's because of you guys showing up and showing out. It's because of guys like Taino Raider hooking up with freaking MVP belts that I can't even imagine that I'm getting. If you're not subscribed to the Raiders Report, you're losing out. Whether you like me or not, you're losing out on this Raiders community. So even though the Silver and Black lost tonight, 27-14, I'm a proud Raiders fan because I thought our first-team offense looked good. I thought our Fernando Mendoza, our future quarterback, looked really solid. The defense needs to be better. It needs to be better. But also, this is the biggest Week 1 preseason watch party I have ever done. There were more people that watched tonight's show than there were in Allegiant Stadium, and you can times it by 2. If you can't make it out to a Raiders game, I want you to know this will be the #1 place where you should watch all Raiders games. We're going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey tonight. We're going to give away, I think, over $2,000 tonight. And if you don't know, pull up Raiders Report, because we're still alive, baby. Let's go! Hey, are y'all ready to rock and roll here a little bit? I know I might be putting some of y'all to sleep a little bit. Hell, I felt like I was putting myself to sleep there a little bit. There's going to be some crazy shit that goes down on tonight's stream. I'm just going to let you know right now. I got another boot I got to do, which is going to put me in a real interesting spot. We haven't even showed y'all the biggest bang that we've had on tonight's program. We're going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. As long as Super Chats are flowing, I ain't leaving. We have a lot to catch up on.
Start going through them.
I actually think we're going to be here probably close to midnight. So buckle it up, Buttercup, and let's have ourselves a little bit of a party. Let's have ourselves a little bit of a show here. I'm going to roll through some Super Chats. I'm going to give you the updated number on the duck race, and then I'm going to show you what this MVP race is looking like because I see Vader Nader's here. Dude, I'm here. Vader Nader, shout out to you, bro. We're going to have some fun today. What up, Ricky and Logan? Do I have 5 ducks now? The answer is going to be hopefully. I will say this. Me and my team have done a really good job tonight keeping track of all the ducks, making sure everybody's in. So I'll just say it like this. If you sent in for that many ducks, I'm going to say that you're good to go. But I am being told right now by my team that I need to put out a video. So just give me a minute here. Give me a minute here, Ricky. Eva, what up? Too late to call back Daniel Carlson. I don't think it's too late. And quite frankly, I do. I think that the Raiders should call. Like, you have to call a kicker. And the kicker that makes the most sense for this point is Daniel Carlson. How about this? Why for yes and for no? Do you want the Raiders to give Daniel Carlson a call? Can you give some shout-outs here?
Yep, I'm going to update the poll, too. So give me 1 second. We can change the poll to that.
I kind of think you have to.
Seeing a lot of Ys. I see Steven Hansen. I see Vader Nader. I see Taino. I know that doesn't say orgy. Oh, lol. I don't know. Randy saying where the ducks. Ezekiel saying his Ys. Yoda Jenkins spamming his Y. Nathan Wolf saying yup, yup, yup. You see Gabe with his Ys. I haven't seen a single no, which is very telling. Blaine Craig with a Y. Amon Bar with a Y. Issa saying definitely. Hey, not a Y. I see Josh with his Ys. Mike Montez, Tycoon Backwoods, Grant, Big Richo, Blue Richard, Sleepyhead, Vader Nader, T-Bone, Gabe. Who else? Oh my God, it's just everybody spamming Ys. Oh wait, no, I got one no. Cali by the Bay said, Bo, hell no. Okay, you know, spicing it up a little bit. I appreciate that.
What about Seabass? What's Seabass doing?
What's he up to?
Can I get Sebastian Janikowski? I mean, I'll tell you this right now. Seabass, anytime you want to pull up here to the Raiders Port, that's the guy that can chug some beers. Can we get Seabass? I'm down, man. Can I get a little Seabass action?
Okay,
could you even imagine, bro? How old is Seabass at this? He's got to be what? Is he 50?
He's got to be in his late 40s.
He's close to 50.
I'm Googling it right now.
How old is he?
Any guesses?
I mean, he was never in great shape, so I still feel like he's got to be able to kick it.
Any guesses?
49.
One of you is right. It's Cooper. 48.
48 years, sign him up. I remember when the Mets signed Julio Franco at 48 years old. Bro was out there ripping it. Bro was out there ripping it.
The poll results early are 95% of people think that we should call up Daniel Carlson. Very telling. If you were part of the 5%, please say me and let us know why.
I mean,
I'm curious.
I think you got to think about it, man. New subscriber, let's go from Eisenberg. What's up, Heisenberg? What up, Steven Hansen? The July MVP. I thought other than the one hold, Besh was solid tonight. Good for him. The secondary picked apart. We must fix this secondary. Still, I enjoyed seeing JPJ down the field hustling and trying to help further the play. I mean, I think Jackson knows that this team, not that they're like, hot seat's definitely not the right word. I will say it like this. I spoke to a really good source this weekend. I had a lot of conversations with a lot of people around the Raiders, and truthfully, there's Raiders beat reporters that I spoke to this weekend. They can tell you if they had the conversation with me or not. I don't care. I know who I spoke to. And there's some conversations right now around JPJ's weight, and it's not like they just want the best out of Jackson, and I think all of us want the best out of Jackson, but there are some concerns with this organization that's like, you know, if JPJ is not doing what he should in the 40 days. Think about what Clint said when he ended that presser. He said, hey, guys you can F up a lot of work in that 40 days. I think the Raiders know the number one thing holding back Jackson Powers-Johnson is his health. And they feel like if his health is in check, JPJ is going to be the player that you want him to be, and he's going to be the player that I want to be. And Jackson needs to know that he just got to get into better shape. And there's been players that have said that to him. There's been coaches that have said that to him. And the fact that he's in a competition battle against Caleb Rogers when both guys were married this offseason, I know what marriage can do. I know what honeymoons can do. I get it, and I understand all that. But I think I will speak on behalf of Raider Nation when I say this. All of us want the best for JPJ, and I think if he's in better shape, he's got a better chance to stay healthy. And I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that statement, and that's what the Raiders want. So I think, you saw JPJ was the starting right guard option out there. But then also, Caleb Rogers was in, and then JPJ came back in that second team. I think that they want JPJ to be the starter, but they also want JPJ to show that he wants to be the starter. I know he says it, but I think they just want to see it a little bit more in that consistency from the weight room, the consistency in the off field, and I hope that it happens this season. I believe in Jackson, and Jackson knows I believe in him. I know the Powers-Johnson family knows that I believe in him, and I think a lot of people believe in him. But I want him to be the best version that JPJ can be. And I don't know if he is that right now. And I hope that the family doesn't get mad at me for saying that. But I think if Jackson puts in a little bit more work in that weight room, you're going to see the version of JPJ that won the 2023 Remington Award. I'll say it like that. What up, Fernando? Mendoza, 10 of 16.
I was trying to point you to the stat that's on the TV.
Oh,
it's a fun stat.
Fernando Mendoza is the first number 1 overall pick to have a passing touchdown in their first preseason game since Baker Mayfield had 2 for the Browns in 2018.
Promising.
Is that? I don't know.
Baker Mayfield led the Browns to a playoff win. He was not bad in Cleveland. He's not bad in Tampa Bay. He's a top.
So Fernando Mendoza is going to be a third-string safety for the Carolina Panthers someday.
At some point, yes, maybe.
At some point, they're going to cut him. All right, I got you.
At some point.
I got you.
Trying to pump some hope into Raider Nation. It was a rocky preseason game, to say the least.
I mean,
it wasn't by the offensive standards. It was definitely all on the defense.
Instant reaction.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got to type this out, and then I'm all yours.
No, you're good. Shout out to Skinbone78 for the $5 super chat. No message attached or a picture. Let's change that next time.
Skinbone. Skinbone, either get a picture or show me some skin. How about that?
Oh, there's Skinbone with another $5.
All right, there we go, Skinbone. How was the offensive line tonight? I saw the team had some penalties. I mean, I thought the first team unit did good. I did. One of the plays that I was so proud of, there was like a 3rd down and 1 play, and they ran right up the gut Genty, right behind Tyler Linderbaum. And the moment that it happened, I was like, you just pay Tyler Linderbaum all this money. Excuse my language, but, fucking run behind him. Like, let's go. Like, that's why you pay that guy that money. You invest in Clint Kubiak. Let's freaking put our money where our mouth is. And I think the starting offensive line showed physicality. I think it's also why they pulled Genty so quick. I think they saw what they liked out of Genty, and they were like, yeah, we're good. We're going to be okay. And without Brock Bowers out there on the field, also a solid sign. I also understand it's the Arizona Cardinals, not a very good football team, and it's going to be a team that, we get to see again in Week 17. But I think the starting offensive line looked good. It did. It looked good. Second, third unit, it's where we get a little bit more shaky. What up, Ivan? Raiders, thank you for instant reaction. Thank you, Mitch, for always repping the Raiders. We here to hear you say the true, no sugar-coated Keep it going. Shout out to my family here in Arizona. Raiders for life. I really appreciate this message because, like, I had some conversations this week. I'm sure a lot of people saw how my week went. I did. I had a lot of conversations with people that are very important with the Raiders, and the number one thing that they kind of, hit me with was like, you're too negative, which I'll say this. I fired back with, we won 3 games last year. We won 5 games the year before that. You've never hired a head coach that I've wanted the Raiders to hire, so that's why I've been negative. And they kind of look, and I get it. I mean, I'll tell you this, oh my gosh.
You got to catch that. You got to catch that.
Sorry, I was watching a highlight, and there was a home run off the guy's glove, and it went out of bounds. That's not good. Is that the Little League World Series game?
No, that's the Field of Dreams game. They're doing that again this year.
Oh, the Field of Dreams game? But, like, if you don't want me to talk negative about the Raiders, I understand it. But this is why, it's not why I do it, but if I'm not honest with all y'all, why am I up here? Why are you listening to me? I'm going to be honest. I got to be able to give my opinion. Truthfully, the only way I don't give my opinion, somebody pays a lot of money to shut me up. But if you pay me a lot of money, I promise you this, I'll give it back, a lot of it to Raider Nation as well. What up, Tyler Bang?
It's a lot of bangs.
I actually have no idea how many bangs this is.
It's 130,000 according to live stream.
All right, so the math is telling me it's definitely higher than a bang. Does anybody have any idea what the currency here is?
Somewhere in Asia, I'm guessing, because traveling Asia.
From Sac traveling Asia right now. Glad to wake up with the Raider Nation and down some beers, even if it's 9 a.m. here. Save a Warrior. Dude, the amount of people that came up to me and spoke nothing but kind words about Save a Warrior is a truly beautiful, beautiful thing.
Tyler's in the chat said, it's like $5.
Is it?
That's what he said. Vader Nader is Tyler, and he said it's in V&D. It's like $5.
Legendary.
Dude, I'm going to move there. If $5 is 130,000,
$5
we need to relocate.
$5 is a bang in Vietnam.
Yeah, we need to relocate.
We're going to have to go to Vietnam for the next Raiders report. What's up?
You got a $130,000 Vietnam bang.
Which comes
you
out.
Bang in the nom?
I think it comes out to $5.
We got a tie today.
You guys got a tie?
You got the Chug special?
We got the tie. We got the chug special.
That's wild.
That was,
Wild.
Land Larison, he didn't do shit all
Land Larison. All right, we're going to get back into the Super Chats here in just a moment.
We do have one thing that we have to do. Someone has to hit the sub button.
Yo, somebody's got to hit that sub button.
Hit the button.
Come on. Come on.
Hit the button or else. I don't
on.
know what the else is yet.
Come on.
We give Alper a microphone, and he likes the Patriots.
I got you $1.
Hit the sub button or Alper will get a mic.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Who's going to be sub 227,000? Somebody's got to do it.
We just want the Santino message.
Bro, we might
honestly.
actually be at the point where there's only people subscribed here watching.
We just want the Santino message in Slack.
Actually, I think everyone's sub.
Hey!
227,000 subscribers here on the Raiders Report. Holy cow,
James
man.
said that's sucky $5, not bang $5.
Uh-oh.
That's funny. That's good.
All right.
Hey!
All right, let's relax here. There we go. All right, let's get the updated duck race number. I'm going to keep working through some of these super chats here. We have a lot of super chats to get through, I know. Jeremiah, I think this game was bad mostly on defense, but regular season defense is so different. But I like how Mendoza looked, still has a lot to work to do. And I think that a lot of Raider fans are going to have this feeling. I think most fans are going to feel a lot better about this game than worse because typically, first-time head coach, offensive-minded head coach, I want to see our offenses clicking. The offense looked good without Brock Bowers on the field, right? Special teams was bad. Defense was bad. We got to clean up that. But I do think from an offensive perspective, fans are going to feel good. Defense, special teams, I think our defense and our special teams, there's no other way you give them an F. You have to give them an F. Offense was good. Let's go A-, B+. Defense and special teams, if you think it's too negative for me to give them an F, I just don't think you watched the game. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. All right, let's get some names here in this duck race, and I want all y'all to know we got a shot to give away over $2,000 today. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz. 365 is how you're going to be able to get in. Here we go. If you hear your name, I'm adding you in. Joseph Wilson, you're in. Bronson Ketchum, I got you. Ricky Lemire, you're going to go in twice. I appreciate you. We got LA Crash Dog. Shout out to Gunny. Gunny, I mean this. Your wife was one of the sweetest ladies I've ever met. She was hilarious. Even my wife was like, man, we should do it. My wife said, I can't guarantee that we can do a double date because obviously when I go out to Vegas, my schedule changes all the time. But Gunny, if you're ever in Vegas, man, and if you're still watching, I'll tell you this. My wife was like, that's a couple I would do a double date with. Crash Dog, I got you. We got Ryan Simmons in. Wild 114, you're in. Tommy Phipps in. Daniel Velas, I got you. Josh I. What's up, Josh I? Steve Pena. I see Sandra Pena. Wait, Sandra Krim. And then Steve Pena got 2. All right, I'm getting there. We got a Victor ONFOFRE, maybe. Close. I got Christian Gill. Gotcha. What up, Darth Fatass? In. Brian Mendoza. Are you related? Real talk. Are you related?
If so.
Locky Tossie gone for Bull Spit Special K. I mean, I still think it was the right move to make, though. I hate to break it to you. Locky Tossie, and I get it. It's your picture. Wasn't going to make this
He's
team.
dedicated.
Wasn't going to make this team. So I think they wanted a real kicker battle. And honestly, it's a smart thing to do, right? If you can keep the International Pathway Program player, you have Special K up against Matt Gay. You keep that extra player, and it's a kicker battle the entire time. Now, unfortunately, I know what I said earlier about maybe keeping Special K and bringing somebody else in, but I don't know how you keep him on the team. Like, I think you're better off trying to get another International Pathway Program player, or you gut it out and you try to wait until he gets his confidence back because, I mean, there's just no way you could keep him on a roster right now. And I hate to say it because, like, I know Special K learned how to kick through YouTube, and I know he watches this show, but like, at the same time, there hasn't been any reason to keep him on this team. There hasn't been. And that's just the cold hard fact. Amy, you're in. I also see the Night Devil. You're in. Lopez, I'm going to send all of y'all a video. Cooper, are you hanging out until the end of the stream?
Yeah.
Good answer.
Wait, we gave him a choice? He gets choices? No, you're here now.
I agree.
I don't know who. I'm not familiar with that guy's name that was here earlier. He was supposed to be here too. He just walked out.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the Cincy guys. I don't know all their names, especially the newer ones. I'm not gonna lie.
I met them all today.
Justin Abjin, you're in. Jaime Portillo, you're in. Well, where did he go? Buck Kirk, I gotcha. I see Shaq.
They were actually live for 26 hours.
Shaq Hunter, you're in.
We are gonna break the CFB record stream.
Matthew Lozano, in. Carlos Comedy, in. My guy can't walk, in. Richard Black, you're in. All right, so I'm going to refresh my phone real quick, okay?
Game changer.
It's a $20 Venmo to win $1,740. And I just refreshed my phone, and it's going to be a lot more. Sailor Rod, in. Chew Saturn? Oh, it's not even close, but in. Giovanni Carmona, in.
This is going to be one hell of a duck race. Just trying to
Jimmy
pronounce
Corn,
names.
you're in.
Jimmy Corn.
David Harper, in. Daniel Harvey, in. Also, Jimmy Corn, I see you got 2 ducks. I got you. Also, Chew, you got 2.
It's Cone.
Julio Zapata, You in. All right, so it's a $20 Venmo. I believe I am all caught up. Let me do another refresh here. $20 Venmo. Giuseppe, you're in. To win $1,830. So the way that I'm going to do it is this. First place, you're going to go home with $1,000 tonight. Second place, as it stands right now, you're going to go home with $830. If we get past 2,000, first place, I'll bump up to like $1,250. Second place will go home with $750, and then third place will get the rest.
And last place is getting feet pics.
Is that cool with all of y'all? Like, we can give away multiple winners tonight. Like, if multiple people can go home with a bunch of money, I think that'd be dope.
Give me last now.
I mean, multiple people go home with a bunch of dope. Bunch of money. We're not giving out any dope.
Guys, this duck race just upgrade.
No. Stop.
Inject this duck race into my veins right now.
No. Miguel, Mitch, what's good, my dude? It's preseason. It's where we work out the kinks, seeing who deserves the shield, not worried and trusting the process. What do you think? Blessings, bro. This is really the proper way to probably think about today's game. But there's also just the aspect of, like, doing this show, you have to give an opinion, you have to give a take, right? Like, it's what I pride myself on. And there's sometimes people get mad at me for doing it. But if you watch this game tonight, I'm just going to tell you how it is. The defense did not play well. The special teams unit did not play well. But I was impressed by our first-team offense. And I thought tonight we looked like a team that was run by a first-time head coach that's offensive-oriented, that's got a brand-new OC, brand-new DC, brand-new everything. And am I worried? No, I am not. Because I do think Max Crosby really helps out this defense. And I do think Brock Bowers also really helps out this offense. The more concerning part to me is I don't think Arizona is a very good team. And I don't think they have a lot of good depth. And their depth outplayed our depth. And last season, the Raiders actually were the most healthy team in the National Football League. The way teams win Super Bowls and the way teams win playoffs is they have depth because injuries are going to happen in the league. It's how you replace those players. And what I saw tonight is we don't have a lot of good depth on this team. That's my preseason week 1 take. What up, Darth? Only can go from here. Defensively and special teams, I hope you're right. We can only go up from here. OG wasn't the answer, but
We already did that one.
Okay, we did that one. George, when does the F the Chief shirt come out? I got tickets for 2 of my kids for October 4th game. It would be badass to go to the game with those shirts. I will say it like this. I am pretty darn confident we will have some sort of FKC shirt once it comes out. I am pretty darn sure. I see the comment from Brian. Brian, I got you. 2 for your wife. I got you. I just controlled F. I got you. But we're going to come out with an FKC shirt. And if anybody out there wants some Raiders Report merch, go to chatsports.com/RRshop. And if anybody wants an FKC shirt, Taino, right on, man. Taino's spamming that FKC down below. What up, Wild One? Biggest need after the game. Wide receiver, offensive line, DB room. I mean, after tonight's game, if we're only talking about tonight, it's got to be the secondary. The secondary is bad. Like, really bad. But also in the same breath, I do think the Raiders had a wide receiver. I talked to somebody over the weekend, and they didn't make, not like they were like, we're going to go out and get somebody. I think we're going to add another receiver before the regular season starts. Whoever that is, I don't know, but I do actually think that it happens. And maybe they saw Jack Bech tonight, and they're like, we don't need to do that. But I don't think it has anything to do with Jack Bech. From what I understand, the Raiders are extremely confident in their top 4 guys. And their top 4 guys, without a doubt, Malik, Jack, Trey, and Jalen. After that, there's concern. There's concern from a receiver standpoint. They like Derek from special teams. What up, Kalinas? 45 is my nephew. Really?
She was the one that asked about how's 45 doing, and then
Okay.
sent that one like a minute or 2 later.
So Patrick Gerd is somebody who I think is an interesting player. He might have a shot to make the practice squad, but he's like the backup to Cameron Hayward, backup to Connor Hayward, Backup to Connor Hayward. He's like that fullback tight end hybrid. Really good athlete, though. If you want a cool stat on your nephew, he's actually technically, I believe, one of the most athletic fullbacks technically to ever come out of the NFL, like combine from a. He did go to the combine, but from like his pro day numbers, he's in like the 95 percentile, I believe. What up, Nelson Figueroa? Dude, Nelly Figs, it's been a minute. It's good to see you, man. I hibernate in the offseason, but still watch your news during work. This defense needs to get a little bit more aggressive and play like they want it. I hear you, and that's kind of also the hard part about evaluating a defense in the preseason. Like, if I'm a coach, I don't want to reveal too much. If I'm a coach, like, I don't want you to know exactly what I'm doing because preseason is about the evaluation, but I think it's also about being vanilla and seeing how guys respond. And to me, this Raiders defense looked really vanilla tonight. What up, John? I stopped watching or believing anything. Again, you guys know I'm not a Hondo fan, but I'm not going to try to badmouth him late because I know he's asleep. So, John, thanks for watching the show, but I have said it before and I'll say it again. I've made a lot of really good Raiders connections over the years. This, unfortunately, has not been a good one for me, but in the same breath, I have started to unfollow people that use him as a source. And that's only because I think he just confuses too many people out there. For somebody that's in the building, it's unacceptable, especially when it happens as often. Sherlock realizes how hard Lopez and Mitch's job is. Respect, brothers. It's not that it's hard. It's just people don't really truly know everything else that goes into it, right? And I get it. Some people probably just see we hit the live button and we've been live for what? How many hours today?
Almost 5. Coming up on 5.
I think a lot of people see it. We've been live for 5 hours today. They don't see the fact that, we started working 12 hours ago. We're going to be in here bright and early again tomorrow. I mean, it's game days are like a 16-hour day. And again, I love my job. I don't take it lightly, and I love being able to do this. But when you add the drinks into it, it adds up. And Sherlock definitely knows how that goes. Sherlock, it's all love, my guy. What up, Steve? Feel like I'm watching 11 cut candidates on defense. Proudly watching from Scottsdale, Arizona tonight. Again, man, like this defense did not play well. It did not, and it's hard to sugarcoat it. When you give up 15 of 15, it's hard to sugarcoat anything, man. It is. When you give up 15 of 15 to Gardner Minshew to Jacoby Brissett, it is. It is hard to sugarcoat anything. And I see some people saying stuff about Hondo. I see somebody say I'm afraid of him. That's very far from the truth.
Stir the pot.
Let me ask you this. If you went to shake somebody's hand and they didn't shake your hand, how would you feel? To me, that's disrespectful.
I heard they did that at the Love Island reunion.
What?
I heard there's rumors that someone went to go shake someone else's hand and they didn't do it.
I don't watch that
Reunion
show.
airs later this month, guys.
So I think, there's a lot of things that I don't talk about on the show that do happen behind closed doors. And sadly, I wish Raiders beat reporters would look at me as an ally instead of an enemy. And that's sad to me, but I think it's why, certain things that happen. And at the same time, though, I'm going to keep doing my thing because I think we got a good thing going here. And I don't like to worry about other people. But at the same time, I don't need other people to bring up somebody else who I don't need to see on this show. But yes, I went to shake his hand and he blew me off. And as man to man, come on. I think all of us here would be like, that's pretty lame action. But we're done talking about it. We're done talking about it. Yeah, it's not what the point of it was.
Back to Love Island.
You guys ready to turn this shit up? I'm going to say this. We're about to do something on this show, and we're about to turn this thing up. Are you guys ready to turn this party up here a little bit? We're about to get the biggest Venmo Super Chat of the night. It's going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a good time. I, unfortunately, though, am going to have to take another pee break because I have broken the seal. Tuna Clock is going to be officially on, and it's going to be officially popping. I'm not leaving until all the Super Chats are gone through. We still have to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey tonight. And I'm telling you right now, we are going to give away over $2,000 on the stream tonight. Over $2,000 on the stream tonight. If you don't know, please get in my duck race at Mitchell Renz 365. I got to go take a leak, but before I take a leak, if you want a shout out here on tonight's show, I want you to spam this name down below. And if you're down to get down, and if you're down to party a little bit longer, I believe this MVP race might be getting a little bit out of hand.
It's over.
You think it's
cut
over?
The clock, or cut the time, whatever.
I've seen this show long enough. I don't know if I'm going to cut it.
Start the buses. It's over. Wrap it up.
You think it's over?
Vince Carter dunk contest. It's over.
All right.
It's over.
All right. Lopez says it's over. Let's get a bang in here. I want all y'all to spam this guy's name. He's been the MVP tonight, and he has just extended his lead a little bit further. We're going to bang. I need you to be loud. I need you to be proud because I owe y'all another boot. I challenge people, and when you answer the bell, I'm going to answer the bell. We might silver and black out tonight. It's a preseason game. I'll tell you this. I don't really plan on doing this too much during the regular season, but at the same time, when you guys show up and show out like this, I'm going to show up and shout it like this as well. So let's get it going. Jerry Danley! Bang! Jerry, if you end up being the MVP tonight, your name is going on our Raiders report. Heavyweight championship belt, preseason week 1 MVP. And Jerry, if you play fantasy football, unless somebody takes you down, you're going to get in my fantasy football league. Here's the thing. I got to go take a pee. When I get back, I got a boot for all y'all. If this happens again, $500 Venmo.
I don't like the way you're looking at me right now.
You look pretty. Lopez is
Never tell
thirsty.
you how pretty you look.
Lopez is thirsty. Whether you like it or not, Lopez is going to boot race me. Lopez is going to boot race me.
Well, this is awkward because when you were gone, I was going to say, hey, if someone bangs, I was going to be down to boot race. So you just upped your own price. You forget I'm a cheap date.
True.
I put out.
I don't know that.
You will not know that.
All right, y'all. I'm going to go take a leak. Shout out to Jerry Danley. I want to see nothing, and I mean nothing, but Jerry's down below. And if somebody else makes Nick do the boot race with me, I'm going to give away another Fernando Mendoza jersey at the end of tonight's show. Get your drinking pants.
Actually, I'll make a deal with y'all. I know Mitch said $500. In respect for Jaden Daniels, $499. His mom said we cannot send in anything with the 5. So send or spam those JDs. Shout out Jerry Danley for the major bang. But a $499 super chat. Or super chat, Venmo, or whatever. I will hop in with Mitch. We will do a boot race. I'm probably going to wipe the floor with him. Let's be honest. Mitch is a little old. I'm still somewhat in the prime of my lifetime. I don't know if Mitch has ever beat me in a boot race. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, spam those Jerrys. I'll get some shots. See Justin. I see Shari. I see Drop Top, I see Michael Gomez, I see Killer Dragon, all saying Jerry. Blaine Craig saying, let's go with the Lopez deal. Okay, meet me in the middle. 250, 25, 249. We can't use 5s. 249. 249. I'll join. We can call that the 2 o'clock deal while Mitch is gone, because if we run 2 o'clock while he's gone, he might have to piss again. And it's just an endless cycle of Mitch and 2 o'clocks. So $249 Venmo super chat. I will hop in the boot race with Mitch. We meet in the middle. Call that fair. I see Jerry Danley's still being spammed by Steven Hansen, Justin Lozano, Killer Dragon, Raiders of the Black Hole. All y'all have been hanging out here for a minute as we are live for just over 5 hours. I see Ricky and Logan. Jerry, show me the money. Steven Hansen saying Jerry Danley, bang! I see Taino Raider saying Jerry. Yeah, it's Jerry Danley. You not familiar with Jerry Danley's game? Brett Alper of the Patriots Report is not familiar with Jerry Danley's. If he is not familiar with Jerry Danley's game, he also thought that it was an incomplete pass. He said it was a tuck. Yeah. Brett Alper does not believe that it was a fumble.
It wasn't.
He doesn't believe it.
It wasn't.
He believes it wasn't a fumble. That's crazy.
It was a rule.
That's crazy. It definitely looked like a fumble to me.
No.
Common Patriots fan. Common Patriots fan. Blaine saying a little steep for me. Okay, if you and some people in the chat want to get together and can do 250 together, I'll count it. How's that? 5 alley-oops. That's it. 5 alley-oops. That's all it takes is 5 oops. 5 people throw it up, 5 people throw it down. Or wait, no, that's stupid. I did math right. if 2.5 people throw it up and another 2.5 throw it down. Didn't math right. Do not ask me to do math. No. Was anybody on a highlight cut? Is anybody in the bullpen?
Yeah, Creighton said he could do the highlight cut.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, y'all. I'm back. Though, shit. I ran back in here to tell you that. I did not get a boot. Can you go get me a boot?
Yeah.
Thanks. That's on me. That's on me. Taino, Jerry in the lead for the 20. Yo, real talk, though. Can we all get some Tainos down below? I want to give Taino a major shout out on tonight's stream. And Taino, I'm just going to let you know, I don't know how many bangs I'm going to give you from everything you donated, but we are going to give you a shit ton of bangs here at the company just to be a part of the August bang race. And I personally, for everything that you donated, I'll tell you this right now, y'all. It's what Taino has donated to this show is more than anybody's probably ever donated before. But like, what's so cool about these belts is, first off, he was like, I want a photo of you and the Brandon Jasper. Like, anybody that knows me, anybody that watches this show, that means a lot to me. There's also, we got cancer ribbons up here, also Save a Warrior stuff. That means a lot to me. But we do, man. We got, like, this. What, for all the military guys, what's this? Taino explained it to me earlier, but, like, this belt, it screams Raiders Report. And when people just care enough, I guess is the way to do it. It is, man. It's super humbling, right? And I've met Taino in person. There's not many people that are nicer human being than Taino Raider. And if anybody's ever met Taino out there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But I didn't get an opportunity. Taino, can I show him the other thing that you donated? Because I didn't get an opportunity tonight.
There's more?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get an opportunity. Somebody said new belt. Yeah, we got this belt. This goes to the guy, biggest MVP. We also got 2 of these. There's a tag team belt. Bro got us a tag team belt. So now I got 4 belts.
I think we did show that one.
I got 4 belts. Well, we showed that one, but we didn't even. So he said yes. So the other thing that Taino got me.
We did not get to use that today.
Didn't get to use it today. I got a brand new turnover chain. Can you read this? I mean, I'm not kidding. You don't realize how heavy this is.
I was about to ask that because it looks heavy.
Like, usually the doctor tells me, hey, you can't take any peas. I can't hold you anything. Can't hold anything. I can't even say it. The joke is the doctor says if you can't hold anything over 5 pounds, you say, oh, I can't pee. That's the joke. I butchered it. Throw tomatoes at me. That's the beers catching up. This is legit like 5 pounds. Bro, like this is legit 5 pounds. It's our brand new turnover chain. And I know like we've had like the turnover belt. Well, Taino wants me to save the belt. I think we're actually going to be able to put it on our wall for like a new Hall of Fame thing, but we got a brand new turnover chain. You guys can't. Dude, it's thick. Like this is, I don't know where you even got this chain. This thing is thick, bro.
Yeah, how many companies are making like chains like that? I feel like there can't be many.
Did you hear how loud that was? Listen to this. You ready? Listen to this. Are you kidding me? That sounds like you take an elephant on a walk. We got an elephant walker here. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. All right, Jerry, I owe you a boot. Are you guys down to turn this thing into a little bit of a shit show?
We're not there yet.
Well, it's gonna get worse.
I thought we were getting there.
It's gonna get a lot worse. I'll tell you this. It might make Friday happy hour a little less of the Friday happy hour. But if you guys are down to get down, we got 1,000 people here on night. I mean, I'm not live very often this late on the West Coast. If you guys want to get down tonight, we'll get down tonight. And not that tomorrow won't be get down, but tomorrow I plan on doing winners and losers, 53-man roster. We're going to do a mailbag, and you're going to get overreaction, I guess, Friday, technically, bright and early tomorrow. My team and I will be in the office by 8 a.m., which is 9 hours from now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, just reaction. Maybe a Cardinals logo.
All right.
Yep.
We'll go through some super chats while we do that. Unless you're down on that boot right now.
Are we down? What up, Owl Nation? Muncie, PA, repping the Raiders since 1992. I mean,
Nice.
Muncie, PA, I'm from the 570 myself, which Muncie's, I don't know if Muncie's the 570. It's probably close. Is anybody else, where are you guys watching from right now? To the 929 people watching still. Real ones. Real ones, real ones, real ones. Mitch, were you at... I don't know what that means. Stoffel, Mitch, were you in my call? I don't know what that means. Taino, I know you're from Delaware, bro. I know you're from Delaware, bro. All right, I'm going to refresh my phone. Let me get the updated number here in this duck race, and then I'm going to do this boot. I feel like I'm procrastinating long enough. Holy shit, bro.
Ooh, did someone take advantage of my deal?
I'm going to guess the answer to that is yes.
Is there a 5 in it? Because we said no 5s, guys. We said no 5s.
There's no 5s in it.
Boom! Way to listen.
Bro, I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Get your drinking pants. Go get them.
I'm wearing cargos.
John Polito. You in. I got Fabiola. Vald in. Daniel Harvey, you sent me a 1. If that's like you asking me if you're in or not, I do know for a fact I put you in.
Is it in?
Gavin Wilson. Jerry Espy. Night Devil. Bro, this is just disgusting. What? No, I don't know what deal you did. This is the number I have.
We started at 5. I said 1. We met in the middle at 250. Knocked it down to 249 because obviously the whole 5 thing. So 249 was the number.
All right. Well, now it makes a lot more sense.
It's like, why are you sending me this random ass number?
Well, like there's certain numbers that people send to me all the time. So when I get one that's just completely out of the ordinary, I'm like, what happened?
Boom, got him.
Like, what happened here? What is going on, man?
I didn't want to cease and desist from Jaden Daniels' camp. My bad.
Blaine Craig, 425, by the way, of the 509. Shout out to the 509. Let's go to Mount Raidermore's wild one. You should bring back the old Raider Bang boots. What do you mean the old? Like these? I mean, these boots? I mean, these are, so like those boots are like the really old ones. Now, we used to do like decals. Like we would put the decals on the outside because like I wanted people like when they would get one to know everybody like that participated in the show to make it happen. The hard part about the decals is like from a cleaning perspective, I obviously don't want to wash off anything. So sometimes it just takes me a little bit longer, but what I'm going to try to do this year is we're just going to sign boots and we're going to send them out because I would say the number one thing that Raider fans told me like they want me to give out more are boots. Like, I'm not kidding you. I met so many fans this week that were like, Mitch, I want a Raiders Report boot. I want a Raiders Report boot. I mean, maybe we could put one like up on the website like so people could just buy them, but like, what?
I didn't see the message that you sent.
Oh.
I saw it now, and it's funny.
Yeah, who you got in a boot race, Lopez or me? Who you got in a boot race, Lopez or me? Did we make the new guy Cooper do a water boot? So he's not drinking beer. He's not a drinker. That's fine. Get some water in his belly. He's got to stay hydrated.
He has to drink a boot full of espresso.
A coffee boot? I've done a coffee boot before.
That actually sounds kind of good.
I would genuinely do a coffee. Not right now.
I probably wouldn't do espresso.
I wouldn't
You'd probably do like a cold brew or something.
Dude, a coffee boot?
You might die.
do it. Espresso boot would
You might die.
So the way that I did a coffee boot before was I basically I put one like large coffee in a boot, and then we added a lot of water, and that's how the first time I did it. I mean, I've never done 36 straight ounces.
See,
of
that
coffee.
sounds gross though, because it'd just be super watered down.
Well, we also didn't. So the problem also was many years ago, and again, we were very much smaller at this time. Somebody like paid for me to do a coffee boot, and our dumbasses freaking put the coffee directly in the boot, and the glass shattered.
You did hot coffee?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even remember who filled it up, but I remember it was a issue because they freaking tried to fill it up and it broke. So then I was like, we just waited so long. So I was just like, oh my God, just put some water in it and give me one coffee and give me the rest water. And dude, it was like, I mean, it was still probably like, I don't know, 16 ounces of coffee. But yeah, we broke a boot. And I was like, we need.
Maybe hot coffee's not the way to go, guys.
Well, we also ran out of we were small. Like I don't even know if we were 10 people.
They're just
yet.
holding the boot under the single Keurig that we have in the.
Well, we ran out of K-pop. We ran out of K-cup.
They're
So
just
then the conversation became somebody has to go to Starbucks, and I'm like, I'm not waiting an extra hour. It was a whole shit show. It was a whole shit show. Speaking of shit shows, Jerry Daly Bang! Blaine says, make him do a soda boot. I feel like that's worse. A soda boot? I feel like that's worse.
I'm not the biggest soda drinker, so I would probably prefer the coffee one.
I would do coffee. I mean, obviously not today, but like a non-alcoholic beer, I would do that. I'm not doing soda.
Soda's wild.
Do you like the taste of beer?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, you see, I'm not the biggest fan of the taste of beer, but I like beer for other reasons. I always thought zero alcoholic beer was like one of the weirder things. I was like, who is the target audience for that?
I mean, I get the idea of non-alcoholic beer. Like when I lived in Germany, beer was just like a culture thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like people just drank beer because it was cold. Like it was a part of the culture. I mean, there was literally a law when I lived in Germany that beer was not allowed to be the cheapest thing on a menu. So like they kind of went around it and they made it milk was the cheapest thing on a menu for drinks. But like when I lived in Germany, it was legitimately you'd save money by drinking beer. Like water is more expensive than beer in Germany.
With the beer culture that they have in Germany, is non-alcoholic beer popular, or
Very.
is it just okay?
It's very popular.
Okay.
Like Heineken, I think is the best non-alcoholic beer. And my old girlfriend at the time, her stepdad, I guess, was from the Netherlands. So like he always drank Heineken Zero, but it's because he liked the taste of beer. And I don't even know like when those people start drinking over there. But if the legal drinking age is 16,
I had to guess that Netherlands and Germany are probably very similar in age.
Austria is like 12. Actually, I'm pretty sure. Like you're allowed to start drinking beer. Well, again, liquor 18, beer 16.
But
I
you
mean,
can't
I
drive
played in the
until 21.
Bundesliga. I played in baseball, like in the Bundesliga. If you don't know what it is, it's professional baseball in Germany, which I would compare to a pretty low level over here in the States. But we had guys on our team that got paid in beer. Like, that's not an exaggeration. I swear to you on my grandfather's life. We had multiple players that the game would be over, and a lot of the sponsors in Germany were beer companies. And if you know what Kolsch is, K-O with an umlaut, L-S-C-H, it's a style of beer that was invented in Cologne. And, like, if you want to go on one of the craziest brewery trips of your lifetime, go to the city of Cologne in Germany. If you don't know what it's known for, there's a cathedral. It's where the three wise men are. It's beautiful. It's one of the most incredible cities I've ever been to. But the breweries there, you walk into a brewery, they serve one beer. So if you walk into Pafkin Kolsch, you say, I want ein beer, and everybody in that entire brewery drinks Pafkin Kolsch. You want to try a different one? You got to get up out of your seat, You got to go across the city, and you're going to go to another spot. Now, there's some places where you can go. My dad and I tried to go to all 26. We made it to 9. And we kept the beer coasters to each place we went, and we wrote on the back of them on a scale of 1 to 10 how much we liked them. My dad's handwriting got worse as the trip went on.
Believe it or not.
No, but it was truly one of the most crazy things, man. One of the most crazy things. I need you to go get a boot.
Yeah. But you do that, you might have to bang a little bit more.
Do we have beers over here?
Hold up.
All right, let's go. Let's go shit show. Is that out yet? Oh, here we go. Josh! Bang! What up, Josh I? All right, here's the thing. I got to wait. Lopez and I got to do a boot race, so here we go. I'm so hyped to finally see some football with how Cousins looked first drive. How many touchdowns for Bowers this season? I mean, Bowers had 7 touchdowns last season. So I'm going to answer this question. But coming up after this quick little YouTube ad break presented by our good friend here, this Happy Dad, I'm going to give you my answer on how many touchdowns I think Brock Bowers is going to have. You let me know down below how many touchdowns for Brock Bowers. Answer Josh I's question. But first, I owe you this. All right. Let's go 10. I think 10 is a good number only because I expect Brock Bowers to be targeted close to 170 times, right? If that number seems out of whack to you, JSN was targeted about 170. What's up with it? He was targeted about 170. And I think what Clint's so good at is finding ways to get guys open. And I know that the second, AOC did not do a good job, but there was a lot of times early in that game where you saw the pre-snap motion, you saw them create space with players that maybe aren't very good at creating their own space. One of my favorite plays of the entire night it's the Michael Mayer touchdown. Go watch it. Mayer's lined up at tight end. Trey Tucker's on the outside. But it's the setup. It's the constant Trey Tucker motion that entire drive. He's motion. They're doing it all the time, right? So if I'm a defender, I see Trey Tucker on the outside, Michael Mayer here at tight end. The entire play is designed for 87 Mayer. And Cousins knows, hey, this is what's going to happen. They send Trey Tucker in motion. And I thought he's going to go in motion. But hike is called, and now Tucker's running the route. You saw the defenders, they followed Tucker because I think in that moment, they were surprised that he ran the slant route that he did. So they respect his speed. They follow him there. And the corners follow Trey Tucker because, again, it happened quickly. So they go that way. Naylor goes that way. Nobody's in the flat. Kirk knows the play immediately. He sees the corner going. As soon as you see those hips turn, then that flat's wide open. Dumps it out to Michael Mayer, and he allows Mayer to be an athlete. Like sometimes I feel like our quarterbacks wait for Mayer then to get to that spot. He sits there, the ball's completed, and it's a gain of 5 or 6 where Cousins trusted Mayer, put the ball in his hands early, and he turned it into a touchdown. Like, that's where Clint Kubiak is at his best. He finds ways to get guys open. And I thought with the first-team offense, with Mendoza and Cousins, it was much better. We were clicking. But I'm going to go 10 touchdowns. Though I do see 11, 15. 15 touchdowns for Brock would be unbelievable. Unreal. Arboro! Bang! It's time to party. Also, don't forget to donate to Save a Warrior for my guy, LA Crash Dog. If you guys do not know, go to saveawarrior.org/donate. We got it saved to our graphic sheet here. Why? Because I want y'all to tell people Father Tom sent you, but also you're going to see a lot of shenanigans on this show. And it's just the truth, man. There's going to be times where I guarantee you're like, man, Mitch was dropping some crazy Raider shit right there, and that was awesome to listen to. I'm sure you're going to hear me do a gameplay call. You're like, man, that was electric. That was a lot of time. You're also going to watch shows like tonight where it's late into the night, preseason game's over, but if Raider Nation's down to get down, my promise to you is I'm always down to get down as long as you guys are down to get down. And we could treat this show like a bachelor party. We can treat this show like an Oakland tailgate. We can treat this show like a casual Raiders podcast. Truly, it's always, always, always up to all of y'all. A batch party? There's only one. I mean, the bachelor party was wild.
Who's getting married?
Well, he's
Who's
next.
tying the knot?
He's next. He's next.
Okay, Trace. That means you also have to do a boot with us. Sorry.
Arbra, cheers to you, homie.
There's better ways of handling it than that. Now, we're actually going to do this fire-ass boot race. We need you to cut and clip that,
Is
please.
instant reaction out? No, the VOD. Sorry. Decent. Decent. Did the raffle finish? No, Arturo. Arturo, the raffle did not finish. We still have to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. I still have to give away over $2,000 tonight. We still have a boot race to do, and all of that is presented by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. As soon as I get done with this bad boy, I'm going to take down this bad boy, and I'm going to take down that bad boy, and all of you are going to watch me kick that bad boy's butt in a boot race. If you feel like a bad boy, it's probably because you didn't win in your Prize Picks lineup tonight. I don't know. We're on a tangent right now. We're a few beers deep. It's Friday happy hour is how it feels. But no matter what, the Raiders up against the Arizona Cardinals tonight. Our stream was presented by Prize Picks. And if you watched along with me, you'll know that I turned a $5 lineup into a $25 winner. And if you would have rolled with me at Mitchell Renz 365, you would also win $150 in lineups. Why? Because I got a dub. And right now we got a new user offer. If you're watching the Raiders report on a game day, we're going to win a lot of Prize Picks lineups around here. Why? I'm confident that I know this team. I'm confident that I have the sources that can give me some information around the preseason games. But the #1 reason why I want you to download the Prize Picks app is because I guarantee it, you're going to enjoy watching this show more. You're going to enjoy watching the Raiders more if you get a Prize Picks lineup in. And I'll say it again. You put a $5 lineup in just to win $25, and it's an electric experience. If you're a competitive person, if you're a competitive young man, women, again, I don't care. If you're competitive, you're going to love Prize Picks. And if you plan on sitting down and watching a game, 3 hours of entertainment. I was just in Las Vegas. $5 for 3 hours of entertainment. Whether you win or whether you lose, you're not going to lose, and you're going to enjoy the game a lot more. Heck, when I go to college football, when I watch games with my wife, we always put lineups in. Like, we'll go to a bar, and we'll put a lineup in, right? If LSU's playing Alabama, I'm going to tell Alex, you pick Alabama, I'm going to take LSU, and we're going to ride with that. And that's team picks. And team picks, I think, are really cool because you might not be like, I don't know too much about Malik Benson or the Mike Washington Jr., but you know what? You know that you are going to root for that team. Team picks, players, Prize Picks has got it all. I enjoy doing it, and I'm going to talk about them every single day this year. So to shout out to Vader Nader, shout out to Seth, shout out to Zion, to Tyler. Shout out to all y'all out there. And if you don't know, use code HMA. And if you win your first $5 lineup over at Prize Picks, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. I've seen this deal for a while. It's one of the best deals I think we've ever given here on the Raiders Report. All right, y'all, let's keep it rocking. Let's keep it rolling here on the show. I don't know how Vader Nader's doing it, but he did it again. Daniel, $1 was reminder, never received shirt. I won in May. All right. Let me write it down. Daniel Harvey. This is our team. This is our shirt. From May. All right, I got you, Daniel. I'll write it down. I'll send it to the team. Thank you. All right, let's do this boot race, bro, because I know I'm going to have to do this boot, and I'm probably going to have to pee again. We got to leave by midnight. I got to be out of here by midnight. The only way I'm staying later is if somebody does some wild, crazy shit, but it's got to be bigger than anything Jerry Danley has sent in tonight. We're rolling? All right, I got you. Lopez said we got to... we have to... Wow, it's wild. All right. Fair enough. I did not realize we were that far back. I thought we were pretty caught up. All right, then, yeah, we got to power through some soups. I'll tell you this right now. You guys are going to get a very, very drunk happy hour style of show here. So congratulations to all y'all for making this happen. I'm going to have to go pee as soon as this boot's done. We're going to rip through some super chats here. We're going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey, and we're also going to give away probably close to $2,000 tonight. It's going to be a hell of a night. Lopez wants a tip. Lopez is looking for a tip. Giggity. Giggity. Cheers on me.
He is slowing down. No, Ricky, it is Happy Dads. They are seltzers. We like to stay skinny over here on Raiders Report. Okay. I wasn't expecting the full-on walkout. More power to you. Hold up. We're
No words.
yeah. Who is the MVP tonight? I wasn't expecting that. Ricky Flores, I thought this was Raider show, not the Bang Bang show. Dude, we be banging over here. We be banging. Oh, dude, my tummy hurt.
I can watch that. That was a touchdown 100,000 times.
Oh. Okay, we're going to go over some super chats right now. We got to run through them. I'm so sorry if you're waiting for your super chat to be popped on screen. I'm making it a goal for myself to pop it up, and we're going to discuss it. Blaine Craig saying, send Big Raz a Raiders boot. He deserves it. Big Raz is one of the MVPs that is always here, hanging out, being a mod, interacting with the chat, interacting with us, holding it down, giving people help, like if they need it, like sending hashtag Raiders or how to get into the duck race. So shout out to Big Raz. It's all love. We love you on the Raiders Report. And if there is nobody that deserves a boot more than Big Raz. Discount Raiders fan special, alley-oop. That's funny. That's funny. That's the first time I've seen that. Shout to Kurt. That is hilarious. It's funny because I'm also poor. That would be my alley-oop. Wild one. When is the golden ticket drawing for the fantasy? That will be at the end of the month. We'll do the August golden ticket drawing at the end of the month. Either on a game day like this or on a happy hour on a Friday. Might be that... Because I imagine Mitch might do a happy hour that Friday before week 1. So, like, the Friday before Labor Day weekend. So, it might be that. Because that would be right before August or shortly after. So, I don't have exact dates. I would say monitor that one. Sean B., shout out to you. You were at 10 or 15K subs when I joined. Even then, I said this dude's exactly what I need from a Raider show. Raider fans at 74 and season ticket holder back then. Congrats on your continued growth, brother. No, Mitch has definitely built something great here on the Raiders Report. He built a family, built a community that all loves Raiders. Very knowledgeable fan base over here. It seems like y'all are able to talk football very well. It's not like y'all are arguing. Y'all are having civilized conversations. And I think that's great. I think that's what's great about chat sports as a whole. It is we want to chat sports with you. We don't want to tell you what we think and don't care what you think. That's not what it is. We want to see your perspective as well. We want you to hear us out. We want to hear you out. Shout out to y'all. Steven Hansen. Oh, my God. That was from so long ago. Jesus. I'm so sorry, guys. Steven Hansen, shout out to you. I got you, Blaine Craig, throwing it down. Come on, nation. We need $150 for Lopez to join in the boot. Lopez joining the boot. Lopez wiped the floor with Mitch. It was over. Shout out to Blaine Craig for getting on the dance floor with the alley-oop to try and get me into the boot race. We did. We got there, boys. We got there, fellas. The one complaint I have for both Steven and Blaine, $49.99. We can't use those fives. Jane Daniels' mom will be out for you. I'm so sorry. Yeah. You will be receiving a letter in the mail very soon from Miss Jane Daniels' mother. Shout out to Ivan Martinez. Shout out to Ivan Martinez. We're still here. Raiders all day. Martinez family. Shout out to all the Raiders fans. Don't stop. Keep it going. No, Ivan, shout out to you. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to everybody that came out to hang out with us during today's live stream. It was only preseason week 1. And it got rowdy. It got rowdy. Oh, shit. He's pissed. Something happened on SportsCenter. Baseball guys got in a fight. It's crazy. But it was a good show, and the only reason that it could be as fun as it was is because of y'all as the viewers interacting with us. If it was just us watching a Raiders game and talking about it, it's not that interesting. But y'all are having fun with us in the comments. Y'all are interacting with us. Y'all are answering our questions. We're having back and forth discussions. That's what makes game days so much fun. And we can't do it without y'all. Without y'all hitting the like button, without y'all hitting the sub button, without y'all commenting, spamming your prize picks because we got to pay the bills around here. But we cannot do it without any of you. Bob Beer. Waff. Mitch. Let's go Raiders. Let's go Raiders. I can't argue with that one. Chase Robert was Steve's neighbor when he lives in Provo. I know Chase Roberts was a BYU guy. That's about all I know. Shout out to Steve and Chase Roberts. Shout out to LA Crash Dog, a Mount Raider Moore legend. Shout out to you for also getting the format right. $4.99, LA Crash Dog, nose ball. I said, been here with you the whole time, even while at the game, right back at you, brother. Alex was a sweetheart. We look forward to the double date. I imagine Mitch and Alex would love nothing more. Also, remember, go to SaveAWarrior.com. Tell them Father Tom sent you. Almighty Oakland, hype for the season. Let's take this a little at a time, man. We're closer than people think. It's part of our jobs to overreact. I won't lie to you. It's every sport person's job out there, no matter if it's week 1 of the regular season or the preseason or the Super Bowl, we have to say what we saw on the field. Today's product, the offense was good, the defense was not great. We're not saying that the season is a fail because the defense didn't perform in week 1 of the preseason. It's just, it wasn't great. It just wasn't great. Oh, Mitch is back.
All right, I'm back. Though, we're way murkier waters than I ever thought I would be in.
We ripped some supers while you were gone. Right. The one that I think you need to see is LA Crash Dog. Said he's down for the double date whenever.
Sweet, Gunny. That's awesome, bro. No, honestly, it was super cool to meet you and your wife. I got to meet a lot of Raider fans. I wanted to meet a lot more. I did really, truly feel bad that I couldn't get out there to in front of the Raider image store. So I did. I was like trying to meet as many people as humanly possible, like down in the stands and stuff. But Gunny, it was super cool to like meet your better half, and I mean that better half. You know I love it. What up? Matt Gay looked good. That's all you need. Did he?
Did any of the kickers look great?
He made 2 extra points tonight. What did Matt Gay?
I guess by comparison.
Honestly, what did Matt Gay do tonight to say like he did good? If 2 extra points is good enough for you, it's not good enough for me. Again, I wanted to see Matt Gay kick an actual field goal because it can't be Special K right now. Like, I'm sorry, second preseason game, every kick has to go to Matt Gay. And you got to be able to evaluate him as a kicker in the preseason. And if you don't like it, then you got to bring somebody else in. But unfortunately, I kind of feel like we wasted tonight's preseason game from a kicking standpoint. Like, 4th down and 21 with Aiden O'Connell. Put Matt Gay in that situation and kick a field goal. Again, it's little details, and I'm probably overreacting a little bit, but our kicking situation to me is not a situation that looked good in any situation tonight. What up, Doctor? First preseason game, no worries. Super happy to see my Raiders playing. Happy to see the silver and black. The Raiders are awesome. I mean, being able to wake up on a game day, it's a different feeling. Like, and I think as a preseason game, as a Raider fan, you kind of wake up with that feeling of it doesn't matter. And truly, as a Raiders fan, knowing that I can go into a game and just be excited to watch my team play, that's a good feeling. And I think it just happens from, frustration from the regular season. But I woke up tonight and truly, win, lose, or tie, I was excited to be able to watch my Raiders play tonight. Why? Because I also get to hang out with a lot of y'all. Yo, we had 131,000 people. Oh my gosh,
That's a lot of people.
Chills. 131,000 people pulled up for tonight's watch party. That's wild shit. That's twice the amount of people that were in Allegiant Stadium tonight. Twice the amount of people. What up, Eva? I think we need an actual defensive coordinator. Rob Leonard is a talented coach, and he might hit some issues a little bit this year. Again, he's still learning. He's learning a new group. But here's how I know Rob Leonard's good. If Rob Leonard got fired, he'd get picked up like that. Where's Antonio Pierce coaching right now? Skinbone, how was the O-line tonight? I saw the team had some penalties. There were some penalties. There were some things that needed to get cleaned up. Okay.
We had, Skinbone.
Yep, sorry, I was at work. Yep, and actually, you are right. I mean, still, though, the offensive line, I thought overall was good when, the starters were out there. Overall, I thought they were good. Say, where we got to get to? Let me get some names.
I'm working my way down.
You're good. You get us in the right spot. I'm going to get some names here in this duck race. Again, it's a $20 Venmo. I honestly want y'all to race just because of the amount of money that we're going to give away tonight. Richard Black, you're in. Oh boy, Richard. I'm so sorry for the way I'm spelling your name. I got Soldier Man, you're in. And then I see my guy Steven Hansen in. $20 Venmo, shot to win $1,930. But the way we're going to do it is I'm just going to break it up a little bit. First place is going to go home with some money. Second place is going to go home with some money. Mitch, what's good, my dude? It's the preseason. Yep, we got that one. Darth, we got that one. Keep going. Keep going. Got that. Got that. Keep going. Got that. Got that. Keep.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm looking at it on his side. Yep, we got that one. Wait, go back.
This one's new.
That's new. Justine.
Actually, after this, we don't have many because live stream kicks them out after.
Watching the game on TV, great interview with Lil Bro Max Mendoza. What a family. I think the more and more I see the Mendoza family, the more and more it's a good family to root for. And I think we deserve a family like Mendoza, and I think Mendoza's family deserves, a fan base like us. I know some people are going to look at Raider Nation as being a rough crowd. I look at Raider Nation as being a loyal crowd. And don't get me wrong, there's some rough edges. There's a lot of amazing edges as well. And I think the rough edges are understood. I think when I talk to people that don't know Raider fans, they're like, it's the costumes, it's this and that. And to me, I look at it as passion. It's you want people to know, I care about this team, and I am. I'm a loyal fan. I'm a new fan. I'm a proud fan. And I'm really excited for this football season. But, being able to meet people like Justine and a bunch of her friends and family. I'll tell you this, Justine is a spark plug. She brings the energy, man, and she does. She brought it. My wife thought you were an absolute spark plug. I think you are an awesome person, and I really appreciate that you enjoy the show. And, it's not too often I get to meet another woman that appreciates what I do, and you do. You could talk Raiders football. I would say the only other person that I've talked to on this show that is a woman as much as Justine is probably Blue Richards. So I really appreciate women that watch this show because I want to be able to grow and I want more women to be able to watch this show. So Justine, thank you very much. It was very nice meeting you. again. RW, what up, Cop Freighter? See, this is a German name. Was good, fam. I just say it's preseason, week 1. Let's go, baby. Tell Chugs, go Texans unless he sees us. I mean, we get to go up against Chugs next week.
That's going to be toxic as fuck.
Raiders, Texans next week. Like, I'm telling you this right now. It is going to be such an important game for me. And I know it's going to be important for him as well.
Would it be crazy to do
Next
a dual
week's
stream?
going to be crazy.
Would it be crazy to do a dual stream?
What do you mean?
Like, in G, we have the 2 cam set up. You live stream on both channels.
I don't think I'd be able to handle him. I'm not going to lie. He wouldn't be able to handle me. I wouldn't be able to handle him.
See, everybody here loves Chugs.
Because it would be
He's terrible to watch a game with if he is rooting against your team. He is rage baiting the shit out of you.
He's tough. But it's also the talk over problem.
True.
Like, I mean, and I've tried. We tried to do it when we first did a show at Chat Sports. Tom and I literally have a show like 8 years ago where the screen's split in half. It's Cowboys one side, Raiders on the other side, and him and I are just like live debating. It was actually one of the most fun shows we did, but it was tough to be able to like be live on your channel and have it work.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
It was, but we got some fun stuff.
We may
coming up.
draw some things up.
We got some fun stuff coming up. Let's see where we go. Honestly, I think I'm at the point where I know I'm cooked. Like this is gonna be true like wedding night where I know when I get home I'm gonna be like, holy shit, dude. But it's starting to hit me. I mean, it's already hit me, let's be honest. What up, Eva? Fan on the East Coast, past midnight. I got work. Are we still eligible for the duck race win if we go to sleep before the duck race? Yes. So the only thing that you won't be able to win is the Fernando Mendoza jersey. Like, at this point, the way that I'm giving away the Fernando Mendoza jersey, and I said it at the beginning of the show, so if anybody gets mad, I'm sorry, but I said at the end of the show, I'm going to go, who wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey? If you can't type, you're not subscribed. That's how I know. It's set up that way. So let's play a little bit of a game here. Who wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey?
This is practice.
Who wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey? You. Honestly, bro, I do want a Fernando Mendoza jersey.
Is the Landon Clark jersey you're wearing not good enough for you?
Taino? The Taino? No,
Taino Clark.
This is the best jersey I got tonight. See, there's a lot of people that want Mendoza jerseys. And
All
somebody right now.
667 people.
Somebody right now.
Oh, we're doing it right now?
No, somebody later.
Okay. Really give them the old blue balls.
I misspoke. No, but look, I got Best, I got Ricky, Big Raz, Joe Seppi. Got a lot of real ones in the chat right now. What's up, Tyler? What up,
He did it again.
Raider Nation for life.
$130,000.
So we realize this is about $5, but hey, $5 and Tyler, you made me holla. Congratulations to you, man.
No, I'm taking this to the boss tomorrow and be like, look what we did on Raiders.
Ruben Ortiz is in. Mark Zylstra, I believe that's the name, in. Chew again. Chew, I'm just going to put you in as Chew because it's a unique name. It's honestly a sick name, though. I'm probably not saying it right. I'm definitely not saying it right. Somebody's got to help me out with it. But I will say it's 20 to win $1,980. Let's get this thing to 2,000.
Okay, I'm about to say, someone get in there. Just one person get in there. Make it even 2,000.
Are we all caught up on supers?
Yes.
We're all caught up on super chats. Sweet. All right, y'all. So here's what we have left to do. Do you want to do the duck race or the Fernando Mendoza jersey? I say we do the Mendoza jersey.
Ah, okay. They're already spamming me.
I say we do the Mendoza jersey. So how about this? We're going to play a game here, and the game's going to be called Who Wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey?
Oh, wait, no. We got more super chats. Sorry. Can't do it now. We got more people coming.
It's called
Hold your horses.
Who Wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey? Somebody has to win this game, though.
Nope, there's no winners. We're just here.
Somebody's got to win.
There's never a winner.
Somebody's got to win. I just saw somebody say, keep this party going.
Yeah, I saw him. Like I said, we can't play the game yet because guess what? We're not out on Super Chats.
Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
Some of you.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to. We can do it. We can put it down. I said at this point, this is you against me. If you guys knock me out, that's a win for y'all. I feel like we should keep track of that during the football season. That'd be fun.
How many knockouts?
Like your guys' stats against me. Like if we had 20 fights, right? Preseason NFL, like regular season game. 20 fights. We're doing belts. If Taino gave us a belt, I feel like we should do like if you guys knock me out where I'm like, all right, I quit. Like I can't drink anymore. That's a win for all y'all.
And you have to run a special deal throughout the week. Or like on the next like tailgate or something. Like, I don't know. There has to be a reward for them knocking you out, is what I'm saying.
Just a win isn't just a victory enough? Like,
no, that's a moral victory of saying, like, oh, we got this participation trophy. We knocked Mitch out.
because, like, there's going to be wins where I'm going to go, and there's going to be losses where I'm not going to feel like it. Like, there's going to be one game this year where I'm so pissed off, and I'm like, I got to go. I got to go. They're not going to lose. You're right. No, you're right.
Except that 1 week 3 game. I know it's a trap game in New Orleans, guys.
My
But
buddy, my
16
buddy's
and
going to
1's
that
not
game.
bad. 16 and 1 is great, actually.
Yes, it is. It's not 16-1, not good enough. All right, who wants a Fernando Mendoza jersey? Y'all ready for this? I see a lot of people spamming me down below, and I know this. I know we do a lot of things on this show that are involved around Super Chats, but I got to tell you it like this, right? Like, this is a job. This is how I put a roof on my head. This is how we provide for a lot of families around here at Chat Sports. But we're also a restaurant. Just because you're here doesn't mean you have to spend money. And I want to prove to a lot of people this year that we're going to give away a lot of stuff for free. So as long as you're hitting that like button, as long as you're watching this shit show, but as long as you're subscribed, that tells me that you support me. And I promise you this, you don't have to spend money to be noticed on this show. You don't have to spend money to be able to win things on this show. But obviously, when you spend money, it helps me and my crew out. So you're watching this show tonight, and I greatly, greatly appreciate all y'all out there. So we are going to do way more giveaways this year than we ever have before. So to anybody out there that hit that subscribe button that's watching the show, I want you to win prizes. I wish I could give more prizes away. Hell, if it was my way, I think you guys would get a lot more stuff, but I also don't have to pay certain bills around here. So here's how this is going to go. I'm going to close my eyes, okay? My eyes are closed. And I'm going to pick a name. Whatever name this thing is over is who's going to get the dub, okay? 3, 2, 1. And the winner is...
Maybe.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. The name that I got is Trav1SB.
Trav1SB. Are you here? Drop your address, I'm kidding, in the comments right now.
So the name I was over was Trav1SB.
Oh, I see him.
All right. So I see Trav1SB. So Trav1SB, here's going to be the thing that I need you to do. I need you to either A, send me a DM on Instagram or on Twitter. Twitter, I don't think I accept DM, so it's got to be on IG, at Mitchell Renz 365. Or send me a $1 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I can send you the $1 back, and then that way I can get your first name, last name, because I don't think it's Trav1SB. And I need your shipping address.
That sounds like a government name. Sounds right.
Trav1SB Lopez.
Just gave me a
So
great idea
I
for my
hope that
kid's name.
those are easy options for you. At Mitchell Renz 365, $1 Venmo. That's personally the easiest way for me because then we can communicate and I can find it right away. Again, you're just saving me time and I appreciate it. If you don't have Venmo, at Mitchell Renz 365 on Instagram, and we'll get you going.
People are saying Travis Chugs. I love that. It's Chugs' burner.
Could you imagine? I mean, I'm sure Chugs is petty enough to have a burner. Let's be honest.
I think everyone at Chat Sports has a burner.
I do not have a burner.
You have a burner somewhere.
I have my Mitchell Renz YouTube account that I go on.
You tell me there's no burners out there. Not even that you are using for like negativity, but just like different algorithm.
I hate to break it to you. I don't have time for a burner. Like,
No, he just fucking.
Cooper goes, I totally
This
have
guy just big dicked us. He's like, I don't have time for a burner. Sorry.
I like actually
My bad.
feel like I don't though. Like, if I'm gonna tweet, if I'm gonna say something, it's gonna be my opinion. Like why? Like
Mitchell Renz Defender 123. I wonder who it is.
I mean, God honest, like that's wild. We hired the wrong guy. Bro, I'm telling you this right now. No, I actually like really like I can't even wrap my mind around making a burner.
It's not making a burner. It's like
What do you mean?
kind of for me, like my burners are like my first accounts I made when I was like 12. But I wasn't like putting like face to name and all that. And then obviously got into like professionalism, made a new account, and now I just use my other ones for non-professionalism.
I
See?
Do you guys have a burner account? Why free SN? I can't. I feel like you guys are making it sound like it's super common.
It is. I'm surprised that you don't have one.
I do not have a burner account.
Like I think if you ask this office, 90% of them are like, yes, I have a burner.
That's crazy to me. Like, what is it like?
Maybe not
like,
a
is
burner,
the burner
but like a
you're
backup.
just like ripping people? Like that's what makes a
No,
burner?
that's what I'm saying. Like I don't use mine for negativity. I just have it. Like I don't do much on it, but I have it. Like I feel like
We
you can
gotta
do it in a
find
normal
what
account.
Cooper's
You can do that in a
burner
normal
is.
account.
I mean,
I gotta find it.
What is Coop to Loop 97? I wonder who that is.
There's a few people, or dude. No. Oh my God! When did this happen, Mister J Rizzo? Bang! Oh my goodness. I mean, why free SN for now? Bro, I see nothing but no's.
For what?
Burners.
Okay, someone said if your burner's used for like telling your real truth.
Now,
no,
I
my
had-
burner's a different algorithm. You know, it's a different thing.
I had like there was an app that you could download in college where it would like give you a new like cell phone number, so it was like a prank.
I
You
think I
guys
know what
remember
you're
the show?
talking
I think it was called Crank Yankers. Crank. What was it? Crank Yankers. Do you know it? It's definitely before your time, bro. I'm trying.
about. Sounds like a movie I saw on a different site.
I mean, it does, bro. What was it called? Crank Yankers or something like that? But it was like a show designed on like prank calling people.
I've seen the one where it's the guy who does like the John Cena voice. He keeps calling
Dun, 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 dun.
I know something about that, and I learned that from one of the guys here, and it ruined it for me.
Bro, it's hilarious.
I don't want to say it. I can't say it because it actually ruined it for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want to.
If you want to know,
no.
go ask Moose.
Crank Yanker Bros. So like, I was obsessed with this show about like prank calling people, but like, I wouldn't prank call like random strangers. Like that's lame, honestly. I would prank call my friends. So this is a true story. I like kind of catfished one of my buddies like in college as like a joke for like a week, and I used this app. Danny, shout out to my guy Dan Durner. I love that guy. But he was a pitcher on my staff, and I did, man. I pranked people. I was a pranker. My mom used to call me Dennis the Menace. Crank Yankers, though. That's the only time I had, like, I guess, a burner. To actually, a burner, though, like, on Twitter.
Like, I don't have a burner.
not like
where-
on, like, you have it on, like, Instagram, you have one?
Yeah, like, it's not a burner to where I'm like just.
So you're telling me you open up an app, and
It's
you're
a different
creating
algorithm.
Nick Lope. What does that mean?
It's like my burner per se is like just my stupid shit and memes. Like my Nick Lopez
So you're not-
Instagram is like mostly just sport shit. You know, I'll get the meme every once in a while, but like my good memes that maybe I can't repost, guys. I send those between some friends on my burner.
Instagram, I just have one.
That's just wild to me.
My Twitter, I don't even use my normal account. Like, my Cooper's,
What's the point? What's the
Cooper's like,
point?
I don't
Okay,
even use
no.
my normal account. That is crazy.
I just have one where the icon is
See, I don't.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, probably.
That's wild to me. No, I am on Raiders Facebook, Mitchell Renz, IG, Twitter, all that.
Mitchell Renz 365 follow right now.
I got a lot of other ones. Oh my goodness. Did Mr. J Rizzle just all right? Am I gonna have to create a burner account now? Does anybody
How are you
want?
gonna use? Are you gonna use it responsibly, or are you gonna use it like?
Well, no. I think like there should be a show where I create a burner account live on YouTube, and only the people that watch the show like know what it is.
But
It's
you have
like
to,
it's like an inside joke.
you have to like post something on it every once in a while, like reply to like a Raiders guy and just like say the most like outlandish shit.
Every bang, they get to choose what you tweet.
Yeah, you bang, you get to choose my next tweet.
Jesus Christ! What? could
That sounds
go
like a
wrong?
great show.
That sounds like a dangerous show.
That's why it's a burner.
Throw an alley-oop.
They'll never know.
See, I feel like if I did a show like that, it would be like, it would truly be like a subscriber-only show where we try to do it like one time, and it's just
When does the burner?
People
get
know
kicked
the
off
inside
of
joke.
Twitter?
people know the inside joke. I don't know, like I would do some shit like that. Like to me, doing a show like where we're at now, like you watch the preseason game, I appreciate it. Like right now, you're the type of person that think about that group that you're sitting around a campfire with, and I don't know, maybe that's the small town guy in me, but like. To me, you sit around a campfire with like a group of people, you could talk about anything and you're going to have a good time. Like at this point, hey, go get a marshmallow because I'm burnt. Your boy's toasted. You know who else is going to get me toasted? This guy, Mr. J. Rizzle. Bang! You know what this makes me think of? Miss Frizzle from Magic School Bus.
Okay, I was thinking of something else. Not like that. There was a college basketball player recently. His name was like Jizzle James.
Yikes.
And I was like, that's a horrible name, but that's amazing. That's what I thought of. I get the Miss Frizzle thing, though.
Miss Frizzle. That was
Yeah.
actually probably one of my favorite shows growing
No,
up.
when they showed that on the projectors at school, it was a good day. It was that, what else?
Elite Day. Does anybody else remember Magic School Bus?
Yes. What was that redheaded kid's name?
I don't remember.
Carl?
I wouldn't
was
know it
Carl
that
or
well.
Arnold? No, it was the kid that was always nervous.
You ever see the Rick and Morty version of that?
Nah, I never really got into Rick and Morty.
Oh my god. Rick and Morty is my show. Though it's definitely fallen off.
I wasn't a big sci-fi guy, so it just never... Like, I watched a couple episodes, and I was like, never really clicked.
I think the cool part about Rick and Morty is you literally never know what could happen. I mean, you got to be in the right mindset, and when I say that, it means you got to be in the wrong mindset. But
You have to be on your burner, if you know what I mean.
you got to be on your burner account to watch Rick and Morty. Oh, Mr. J. Rizzle, man. Shout out to you. What's up, Wild One? I got mail.
I don't even know what this means.
I got mail. Special ed.
Is this a reference?
Like, this is how you know, like, certain shows could never happen now. There was a character in a show, and his name was Special Ed. I'm just telling you this right now. I always say this to Alex. I go back and I think about so much shit that I watched in the 90s, and I mean this. I actually feel like I grew up in the perfect time where I grew up in the era of, like, we didn't have a lot of technology and really got to see a lot of technology grow. Like, I do. Like, I felt like I grew up in the, like, dial-up where still have really good technology phase, like in the 90s. But I'm telling you this right now. The I Got Mail special ed skit is...
What is that from? SNL? I heard skit, so
no,
that was like the
crank,
first thing.
Crank Yankers.
Oh.
That was actually my nickname.
Crank Yanker?
No, special ed.
Dude, what was really weird was my bus said that on the side for some reason. It was really weird.
Oh, my
It was
God.
about half the side. It was crazy.
Cooper goes, that was my nickname in high school. I was like, Crank Yankers? He said, no, special ed. But, like, Again, and I hope if I'm doing this show, if I offend anybody at this point, I'm sorry. And I don't ever try to do that, but I also try to do this show as open book as possible. And what you used to be able to say compared to now, it's very different. It's very different. What up, Max Pressure? Appreciate you pulling up, tuning in, showing up, showing out. Vader, oh snap, I now remember Crank Yankers. It was a ridiculous show. Like, there's no way that show could happen now. You guys remember the Man Show?
No.
You have no idea? This was a show that I can remember locking my door because I didn't want my mom or my dad to walk in. But it was a show where guys drank beers.
Okay, sound like Raiders Report.
Sounds
so
like
far.
the Raiders Report. A lot of beers.
I feel like I lived this show.
They did just outlandish, ridiculous shit every show.
Starting to sound like Raiders. Got it.
And there was a point in that show where women dressed in not a lot of clothes would jump on a trampoline for obvious reasons. And
Cardio, duh, yeah.
And their nicknames, they would literally call them Juggies.
I think I know what we need.
You could never do that show now.
I think I know what we need to add
And
to
if
the Raiders Report studio. We're building a trampoline!
No.
Trampoline park in the studio, woo!
I don't. The only way we're building a trampoline park is if we play slam ball. Do you know slam ball?
Yeah.
Okay. Slam ball would be unbelievable here. Slam ball, there's no way anybody would get hurt. There's no way. Slam ball would be unbelievable.
Seeps is going crazy.
Yeah, Adam Carolla, dude, it was a outlet. Like, you could never do that show now. And you probably shouldn't be able to do that show now. But like do you guys remember the show Next? You just it was a dating show. Do you guys know that one? Kinda. So you're on a bus, right? And there's one person who's there. You walk out. So think about it as if you're out there on your date for 5 minutes and they go, next, you get $5. So the deal was you could either take the money or go on a second date. So people would walk out of the bus, be like from you to me, next, a second, and they're just like, fuck me.
$5.
But some dates would go on a long time, and after an hour or two, hey, would you want to go on a second date? Some people would take the money, and the number one show I would want to do with people here at Chat Sports, Silent Library.
Oh, that one.
Do you know that?
I have seen clips of that on TikTok.
Bro, I would love to do Silent Library here at Chat Sports. An old school, show that just, I don't know, I would love to do some shit like that. I would love to do some shit like that. A what?
I think we could do that. I think that's possible.
I think we'd do it. What if we did Impractical Joker shit out in Vegas during Raiders games? Because there's a lot of people that don't know who I am, obviously. There's a lot of people that don't know who we are. But if we had some people that knew who we were and we did some Impractical Joker shit, that'd be interesting. Chugs? I would see. My problem would be Chugs makes me laugh. I would have trouble keeping my shit together with Chugs. I really would, man. I would love to do it. Are you guys down? Let me know. Josh, what's your nervous meter looking like after today? It's decent. Now, I'm honestly not nervous. I'm not. I know how preseason games go. I also know when you were the head coach of the Raiders, we went 4-0 in our first preseason. And we sucked. So, just because you're good in the preseason doesn't mean anything. I know it's 2022, Josh. It was a long time ago, but I remember that 0-4 start, and I remember you playing Josh Jacobs in that game, and I couldn't believe that you played him. 4-0, man. 4-0 in that preseason. We won 4 games in the preseason. I think we won 5 games that season, 6 games. So, Josh, I'm sorry. But it's just preseason. We look good, though. Our offense look good. Special teams bad. Defense bad. Offense, we look good. How do you want to look at it? I don't know. Y'all ready to do this duck race? Y'all ready to do this duck race?
Are you ready for the duck race?
Bro, I don't know if I'm ready to do the duck race.
I haven't looked at the list yet. I don't know how long this thing is.
Giggity. All right, let me see. Somebody said, Mitch, guys, here's the thing. If I extend the show tonight, okay, can I go live a little bit later tomorrow? Or, no.
Shot that down really quick.
I'm just like, I don't know if because I got, like, tomorrow, I want to be able to, I know I'm going to wake up early tomorrow. Like, truthfully, like, I know I'm going to wake up early tomorrow, and I know I'm going to, like, want to talk about shit. So, like, we'll see. I'm making a list. Holy cow.
Is this list updated? Did you get any more?
It is not. It is not. All right. Hang on. So Paul was the last name that I got.
We're getting to an even 100. The list I see right now is 96 names. We're getting to 100.
Alex McGuire, I gotcha. We got Travis Benson, gotcha.
Oh, I bet you that was
Claudia.
the guy that won the jersey.
Claudia Vera.
Yeah, we just doxed his name. Shout out to you, Trav 1B or something like that.
Shit, I didn't even connect the dots.
Trav B1, I forgot what it was. Yeah, he was on his burner. He was like, "Oh, I'm living just fine." Mitch just dropped my fucking name.
All right. Sorry, but congrats. I just sent you the $1 back. I got you, though, so we're good. So, Travis Benson, congratulations to you. You sent. Okay, that's good. I just unlocked something on Venmo. I actually think I lead the league in Venmo transactions in the United States. Quite frankly, I don't think anybody makes more.
I feel like there might be like a very high up like drug dealer, but like that's about it. Do drug dealers go through Venmo?
Right.
Do they take Venmo? Do
Here's
they take Apple Pay?
I hate to break it to you. I wish I was cool enough to be a drug dealer. I am very like. Again, I'm. My family was like, "Bro, you're from the city now," but I'm very like small town. Like in my core, I know I'm very small town. Like I love being. I'm actually very proud that I'm from a small town. But at the same time, I'm not cool enough to be a drug dealer.
Personally, me, if I was a drug dealer, I would accept Apple Pay. We would take Apple Pay in my establishment.
If I was per se,
Yes,
you could
Apple
pay me
Pay
here.
would be accepted. We take all forms of payment. You want tap payment? Guess what? We got it. Venmo, Cash App, Zelle. Guess what? Gotcha.
Yikes. Holy Toledo. All right, I'm gonna send you something.
Ah, that never sounds good.
All right, so the question is. The question is,
12-11, make a wish.
do we? If your wish is for 30 minutes of happy hour, that's the best deal I can give you. That's the best deal I can give you. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good then, Steven. Just the preseason 4-0 when we went 2 to the Super Bowl. All right, well, you got me then. Again, man, like to me, it's one of those things where I was happy with how the offense looked. I was happy with how the offense looked. And I expect the offense with the offensive-minded head coach to be in the lead. Especially when, do we have a lot of talent on defense? I actually think we do. But again, you're learning a brand new defensive system with a brand new first-time defensive coordinator, and you don't have your best defensive player out there in Max. It didn't look pretty, but I also know how much difference of a Max is just a difference maker. Like you get pressure on a guy, and it probably makes our secondary look a lot better. But they looked inexperienced, and I'm hoping that they clean it up. I hear you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. Steven back. Steven Hansen. Holy cow, Mr. Hansen. This is going to be my last one.
How bad do you want it?
Last one of the night. Final chance to get in the duck race, y'all.
Make it count.
Final chance. I'm doing this beer right here. And I'm going to refresh my phone. What? No, I don't believe so. Somebody's saying about second jersey should happen. I guess I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know the second jersey deal. So I know we did one for the Aiden O'Connell drive, but we didn't get to the 227 mark.
And then we did it for the next O'Connell drive. Still didn't hit 227, and they didn't even score a touchdown. What was the other milestone that someone to refresh our memories if we are missing something? But I don't think we are.
As I said, the only way that another second jersey would go down is if somebody beat Jerry's 700. I'm not trying to cheat y'all out, but to me, I do actually not think that there is a second jersey. Am I wrong in that? I see some people, but I thought that that was the deal we made. I did not intend to do another Fernando jersey. So I just want to make sure that I get it right. Again, I'm not trying to cheat y'all.
I just wanted to make
I'm
sure.
trying to, like, this is where, again, if we're going to do shows like this, you got to be honest with me. I got to be honest with you. Like, I did not plan on doing one.
I'm surprised YouTube allowed that one from Mustafa.
So, Rick, the deal was if Aiden, if we got to 227 before the end of a drive, and we did not get there. By the end of a drive. Yeah, Josh says we didn't hit the sub count. Again, like I'm not trying to be lame about it, right? Like I'm not, it's just I think the point of doing a deal is like if I give in to y'all every time, like it's part of doing the deal. So how about this? Let's have some fun, right? One more Venmo bang and we'll give away another jersey. Is that fair? One more Venmo bang, we'll give away another jersey. And then we're good. And I feel bad for even doing it because you guys, again, have always showed up and showed out, But I'm also trying to, I'm like, a deal is a deal. Deal's a deal. That's all. But let's make a deal now because you're not really going to get ever a deal where I offer you a $100 Venmo. We're going to give away a jersey. Let's meet in the middle. Is that fair? Meet in the middle. I hope the answer to that's yes. And no matter what, though, I hope that you guys are. It is what it is.
There's a song about meeting someone in the middle. I was trying to remember it so I could sing it. I'm not gonna lie. I really only.
Is it by Malcolm?
I don't know. I really only have Hannah Montana stuck in my head right now. We were singing it over at the desk earlier.
Hannah Montana.
Yeah, someone made a mistake, and then we started busting out into "Nobody's perfect. You live and you learn it" again and again until I get things right.
Joey D'Avila, you in? Joey D'Avila, you in? And you know what? Here's how this is going to go. If you don't like what I'm going to say, I hope you don't get mad about it.
This is probably best for your burner, by the way.
Probably best for my burner account. First place tonight is going to go home with, it's probably going to be like $1,200. Let's go second place tonight is going to go home with about, let's go $800. Okay? Third place is going to get the remainder. Last place of the duck race.
Feet picks. Oh. Nah? Maybe.
Last place in the duck race, you're going to get the other Fernando Mendoza jersey. This makes it easier on me and my team to track you down. So it also encourages you to get in the duck race because I want you to participate. So that's going to be me meeting you in the middle. If you come in last place of this duck race tonight, you're going to go home with the Fernando Mendoza jersey. First place. I guess I can do the math. Hang on. First place. There's
so much.
All right, so the winner technically, this is how I have to do the math because I suck at math, would go home with $2,020.
That's a good night work.
So let's go. First place gets $1,020. Second place goes home with $800. Third place goes home with $180.
I thought third place. Oh no, third place is.
Last place goes home with Fernando Mendoza jersey. Does that math make sense? I think the answer to that is yes. Bottom line is, let's give away money to a bunch of people tonight. You got 4 chances to win this duck race.
That's a lot of chances.
How much to join? $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. And if more people get in, maybe I can make the math easier.
We have to math more.
We might have to math
please
more.
Don't join. We don't want to math anymore. Please stay away.
I think the way I would do it is like first gets 1,000, second gets 800, third place just increases. That's actually probably the easiest way to do it. Based on that math alone, first place would get 1,000, second gets 800, third place then would get 200 right now.
See, you sounded confident enough when you say that to where I have to believe that. You sounded very confident.
I don't know. How to get in? Can you show the QR? $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. That's how you get in. That's how you get in. Brian, I got you. Joey D, I got you. Dude, somebody, I mean, this is gonna be wild. Charles got one. Brian, Folsom, I never gave you a shout out, but I did get you in. That's on me.
Be right.
Gotcha. Also, there's a reason why we're giving away another Fernando Mendoza jersey. When you get a sec. Also, I see it looks like another one from Brian.
Be right.
Uriel, gotcha. Bill Smith. It's definitely the most common name to ever get in a duck race.
That's a burner.
Bill Smith is a duck.
That's a duck burner.
You look like a Bill Smith, honestly.
Nice.
I hope it's actually you.
I made
Justin Sterling! Bang! This always makes me think of Scott Sterling! The man! The myth! The legend! Justin Sterling! Dude, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen that?
I know the video, yeah, because he had a bunch of them. He did a
There's
volleyball
bunch.
one, a soccer one.
Dude, I remember the first time I saw the soccer one, and for majority of that video, unfortunately, I thought it was real. Like the first. Like,
why does this guy keep playing?
Well, I remember
sports?
being like, the first like 1 or 2. I remember like, oh my god, dude.
Why does he keep doing it?
And then there's the first one I saw. He's a goalie, and they
put him on a chair.
Oh my god, dude! Like
Mitch is like, I need to watch soccer now.
Uncontrollable laugh. The Yale guy, dude. It's unbelievable. Justin, cheers to you, dude.
Cheers to Justin. Cheers to Steven. Cheers to everyone that has banged today. Everyone that has come to hang out. That is everyone that commented, liked, subscribed, vibed.
Especially my vibrator.
Okay, well.
Oh, he was here tonight.
Vibrator.
Yeah, my vibrator.
Oh, I saw Master Raider. I didn't see my vibrator.
Yeah, my vibrator's here.
I saw Booty Raider. Really weird one. That was a weird name.
Elijah Johnson, you in. All right, y'all. This is going to be it. Brian Kramer. Carlos Comedy. I respect it. Trenton. Sure. Jesus Garcia.
Dude, we're at 200 names. What the fuck?
All right, I know. All right,
what did I miss?
All right, so here's how this is going to go. That's it. If you get in now, If you get in, you're going to be in tomorrow. I'm going to be live tomorrow on the show. I've given everybody ample amount of time. Plenty of time. Lots of it. All right, so first place, let's go. First place gets 1,000. Second place gets 800.
That's 1,800.
And then third place would go home with 200 and I can't do it.
Get this man a calculator.
All right, hang on. All right, so son of a gun. All right, so second. All right, so what is this minus? Is anybody in that doc? Oh, man. I'm not going to ask you all to do it. I can't do it.
2020. 2120 minus 1,800. That's 31 or
320. All right. So, first place. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing.
No, wait. I think we fucked that up.
Well, no. I think it's this.
How much money did we start with?
All right. We're good. I got it.
Oh, thank God.
I'm done mathing. I can't do it anymore.
My brain hurts.
First place, you're going to go home with 1,000. Second place, you're going to go home with 800. Third place, you're going to go home with $320. Last place, Fernando Mendoza jersey. If you got in after this, I'm sorry you missed the race of a lifetime. You're going to be entered in for tomorrow's live duck race. But honestly, this is why you should watch the Raiders Report. Imagine doing this freaking show and you're like, bro, I want to. $320 is sick. $800 is unbelievable. $1,000? Are you shitting me? It's rent, dude. Ooh.
How did you pay rent this month? I run this duck race on Raiders Report. Believe it or not.
Brian says, I want last place.
My duck was fast as fuck.
All right, here we go. My bad. I meant 0-4. Was trying to prove your point. No, you're good, Carlos. I actually thought you were right. All right, can you add one more? Can you give me Michael? Just give me Michael A. Michael A, you're lucky, dude. You're lucky. Third place gets 330. Just Michael A. You could spell it however you want. I actually don't care.
A.
There you go. All right, that's it. No one else is getting in. Tough shit. $100 Venmo for one duck if you want it. Not doing it.
$100 a duck now. Sorry.
We're past the point of no return. Here's going to be really cool though. And here's just going to be the God honest truth. When you get a duck race this big, not everybody's name is going to get seen. Okay. I don't even know what you picked. Looks like a shit show.
That's what we were going for.
All right, let's show it. Let's show the race, and all I want you to do, how many shuffles are we doing?
I already shuffled a couple times.
That's fine. We got to show them, though. All right, here is the race, dude. This is going to be wild. Can I get a shuffle? I just want to show people we're shuffling.
Shuffle one. I didn't even shuffle twice. Ah, fuck it. I'll shuffle 3 times.
Okay, so
Four.
we're shuffling, okay? I don't know. It's totally random. Everybody has the exact same amount of chance to win. So here we go. Winner's going to go home with a lot of money. You ready?
Yeah, my last shuffle. I'm out of shuffle.
How many was it?
I stopped counting after 5. +1.
6.
No, there was more after 5. And then that was +1 to whatever that number was.
Okay.
So I don't know what number we're on.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Winner of this race, you're going to go home with $1,000 tonight. Second place of this race. Pause. $800. Third place, $330. Last place, You get to go home with the Fernando Mendoza jersey. So just to think, you could still win a Fernando jersey even if you don't see yourself right here.
Yeah, you want to not see yourself.
Joseph, is that a sword? I hope so. Charles Christ, that better be a bat. Oh, Chew? And that's the name I need
What's
help
going
with.
on there, guys? What are we doing?
Actually looks like Richard Black. Yeah, Charles G in this Chew. I mean, this is what's going on over there, man? Sean Morgan! Come on, Sean!
No,
Come on,
he's getting laughed by Richard.
Richard Black! Or I believe that's Richard Black. Richard, I don't know what's going on right there, man.
Hey.
All right, so here's how we're going to do it. Sean, I'm heartbroken for you. Oh, Sean. Sean Morgab.
Oh, that's tough. He was in first.
Bro,
for
I
so
thought he
long.
was going to win. If I was Sean, I'm heartbroken,
He went
man.
first to fifth. That's.
He hit the nos too quick. All right, so is that first name Richard Black?
I hope so. Then Jorge, I imagine that's supposed to be Garcia.
Hang on a second. Don't yell at me. Richard Black, if you could please confirm down below that I just sent you $1,000, I would really appreciate that if you could. All right, let's now navigate to Jorge.
Jorge.
All right, hang on.
They don't know who finished last yet. I don't know who finished last yet.
That is Jorge Garcia. Sorry.
Jorge Garca.
Garca.
You are the winner.
Jorge Garca, if you could please confirm that you just received $800, I would be much appreciated. Blaine, you got to let me send the money, dude. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, to Dustin.
Dustin Campbell with a little winky face at the end.
Giggity. Giggity. Dustin Campbell, if you could please confirm that you just received $330. Much appreciated. So we got Richard Black, Dustin Campbell, and Jorge Garcia. Richard got 1,000. Jorge Garcia got 800. Dustin Campbell got $330. Are y'all ready to see who got the Fernando Mendoza jersey? Here we go. All right, let's go. That sucks, doesn't it?
Just blue balling the shit out of y'all right now. I want you to know.
I'm going to get to see it before y'all do. That's all I care about. I'm going to get to see it before you. Jesus, how many names are in this?
206.
Holy shit, dude.
Who do you think was 205th? Oh, wait, no. 203. My bad. I'm dumb. Yeah. That's on me, guys. There's no 206. Grand Corona. I imagine it's Grant.
I'm trying to confirm.
Gerald, I don't think you won. Unless one of these is your burner. Maybe. Ah, fuck, I got another one.
Dude, I'm trying to find this name.
We have to run the race all over again. We're racing for last once again.
I legit cannot find
Is
this.
Manny Rico Grant Corona? 'Cause I don't know who Manny Rico would be, but he said he won.
Because I'm looking up. What am I spelling wrong? Because I'm looking you up and I'm not finding what I need to find. Because I'm trying to just get your info. What am I doing wrong? I don't think, is that your name?
I think it was Grant. Because I feel like I did see a Grant Corona in the chat at one point.
Somebody said run it again. That's savage. Let me look up Corona. All right. Grant Corona. I got you.
Hey!
His profile picture is the cutest puppy. Grant, I got you. So, Grant, if you could please do me a favor. In the last Venmo that you sent me, okay? In the last Venmo that you sent me, send me your shipping address, and then I can send you a Fernando jersey. If by any chance, you don't have to tell me here, by any chance it's a 3XL, if you want me to sign it, I can sign the jersey and send it to you. Because I have a few 3XLs. Send me the sizes that you need, obviously, and I'll be able to see. If you don't want me to sign it, obviously I will not sign it. Because what I was planning on doing is either I got a few Mendozas in the back, and I can send them out, and I can sign. Or, obviously, I'll just order one of your size, and I'll just send it directly to you. That's how that would go. Stoffel said, I finished 202.
That's tough.
Bro, that's brutal.
He
Brutal.
finished 69th. Who's 69? Jaime Portillo. Guess what? You're getting feed pics.
Jaime.
That's all you get is feed pics.
Butthole pick.
Yep. There's 3 people in this studio.
And the
Who
worst,
do you want?
The worst number, 68. Imagine being number 68 in the year 2025.
You know what's funnier than 68? 69.
You know what's lamer than 68?
Not 69.
6'7".
I think we have another super chat, by the way.
Yeah, we got to go to bed, man. Somebody said boo. Oh, it said boom. Oh.
We bring the boom.
That's Mitch all day from Jaime Portilla. Bro.
You want Mitch's butthole? I'm sorry. What are we doing here?
Mitch, tell Alex I'm sorry for tonight. Bro. Anybody, I mean this, and I know I let a few people down from the Raider image thing. It'll be the last time I talk about it. I'll make it up to y'all week 10. We're going to throw a really cool party. I've already been talking to some people. It's going to be legendary. So it's going to be sick. What up, Arturo? Have a drink of water on me, my friend. It's a long season. Thank you for all your hard work. What's sad is I prepared for game days. You know, like there's a reason why I can do what I do tonight. It's the preparation beforehand. We order a shit ton of food. We order 3 pounds of mashed potatoes, and I don't think that's in.
There's so many mashed potatoes
Dude,
left. By
we
the
ordered
way.
so much food, man. But like, you know, this is gonna be I look at this show as my own game day. I get prepared. They were laughing at me for stretching before, but it's because I know I'm gonna stand for a long time, and I know I'm not getting any younger. So. The moment I feel like I can't do it, guess what? I'll sit up here and I'll tell you I can't do it, just like I did last season, right? There was times where I was like, I can't do it right now. And you guys tell me when you can't do it, right? Sorry, Mitch, I couldn't join the show. It's going to be the exact same thing. I feel really healthy right now. I've been training my body. Honestly, I've been training for this season. I've been working a lot harder to get my body in the right shape because I want to be able to continue to show up and show out for all y'all. And I take a lot of pride in that because you guys do the exact same thing for me. But don't get me wrong. I'm going to drink plenty of water, plenty of BCAAs, plenty of shit. But on the same breath, I know how to do this probably better than anybody does on YouTube. I'm going to bounce back tomorrow because I'm excited to show up to work every day. And tomorrow's going to be a fun day here on the Raiders Report. So, real talk. Shout out to tonight's MVP. He's probably already asleep, Jerry Danley. Jerry Danley is he's been asleep for 3 hours.
Unless, Jerry, you're out there, $1,499 Venmo Super Chat. We'll do another boot race. Again, you can't use 5s.
If somebody's sending a $500 Venmo.
$499.99. Sorry.
We stay live an extra hour.
$499.99.
And you have to do a bong race against me.
Fine. Oh no, that sounds horrible. I have to drink a beer while I'm at work. That's so crazy, guys. I don't know how I do it every day.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna be like, yo, we gotta go. Let's do it. That's the final deal on tonight's show. But real talk, I really, really appreciate everyone out there. I mean, I guess if you do it, Lopez and I'll do a bong race, but I'll send you a signed boot. That was the deal when we started. That seems fair.
Can't send him a signed bong.
I mean, if you want a
Choice of bong or boot, what do you want?
Bong or boot?
Bongs are kind of fun, not gonna lie.
Bongs or boot? Oh wait, I got a little sip in here.
I'm getting a head start. Crazy.
All right.
Shout out to one of our new guys, Creighton, by the way, for getting that. What's it called? VOD out.
Out. Fuck. I actually totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that.
No, he slacked me and asked me if I could just look over it, make sure. And yep, it looked good when I looked at it. He's throwing the comments on it right now. Fucking legend. Shout out Creighton.
He just got it out.
New guy Creighton. Shout out to him. Coop sits next to him. Killer Dragon. I'm pretty sure we popped up your super chat. If not, I can throw it up again.
I mean, it'll work. I'll have to look at it. I'm too drunk to taste this
I went
chicken.
through like the basic stuff.
Hot take: should we let our starters be in the field in the fourth quarter? No. That's a hot take. Excuse me. I would say truthfully, next preseason game, you're going up against the Houston Texans. It's the best defense in the NFL, or it's the Rams. You can have your debate. I don't really think there's much a debate outside of that. It's going to be a good test, and I think it's not too often do you get a good test. So the way that I would evaluate the next two preseason games are true evaluation of my starters and which guys show up and show out for the nation more. What do I mean by that? Preseason week 2 game up against Texans, best defense. Let's go see what our offense can do, right? We also got to be able to clean it up on the defensive side of the football. Show a little bit of pride, like let's do that. And then when I say show a little bit of pride, I want my bottom of the roster guys to care about being a Raider. And I don't give a shit if it's the third preseason game. You ask any Raider fan which preseason game they probably care about the most, it's probably the one we're going up against the Niners. So, at the end of the day, when I think about what I want a Raider to be, I want that bottom of the roster guy, that practice squad guy, to put that jersey on every day and be proud to be a Raider, like Clint Kubiak has said all along. I want guys to earn that shield. These next two preseason games might not mean a lot to some people, but they mean a lot to me. I do this show every day. I know a lot of you all are here with me every single day, and I do. I want players to care as much as I do because I don't know if that's happened in the past. I know some guys do, and that's why I say some of the shit that I do. It's probably why I get in trouble sometimes, but you don't ever tell me I don't care about this team. And I know a lot of y'all that are watching the show right now feel the exact same way, but I'm not going to let them play in the fourth quarter.
No point.
That's too much. That's...
I will say,
to me, and I'm even a tough dude where I'm I want guys to play in the preseason. To me, it's your job. I get it. You don't want to get hurt, but yeah, to me, I played sports. I never played football, and I get that that's a different sport. But to me, you get better by playing more. You get cleaned up a little bit more, and sometimes I think the NFL in today's day and age, it's not as clean because they don't practice as much, and unfortunately. I get it. There's contracts. There's money involved more than ever. But I think football is at a pretty bad spot right now because, I hate to say it, I do think certain guys are being selfish and, the team aspect is being lost a little bit. I get people wanting to get their money. I want to get my money. I want him to get his money. I want him to get his money. I want y'all to get your money. But, a little different, right? Y'all are making millions of dollars, life-changing money. Go out there and practice every single day. I'm sorry.
I can go run a couple routes on
I'm
air.
Gonna be.
For
I'm
500K. I'll do it.
If the guaranteed money wasn't there, but there's a lot of guaranteed money, and there's the truth to that. Let's just be real. I believe we are all caught up.
Did anyone send in the Venmo? Did anyone take advantage of our offer? Are we scared to check Venmo?
Yes. Here we go. Final refresh.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
No whammy. We're good.
If we bong race, I would have had to piss very soon.
I gotta pee.
Again.
I gotta pee. No, real talk, y'all. I appreciate everyone that tunes into the show. Tomorrow we will be live on the Raiders Report. I plan on going live at 11 my time, so that's noon Eastern. If I go back an extra hour, don't get mad at me. I'm going to see how my guys feel. I'm going to see how I feel. But I do plan on trying to be live at that time. I'm going to try to get you guys a video bright and early tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But shout out to all y'all for having a good time tonight. Shout out to all the real ones out there. Jerry, MVP of tonight's show. Really, really greatly appreciate you. But be ready to rock tomorrow again. I hope you guys bring your questions tomorrow. Think about what you want to talk about tomorrow. I mean, I'm going to be thinking about it all night. I know how I am. I'm literally going to be thinking about it tomorrow about what I want to talk about. So appreciate each and every one of y'all out there. Shout out to all y'all that always make this show possible. From me, from Lopez, from Coop, the entire Raiders Report and Chat Sports team. We appreciate all y'all out there. And make sure every single Raiders game day, if you can't make it to Allegiant or you can't make it to where the Raiders are playing, you make it here because there's not going to be a better spot to be. Whether you're trying to win a Mendoza jersey, whether you're trying to win over $2,000, or whether you're just trying to be a part of the best Raiders community on YouTube. I promise you this right now. I rock with all y'all. I bleed silver and black. This is an amazing family. Shout out for a legendary Week 1 preseason game. I appreciate all y'all like you can't even imagine. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll be back here and work in about 7.5, 8 hours. So buckle up, Buttercup. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Friday happy hour, Raiders Report style. Bring your A game.